go. How I like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving here by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. Go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again. Oh my God.
Damn, baby.
What a pitch this is. The unreadable. What a turn. Oh! Here we go. There's one. Kenny! Oh my God! Here comes Chaos, and his name is They cannot stop this, man. They can't stop this, man. Black Ops 6. We are in for a year.
I'm take it down. We're gonna have to go, boys. One. Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm laid down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Find across. Behind you. Give me that. Let's go. Defuse the bomb. Let's go, man.
Just do it yourself, lad. Hicksy and crew picking up a round 11. Carolina Royal Ravens handed a surprising loss. And this now makes things quite interesting as we are just 2 days away from making our way to Madrid. We've got Rosalie, we've got Nameless here at the desk. And Allie, for anyone who missed the games yesterday, what did they miss?
They missed a lot of bangers and a lot of implications. And if you didn't watch it, you should go back and watch it because we have Madrid on Monday.
Absolutely.
We fly out on Monday.
Yeah, we're going out there soon, and you all can join us. Tickets are on sale right now. Nameless, why do you need to come to the first major of 2025?
Because it's going to be lit, man. When's the last time we went over to Europe for a major like this? It's going to be awesome. Toronto Ultra always throw an absolute banger. We got the Heretics going out there as well. We know how lit the crowd's going to be to see them finally in their homeland going crazy. I just can't wait to be over in Europe, man. To be in Spain, to be in Madrid, my first time there. I had a good time in Barcelona. I'm sure Madrid will be just the same.
If you're new to the CDL, here's how it works. At the major, we have all 12 of our teams. 8 of them start in the winner's bracket. 4 of them start in the elimination bracket. So being top 8 on this leaderboard is crucial. Let's take a look at our current standings because Toronto Ultra, the home team at that event, is currently 6-0. They're looking prime for #1 seed if they can beat Optic tomorrow. But all eyes are on those bubble teams, the squads that are sitting at 3-3 or 2-4. Who can move up and who's going to fall to the elim bracket?
And that's what makes today so exciting is that all 4 of those teams kind of in that bubble are going to be playing today. And one of them being the Minnesota Røkkr, a team that's been kind of slipping out some wins, but have been going against some big dogs recently.
Minnesota Røkkr, 2-0 start to the season. Currently sitting at 2-4. This is a team that has been riding the struggle bus. Tell me what has gone on in their camp. They look like they righted some of the wrongs. They had 2 reverse sweeps in the minor before falling again in another qualifier match to face.
Yeah, I mean, well, you talk about these guys and how they started their season. Fantastic, like you said, some game 5s. And then obviously the minor went well for them. Their last 3 matches have been Atlanta, Toronto, and Atlanta. I mean, we're talking their loss in the minor to Atlanta, they lost to Toronto, who's undefeated, and then they lost to Atlanta, right? So for these guys, you still have a huge opportunity to get 3 wins. You're playing the Vancouver Surge today, who have been lackluster at best. If you're Minnesota and you do what we've seen from you when push comes to shove, like in the minor, you could take care of this. I will say for Minnesota, though, the hard point has been worrisome. Like, they've lost a lot of
Yeah.
really close HPs. I was talking to some players around the league and some coaches, and they said Minnesota in scrims is unbelievable in hardpoint. They just need to translate that to the matches.
If they are going to find success today, look no further than Estriel. He has been dominant since coming back after the break.
And that's what we needed from him, because he was a player that was having a little bit of a slower start at the beginning of the season, and even some of these matches. But like, even when they went up against Atlanta FaZe, like, it was Estriel going 12-4 in that map number 2 in Search and Destroy. So we can see the work that he's put in to help push his team further.
Estriel is not the only impressive sophomore here at the CDL. We also got a glimpse of what 04 can do, especially in Search and Destroy. Here's what he had to say after the win for Vancouver.
But recently, I'll be honest, I wasn't grinding a lot of S&D because I thought I had a lot of background for it.
Yeah.
But after the first couple of matches, so I started playing 8s and getting back in my rhythm that I used to be. And today I showed the work.
Vancouver sitting at 3-3 thanks to these heroics. A game 5, he drops 4 opening duel wins. He goes 10-6, 21 kills across the 2 searches.
And this was huge because 04 was kind of the player we were waiting for, because we figured with this roster this was going to be a Search and Destroy heavy team. But as we heard from 04, he felt like he didn't put as much work in Search as he may have in past, and he has fixed that now heading into the major.
Sounds like everybody listened to Shotzi. They're like, we're playing more 8s. Everybody who's winning, they're just like, dude, I've just been playing more 8s. I've been grinding. Like, it's almost like it helps you get better. So yeah, Surge, figuring out the Search and Destroy is just paramount to this team. They have to be a 2-3-5 roster. They just don't have the talent to really consistently dominate the respawns. So for them, it's nice to see that.
Can Vancouver hang in the hard points? That is the big question. Keep in mind, this team is playing all the way from Canada to a lot of Texas connections. Once we get to land, they could be a whole new beast. Today, though, you're playing Minnesota online, and that is also going to be true for a team like Miami, who is going to be facing off at the end of the night. Can we talk about the Heretics? Because it seems like there's a lot of hype about this Spaniard squad.
I mean, it's a right amount of hype, though, right? Like, they've been going to so many game 5s as well. The only thing that has been hurting them is Search and Destroy. But we come back from the break, we come back from the minor, and they start winning these S&Ds. And you can see the clear work put into it. It's not one player succeeding. It's not one player trying to get those opening dual win rates. Everybody is kind of putting in a little bit into the door. So for Miami Heretics, if they can keep going with Search and Destroy in the direction they're heading, going into Spain, they will be an unreal, I wouldn't say underdog, will be in Spain, so obviously they're going to have a big fan base. But as far as league and stats go, they're going to be a huge underdog.
Yeah, I think for Heretics, a couple things they have to figure out. Obviously, their Surge, which they've been working on. We keep harping that, but it feels like they're the best team in that bubble, right? Like, it doesn't feel like they should be there. Look at their schedule. All these game 5 losses, where in some of those they lost both the Searches. I will say also for their control, they can't just be a one-trick vault. They have to figure out Hacienda. Once they figure that out as well, they'll be even more dangerous. But yes, I love this Heretics team, and they're playing a Royal Raven squad that's like coming off of a loss that was very frustrated, where Slasher banged his camera off of his monitors. So this might be the perfect time to strike blood.
2-4 is Miami's record. With a loss today, you have to think they're probably in the elimination bracket. A win would lock up top 8. And LAG is another team that's right there on the bubble. What should we expect from the Gentlemates? The squad, they had more success in the minor than anywhere, I guess. You look at their season, and it has been a rough road so far.
I mean, for LAG, it's just kind of like, this is their top 8, right? If Minnesota loses to Surge, and then they 3-0 the Falcons, which that is very, very doable, and then Miami loses 0-3 to Carolina. The only one that gets a little wonky for me is definitely that bottom one, because I don't see Carolina Royal Ravens in a world that they don't take a map off of Miami. But it's kind of the same thing with Minnesota. You know, Minnesota and Surge, that's easily a game 5 series. So unfortunately for LAG, their kind of route isn't in their own hands.
So LAG needs to 3-0 Vegas. Miami needs to lose 3-0 to Slashers Carolina, but it all starts here with Minnesota losing to Vancouver.
I love these, like, this happens, this happens, this happens, and you're good. Or LAG can just figure out their gameplay, show up, forget where they are in the bracket, and actually have a run. This LAG team is too, like, the players and the history of these players in this roster are too good to be in this position. They've let this game get away from them. The hard point has been so bad, and the Search extremely underwhelming. They just need to dig deep and figure it out, because they're likely starting and losing.
It's time for Skies to put on a show today. I'm ready for LAG. That matchup is coming up a little bit later. later. Here's how the bracket would shape up if we ended the qualifier right now. Thieves and FaZe in an opening round catches my eye. Any other big first-round matchups, Allie?
I mean, that one's crazy. I would want to say Miami and Toronto. I think will be a banger round one.
Who's the crowd rooting for, guys?
Ooh, we'll have to get there and find out. We know today, though, both teams are going to be in action. Miami is going to be facing off against Royal Ravens at 6 p.m., and we are going to see Vancouver versus Røkkr on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL Major 1 qualifiers.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Let's go.
Comes off the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Estriel.
Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah, they can't stop.
Oh my God, Gio, my God, is his hard point.
Check the numbers, I'm running it up. I got
Oh, Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero, hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for Vancouver Surge versus Minnesota Røkkr. And we're going to start with the Røkkr, a squad that started the season with wins over M8s. That's the Gentlemates, and of course, you saw them pick up a second win against Boston. But after that, it was 4 straight qualifier losses. Gio, Estriel, Paulex, and Nero cannot find any success in Game 4 or 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, they started to get a really tough schedule, and pushing to those Game 5 search and destroys just wasn't really working in their favor anymore. They struggled really hard in the map number ones. They were 1 in 5, I believe. Now they're like 1 in 7. Yeah, and so for Minnesota Røkkr, they need to start finding success a lot earlier in these series because their hardpoint isn't necessarily bad. It's just they're doing the fundamentals, but they're not putting themselves in positions for success. Their setups for these hills are really rough.
I mean, they're just a one-trick vault team. Once again, like you look at it, like in their hardpoints, Red Card, Protocol, and Skyline, they're 1 in 10 across those 3 HPs, right? So it's like for them early on, people didn't really know what to go into the map vetoes against them. Now teams know, and they're getting exposed in a couple of these matches. They've had some stiff competition. Remember, they did have a little bit of a run in that minor, and then they played Toronto and Atlanta. So the stats are skewed a bit by that. I still believe in this roster, like the individuals, but yeah, it's still there. They've been losing HPs.
You look at where they went against Atlanta as well. That was a Game 5.
Yeah.
So you have to think Vancouver is an easier opponent today. Let's talk about the Surge, though, because this is a squad that's coming off a round 11 victory over Carolina. So Vancouver has some star talent in Abuza 04, showcasing what he can bring to the table in Surge.
I know, I love that you talked about the Game 5 versus Atlanta because that would give them an edge if it wasn't that Vancouver literally just beat Carolina, right? And it wasn't the 2-3-5s, it wasn't the control and then search and destroys, and that spells really good for them because they're keeping these hard points really, really close. Versus Carolina, the only reason they lost those HPs is because they let a final P1 to P2 get away from them. They clean those up a little bit, those closing end games. Vancouver Surge could make a case for themselves.
Yeah, they've been trying to, find their map pool as well. They used to ban Skyline Hardpoint every series. Now they're giving it a shot, and it was very close. I think it was 218 to 250 yesterday. They're gonna be playing it again once today, so we'll see if maybe they can actually get over the hump and win. The Search and Destroy, I think the big difference was they were last in the league in getting first bloods. Yesterday, they did a good job of doing that. 0-4 heavily involved in that regard, so that'll change their search. Just playing for that first pick.
Maps and modes, that's what I want to see, because will Minnesota start off slow once again? You said they're 1-10 on maps, including Skyline Hardpoint, right?
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, Minnesota giving it a shot once again, but then also like Vancouver testing this. They only played it once, and it was yesterday, 218, 250. So this map one could be the momentum that either one of these teams need.
We got a double dose of Vault. That is great news if you're a Minnesota fan. So let's lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Alley Cat, you finished with the correct pick last night. You get to go first to open up the day.
I think I'm going to go with the Vancouver Surge. I think I believe in them today. I think they're going to make that push.
Nameless?
I'm going with Minnesota Røkkr, baby. I think they get it done.
I think this one's tough for me.
Yeah, it's tough, and it's important too.
I really think Vancouver wins a game 5. I got to go Vancouver Surge here.
Losers?
Game's ready. Does Chance's sweater match these logos? It's time to find out. Let's
Surely
send it
Chance
over.
is
Dang
going
it, not today.
Chance, you're going mini, right?
Yeah, no, I'll take mini in this, except not really. I'm sitting on the fence because I'm not wearing a sweater. I have no idea. Miles, who are you taking?
I just thought you. Yeah, no, not thanks. No, I'm just here for a good time. I'm not gonna pretend to have a horse in this race. I'm just here to make sure that you know in a loud and exciting way what's going on. This should be a very fun series. Vancouver brought the goods yesterday in an exciting game 5. Today, though, Chance, they go up against the Hardpoint Demons.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun time. Just the fact that this is the last look we have at these two teams going into the major, it's like you need to end it on a positive note. You want to ride a high going into the tournament. And of course, I mean, it is always important to think long term. These are two teams that could very well be battling it out for a champ spot in the end. Like if you're in the middle of the pack, you have to dominate the middle of the pack matchups. You cannot afford to give those CDL points away. But all the stories about the Hardpoint, whether it be online in the qualifying versus scrims, you have to deliver in these moments, and both of these teams an opportunity to tee off on one another. Neither have been particularly strong in the game mode. Obviously though, we have been seeing some improvements.
Well, we've been watching the scrims as well, and in practice, if these guys are bringing it, what's going on in game, eh, boys? Well, Røkkr, you're going to see what you got on Skyline Hardpoint to start the series off. Here we go, folks, right into the blender. Not a whole lot can save you from this map. It seems to find a way. 3 upstairs there for Vancouver. 1 down and out in the kitchen, and that is Røkkr in the time.
Yeah, and you got Hixie sprinting straight across the top of flip spawns, and Estriel, well, head on a swivel, able to take him down, and you can see how many directions you gotta look, including off the map, a perilous fall. Estriel's having fun.
Wait, that was a 10 out of 10. He hit the dive and everything and just vanished. Wow.
Who was that?
Start. I think it was Geo. No, it was 04. It was 04, sorry. Replay. Okay. He's back at it again. Look at him go. What a hit. Surge are desperate, literally throwing themselves onto the point, but it hasn't mattered a single bit. Minnesota Røkkr is still holding this one down. Over towards P2 we go. Final few seconds here going to Surge. They're going to battle for that. Split spawns right now, so Røkkr, dig in. Try to hold this P2. Find the kills if you can, and this is nice from Estriel on the hunt. Up over the top. He has crossed up a player, and it's Hixie. And he's won the fight. What a win. Big holes, and Røkkr again with the advantage.
Yeah, that's clean. I think that was the comms coming in from Minnesota that fed it to Estriel like, hey, no, there is one in the depths of our spawn. And, I mean, he hit some clean movement to be able to take that one down. And now he's got his ARs locking everything down for him. You got the death side pushed out, and you had Piano, but as Geo gave it up, Nasty hits the hop, and a little opportunity for Vancouver Surge to get in time, and maybe an opportunity for Hixie to start getting some kills. 0-6 start. With this team in the squad, you'd think maybe it'd help just a little bit. Apparently not. Geo wipes the board. Røkkr take it right back, and for the final 20 seconds, I mean, this is already shaping up to be a sizable lead for Minnesota Røkkr.
Oh yeah, Røkkr. Let's go, boys. Opening time has been great. New rotation over towards kitchen. This is a very, very deadly hard point. We've seen some superb setups. Nearly the third from Nero. Superb setups in the kitchen. We might be on the making for another here. Paul will be the man in the time.
Hey.
Nasty and 04 on the outside of the point trying to find their way in, and the slides are there, and that's a good break from Surge. Hold on, here comes a pinch.
Oh, wow, that just I mean, that's gone. And he got the wrong side spawns. Hixie with a 1-9 start. His hill time matches the damage output. Right now, you're just on the slow approach to try to break this time, but good coverage from Abuza gets Hixie in the mix. And, well, now it's mixing for Hixie on side of the point. Paulex and Estriel going for the swarm. And I mean, this is looking like more or less devastation. Yeah, there you go. Røkkr, clean sweep on time. And this is a map where your SMGs have to fry. And take a look at Nero, 15 kills right now, leading the lobby by a margin.
Absolutely. Hixie managed to break the backline here of our new hard point. That's going to give his boys spawns. Ideal spot to be in right now. What a nasty, nice 2. And damage into pool as well. So another 3 down here. Vancouver have got a moment now to breathe and a moment to set up. But Nero is not giving them a chance there. He's already made his way across the 50-yard. He's got his boys behind him. Here comes Røkkr on the attempted break. Upstairs we go as things already get squeaky.
Oh God, Hixie, yeah, he just called every single player out and got some nice tags as well. So from a 1-9 start from Hixie, now on a 4 spree, it's 6-10, and this is the type of player when he's getting good production, the score should just be easy. The side of Vancouver Surge rocking it up, and there you go. 0-4 cleans house, and I mean, thus far, effectively perfect hold for P4, 25 seconds to go.
25 to go, which is going to give you a lovely standing going towards our second set of hard points. But for now, Vancouver, you've turned this ship around. Well done, boys. Røkkr now on the approach forward. 2 in the feed. Trades are done. 1 man in the back. Nasty. Nice 2. Can he find the 3rd as well? No, he cannot. Paul wins it. There's a scrap battle nearly done. Vancouver will come up on top. Still with the spawns. Now towards New.
And, you know, all things considered on this kind of map, the scrap battles oftentimes will be the difference maker with how close the games can actually be. So any little battle, any gunfight you can find that buys you an extra 10 seconds, that's 10 that you get that the enemy does not. So worth fighting for, but now you're just fighting for that middle of the map control. Nero wants to cut off from Jim, gets one, but traded out, and it'll be Vancouver in the time for the moment, but a square up in the middle of the map.
Those are wild stat lines across the Vancouver boys. These are not glitched stats. These are just very spacious. Shots in from Geo. Towards the new time we go, but it is all Surge so far, and here comes the lead change. Nice start, boys. Second set already treating you right, as is Paul. Right, that kind of 2.
Yeah, that is efficient work there, and now he gets control over towards desk. Nero gets at least 1 freebie, and smooth moves, and that's the setup for Paulex and Estriel to knock him down. You're still battling for those right side spawns, but Røkkr happy to collect the final little bit of scrap on P1. And on that spawn battle, you see 0-4 gets the trades. They got the left side pressure for the moment, and 0-4 might just be the cutoff man. There you go. 3 spree when you need it. Vancouver down by 20. They got the setup around this new time.
Locking it down. Paul, feeling brave, gets 1 and goes for the immediate trade. Not going to be there. Abuza pulling the KDs back in a big way. Surge, you have looked delightful so far in our second set. Let's go for a quick listen in.
Dead 3. Last guy. Left again. Piano. One shot, boys. Dead. Can you get that? Dead. One more. Someone right.
Yeah, listen, one's P1 and one's new, okay?
I'm in front door.
P1 and new.
Stop on me. Stop. 1 HP. Zip. Right weak. 2 zip. Yeah, keep it on me. I'm just going fast. One you. That one you behind the bar. I'm waiting. Yeah, just take it down. P1 dead. Snake in the bar here. Only one hit. Come. Yeah. I can't. I'm 1 HP, bro. Jim, when he's here. You see Jim? One down, I'm going top. Full white table. Go from it. Okay. Listen, one standing there. Top piano there. They are. One back left. One TV. Just back front. Bang it. I'm playing phone, bro. Time dead. Nice. Backfire, please. All dead, close left. Oh, sure. Nice. TV. Nice.
P1.
Okay, man. That's on my phone, bro.
P1 weak.
Which I'm trying to lay down. Five place. Let's do. Meeting two. Okay. I'm out your front. Careful top. Okay. I try to have my front. I try to have my top, bro. You're gonna hit cap, probably. Yeah, I'll beat. Watch on the ground as well. Top dead. I'm 1 HP. They can be top now.
Get on the ground route.
Ashur's old. Hit you back. He's already back right there. Nice man. 2 mil, 1 TV. I'm playing slow. I spun out. Back. Give me back. Back dead. 1 back TV. Back stone, boys. One TV again. One TV again. Back stone on the back. Time now.
Oh, poor TV dead.
Back. You need that.
So there, Geo, he's sink.
Take your time, Baron. Nice.
One on bed, Ruggs, he's cutting you.
I'm getting up with Charlie Gate now. I'll do
There's Ruggs.
one shot, stone, Estral, run away.
So listen, go stone together and we can put it back.
Back to bed.
Nice. Nero was Ruggs, remember?
Nothing on the back. Nothing on the back.
Nothing
was
time.
Last guy's time. Yeah, I'm playing with you.
I'm dead.
I'm out your bed.
You left.
Yeah, that's bed Estral. They're not here. Top bed and start. I'm gonna top hole and bottom bed. Okay. They might all drop down. They might be wood. I need your bottom bed. Wood on with Nero.
Nero wood, dead.
One time, one bed week. Time in bed week. That's going to kitchen.
No, we don't hit this. We do not hit this.
That's one out. When he did one already. We need trap. He's dead. I'll take you on now.
Yo, listen. One's on Jim, one's
I don't have your Jim, I'm hitting cross bed.
Oh my God, let's go.
I'm behind me bed. Jim.
What a hard point this is. 3 sprees either side. Chance breaks on breaks and a close game back in towards our third set.
And honestly, lovely comms from Vancouver Surge as well. It makes you realize how long Fireplace takes to actually stay in game when you have the spam callouts at lightning pace, but they're handling business, but it is still just an absolute battle around this time. Minnesota Røkkr back inside of P1 attempting to collect in. The kill feed has been great for him, and if Nero is the guy leading the charge, you are happy for it. The 40 bomb is all but guaranteed.
He's going for it, man. He's going for it. I say that. Nasty puts him down. Ooh, good looks, though, Røkkr. A pinch on the hard point should be a good break. 18 odd seconds to go. Nice coverage, good comms, and that red dot got ripped from the minimap. Trying to get pressure on P2 right now. 10 seconds to go. Vancouver Surge sorely want this time. An aggressive hit now towards the backline. A Boozer holds in the bay for only so long. 0-4 in the immediate pickup. Endless pushes as Geo finds his. Through the front goes Surge. Towards the backline, their boys already sit.
Yeah, Gio's just trying to keep the play activated, though, right? He's not going to be able to single-handedly flip the spawns. He needs the help from the boys, but they have some pressure. Unfortunate team nade at the worst possible time. Paulex kills their frontliner, and, well, now Vancouver comfy inside of P2. A good hold here, and they will take the lead.
They will take the lead, and what a time. 0-4, get that nade out quick. Guns up, slowing the boys down. My word, he could possibly stop nothing here. Oh, a Boozer's down as well. Through the front, here come Røkkr. Hixie on the retreat up to the stairs, right back in towards the deeping wall, but here we go. Hixie doing the damage he can. Vancouver scrambling to get a point. Oh, what a trade. Get in the hard point, boys. 0-4 on it. What a win from Nero, and it is f***ing madness.
They're going to have the lead in the madness as well in route man Charlie Hixie waiting to strike, but good stuns and good coordination. You shut down the pinch. You get set up around the new time. Minnesota Røkkr forward, cornered up. Estriel pushed out the front, and plenty of players back grass as well, but Abuza finds that entry. Going to soften up the blow. Estriel and Paulex have to go huge, and Paul going to fall. There's Vancouver. The wall's been broken.
Here comes the 42. No, he's down. The clock's still ticking. Vancouver holding it. Røkkr on the break. My word, a 1v1 on the kitchen now for the time. Estriel wins it. Trades are there. Nasty's in. Nero's trophy. How many pieces of lethal can you intercept? Pull down. What a break. You're in, Surge.
Dude, you gotta go, though. This isn't going to new time. This is likely to end right here. Flood into it. Someone's got to pick up the big 2. Gio's there for it. Gio for the hero play, but Nasty is the one that delivers. Picks up 3, gets the 40 bomb, and gets the time as well. Will it be enough?
4 brings down 2. A late break from Nero. And Røkkr are in for a measly 5 seconds towards the bathroom, boys. One last time. Cleanse yourself of this dirty hard point. In we go. Abuza, stay down, Mr. President. Hixie, he's got to win it. Guns in there. A break is on. Surge, go forward. Paul is there, but in you go. What a win. And map 1 has shaved years off my life.
And maybe shaved years off of Hixie's too. He is stunned, looking around like, how did we just win that? And that is the difference between high impact kills versus just the main slayer. But this is the best play towards the end. This is the 3-piece, the slide out in turn to take care of Gio. It comes down to 2 AR players forced to make the big play in the mixing moment. Gio gave you 2, Nasty gave you 2. You squared up for the 1v1, and Nasty comes out on top. huge moments in that game. Take your poison on what you want to break down, but I'm just looking forward to the stats because Hixie, no disrespect, dude was in a blender and walked away with the W. That is, you dap your teammates up and say, GG, thank you very much. Shout out to Nasty for the 27 non-tradeds.
The start of the second set of hard points, I think it might have been Hixie and Abuza who were both on single-digit kills. I mean, they turned that game around pretty good. Well, that was a fun one. Skyline, start things off, folks. That's the tone set. The hardpoint Reapers Røkkr may be good in scrims, but when it comes to the big moments, Surge just had their way. We were giving Nero all the love in the world for that 44 and 33 performance, but Nasty, 42 and 33, 27 untraded as well. These boys put the damage in, and wow, my dog just made me jump. Come here, mate.
I mean, as he should. Shout out Luca. And keep in mind, for like a 250, 237, we mentioned it like sort of midway through the game of how like this scrap time truly can just be the difference maker. Like every single hill is going to matter. Every single gunfight for a little bit extra time. How about the final P2 rotation we had where like Geo was keeping the play alive, trying to be there for the cutoffs, and then a Paulex team they just rolls through. So many of those little moments, but here's the biggest one, your scuff play of the game, and who are we going to deliver it to? Nasty. With the score line this close, the man comes off spawn with the boys, keeping it active, and just gives you the big kills.
This was the last few moments of this hardpoint, and in just superb fashion, we watched an insane break from Geo in a moment, but you've got to win every gunfight. Your nades have got to be on point. You've got to find every single trade. Doing so in a way that, you know, doesn't let the enemy get any space whatsoever is paramount. So what we're seeing right now, again, Nasty on that backline, pieces up 2-3, the perfect turn onto Geo. That is the winning moment, and it allows his boys to get mid-map. You don't lose that time as well. A huge advantage.
And, you know, maybe I'm gassing the Nasty 3 being the difference maker because I look back at the mini map and like all 8 players were right back around the hill. But that is why the map is a gauntlet. It is a bloodbath, and Vancouver able to just hold the setup in the end. I mean, you see the call from Abuza. It's just like stay down and let everybody else take the fights first. And I mean, lucky for them, they got those backside spawns as well. But just, I mean, you got to take a breath after that one. It is a marathon and a sprint all at the same time. The map can be exhausting, but that means for the winning team, you feel energized and confident going into map number 2. And for Minnesota Røkkr, I mean, maybe some good news in the sense that their map 1s have been horrific this year. One of the worst in the league. I think they sit at 11th in that section, so they're accustomed to getting into slow starts. Their grittiness has proven time and time again. I'd be happy for the bounce back in map 2, but as good as their start was, the finish did not match it.
Didn't know it. Wow, what a great hard point there on Skyline. It might not be the most fun to play, folks, but it sure is fun to watch. While we say goodbye to a very memorable time on the map, we go over to Vault for our S&D game Protocol Control. We're seeing quite more of those these days. Haven't seen a Vault in a minute, it feels like, but we'll go to Vault for Hardpoint for map number 4. And Red Card to close out our series. And a dangerous feeling chance that this might be going the difference, just, you know, based on the records of these two teams and the way they're performing right now. I feel like that's where we're going, but how are you feeling about this upcoming S&D?
It's going to be an interesting one. I've been excited to watch Vault S&D because it's one of those maps that on a thematic front, it's, hey, you get to the A site first, you sprint straight in, you get the bomb down. But we've seen a lot of teams begin to evolve their strats, excuse me. Yesterday, the square up that we had on a Vault S&D, the number of B plants that we had just off the rip was pretty crazy. Maybe had like 4 in the game, and teams really getting active in that department. So sort of the deeper a bag of tricks you have, the more creative you can be, the more things the opposition is gonna have to think about. And obviously for these two teams, super solid S&D, been the backbone for Minnesota Røkkr, and then for Vancouver, weirdly enough, it's been a struggle point. 0-4 and Abuza, 2 phenomenal S&D players of last year, got off to an incredibly slow start in the first 2 weeks, but obviously Vancouver's win streak, they're getting better in 0-4, starting to have more takeover performances. So if you're a Vancouver Surge fan, this is the time where the stocks might start rising just a little bit more, especially in the game mode. Gonna be fun what they bring to the table here. How many weird tricks and setups and traps they're going to set.
Well, we're all going to keep our eye out. And we're going to see what happens here right after it. Towards A. Decent amount thrown there. 04 walks into the site with 62 HP now after another concussion goes his way. But he's not going towards A. He's going towards B. Bomb down now planted at A. How are you going to retake this one, Røkkr? They are stacked up just by the outside of the pool, top corridors, shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, pool is wide open. Hixie is the man on the bomb, ready for this pressure. It's all about the comms. As soon as Hixie gets the pressure on him, you see Nasty getting involved. The Booze is going to have to start to rotate over, and they're just buying time. This is 22 seconds left on the bomb, and that's your first blood.
First in, and it's awkward. It's Nasty with 2 before being traded out. Final 15 seconds. Last man. Oh, on the tips of his toes. He escapes. Paul now alone. 13 to go. No way he's finding that.
And Miles, if you took a gander at the opening break there on defense for Minnesota Røkkr, that was a stack ready for some B pressure. When I was talking about the number of B plants we had yesterday, Vancouver was one of the teams that was doing it. And for round 1, Minnesota Røkkr paid their respects. But then, of course, well, it turned out to be a default strat. Nobody's there on the defensive end, and not a single kill rolled through until there was 24, 25 seconds left on the bomb plant, and that is just not a ton of time to go for the defuse. Vancouver surge, and off the back of 04, ended up making that round look easy. Perfect way to strike first, and Minnesota Røkkr stealing the strat from Vancouver. Looking at the mini-map, Surge not falling into that bait.
Not at all. Deep line here from Røkkr. Nasty flushed out. You're making the B side of the map a little safer, but all that noise is just a distraction. Paul's first blood, nice. Trades out immediately, though. 04, he's playing so aggressive. 2 now in a row.
Surge looks like they're trying to figure out how they want to go for this site retake. Number 3 and number 4, Nasty and Hixie, going to be pinching all the way around and see if they can hunt down Geo. In the meantime, 04 maybe waiting for some comms, but that's the start. And that's a battle. Everybody getting out with their lives, but now it's just going to be Hixie on the hunt for the freebie. Man advantage now for Vancouver on this retake.
The faster they move, the better. 25 seconds to go here, Estriel. Testing his metal. The frag blows up. Hixie can walk through unscathed. No, not unscathed in the fight, though. 04 cuts him down. That's a quick retake and perfect work on the round.
That is absolute perfection. And I think Gio's going to wish he could get that one back. He effectively had Nasty dead to rights, but belly down, able to just stay up long enough for Hixie to swing in and get that kill. That is that European duo working together to isolate a single player and handled extremely well. Mid-round adjustments for Vancouver on point. And again, if I remember correctly, the opening break strat that Minnesota just used, I think they stole that from Vancouver from their match yesterday, if I remember correctly. That doubling up in the carpet, old Eiffel Tower strat, giving it a shot. But if it's Vancouver that wrote that chapter, they already know what the play is.
It's a hard one to read, though. I mean, you're not getting out of that one without taking damage. Difficult to trade.
Yep. Here we go.
All right, guys.
Ranked play teammates in the future. We're going to be setting this one up.
Notepads out.
And we're not going to be doing this. It's the pros, so I appreciate it. But if you're in ranked, I do not respect this. But shout out to Booza.
No, right on. He can't see Geo, who's on the other side of the bomb site right now. But that's plenty of info to be like, I think we're good now. Oh, he's going to go for a different angle. Aha! There's a Geo. A full mag and a couple of tags is going to be enough, though, for 04 to start his party towards the middle of the map. And I do think that's close enough towards the pool. So we're doing this, guys. This is on. There's no going back.
Yeah, I was about to say, meanwhile, the first blood's actually rolling through. So Vancouver again. Mid-round adjustments. They're reading the map pretty well. They understand the pressure, and the bomb will be planted. And they handled the holding of this site in a 4 versus 4 with a man advantage. You expect them to make it look easy, especially with Abuza so distant in back spawn. Estriel spotted out, gunned down. There is nothing you could do. Paul X begging for a 2-piece. And he gets it. 28 seconds to go.
That's unbelievable. Geo's here with a nice bit of coverage, so now try to pick up an angle, maybe, or just hope for one of the members here of Surge to make a mistake. And so far, it's not happening. You can hear the trophy in the close right corner. Subs are ready. Here we go. How good could the trades be? Oh, no. There are no trades whatsoever. There is only Vancouver in the site.
And I tell you, unless I'm just absolutely faded, you can just wallbang that spot that 04 is in. So you definitely have to know exactly where you want to aim, maybe cover it in case he's crouched. But, I mean, that's a way you could try to entry as an AR. But obviously, as 2 AR players, trying to entry that A site is a complete nightmare. So an interesting attempt, but ultimately, Vancouver there to pick them apart, get the first blood, play the default strat, and you can see they're playing credit angles. They're playing the whatever setups, making sure no flanks are going to be rolling through. a very controlled game of S&D right now for Surge.
I think we should try that out, that wallbang spot, because that is such a usual place. And that does change the game. Trophy's in. Here comes the bomb plant. Estriel the man to do it. See if Røkkr could take this advantage and get themselves on the board.
And they're going through low this time. So you have number 5 and number 8 on the map for Røkkr that are watching the pinch, but that's a pinch that's not coming through. 04's got the intel. Doesn't have the gunny. Estriel there to drop him. Man advantage for Røkkr.
Hey, a valid attempt. Big truck. Big pull. Not going to let that happen. Gio's going to be involved as well now, and it's a great hold. There's no way. Nasty 1v4. They're coming to him. And a perfect round from Røkkr. About time. They needed it. 3-1.
Yeah, and for Abuza spending 30 seconds of the round before looking through the crack in the door, Gio says, I can do that too from P2. That's fine. I do not mind. A necessary bounce back round for Minnesota Røkkr. Effectively standard stuff on the defensive end. Paulex and Gio doing a really nice job working together to lock down Pool as soon as Estriel gives them that comm. They're able to flood in there for the trades and quick, clean work. And as a note for the wallbang spot, I'm very confident it does work now, but I know wallbangs are getting reworked with a new patch that will be upcoming, so we have to test it out then.
We'll have to test everything again. Pixie's in. Whoa, who's that?
So
it's
fast.
Dead Nero. Man, fast hits. 04 was there for the help as well. We're trying to bait anything out here. Oh, Hixie. Sorry, Nasty versus Paul now on the back. Immediate backup. Estriel there to take care of business. So now you're going to get the bomb plant. And it's a 3v3 with quite the spread right now for the Surge boys.
And Surge just have no help on the Pool side, so Paul X can try to pinch from down low. Gio's going for the full wrap, but him and Estriel should be working bottom vault. They might be able to isolate the 2 players down low before Abuza gets in the mix, or Abuza might have the pinch timed out perfectly. And frankly, even if he didn't, Hixie gave you the intro. All for the 1v1, and Abuza just gets caught. What could have been the perfect setup on the round. I think Abuza, maybe living in the past like I was, not prepared for the pressure for Paul X, just caught him slipping.
And not only that, nice moves from Abuza. He was losing the gunfight. He was actually throwing a nade at the very moment. It was just a dead nade towards the bomb site. Try to keep Paul off of it. Paul plays it real safe. And here's Paul. Close right corner. Instant slide. Catches Abuza on the throw. And then at 74 HP, has to back up. Lucky man to have had 18 seconds to play with there. Didn't waste any time. Røkkr, delightful round. We go again.
The perfect pinch collapse. Maybe you want to favor the Pool side as an AR instead of going for the pinch. What could have been. And now what could be. B-site wide open. Nero's behind everybody. There's a free first blood. Can't get the second, but Gio's there for the trades. An active round. And Minnesota Røkkr with the fastest round of vault we may have had this year. Running it down on the attack. Talk about that. Is there an open lane? Sure. We'll flood right through. A blinding breakneck pace they just played at, maybe turning the momentum of this map around.
I can't believe it. At one point, it was a clean 3-0. Oh, Røkkr, you need to get on the board. You got to do something. Well, they've done something, folks. They've done it all. And now Minnesota Røkkr wind firmly in their sails, and they are picking up speed.
So gritty. Minnesota Røkkr. They're like an average team when things are like neutral, but as soon as they're down in the series, they just like continuously level up.
Is Gritty the new brat? Is it a gritty winter for Minnesota Røkkr? Is that what's going on?
I don't know what that means. But
me neither. Not a clue. Not a clue. Gio knows what's up though. He's got a Abuza pinned. Oh yeah, you want to come down here? 04, ready for the trap. We're not going to give up on that mid-map hip just yet though. I mean, look at Røkkr. They're all about to hit the slip and slide right down into the bottom side of vault. The water slows the hit. Go for it, boys. Hixie slides out, finds a nice set of kills, and there we go. 2 members of Røkkr left. I think this might be it. It was smooth sailing chance, but with 20 seconds to go, I don't think it's this time.
Well, damn. Estriel just gets sent on a mission to die. That's tough. Absolutely no help, no support. Instantly traded out. Not a trade to be found. Obviously, in a 3v4, you need someone to make the big play. But Vancouver Surge, once again, stabilize. stop the bleeding, get another first blood, and I think 04 has 3 first bloods thus far in this game as well. So entry fragger right now for the squad, and they've been able to get this bomb down at A at will. Really not too many good attempts on those retakes. Now, of course, Røkkr, though, I mean, you've run it down, you've pierced through the middle of the map, you've gone for the default today, and Estriel's waiting out the nades, and right towards this side again, Vancouver using an RC car to see if they can slow this one down.
Would have been 04s from quite a while back. Yeah, now. Okay, go for it. A little bit of damage in there, but you at least get them off the bomb for a second. So now Røkkr have got to slow down the plant situation. This gives you ample time to set up now for the hit. Paul, how many can you get? Oh, he's on the close corner once again, but I think he peeked out for a second there. So, oh, he's taking damage. Trophy's gone. Utility save, but you don't check the corner. Ball's in there. He's got 2. Trade it out. Estriel's there. Last man up a boozer. That's got to bring down 3, and that's a round from Røkkr.
Wait, at this point, I might just load up my game right now. Miles, you want to load up the game and see if you can just ball bag that spot? We saw Gio try it. You might as well, you know? just get the free information. Or maybe it's just they've tucked themselves in the one spot you can't shoot through. But yeah, Ball X just an absolutely free 2-piece, sliding through, not checking the corner, not nading it. I mean, he got rid of the trophy. Not doing too much there on the retake, but obviously we have codcasters, so much easier for us to say than dealing with the hecticness while in the game.
Ooh. 4-4. We're going deep in this one. All over the A-bomb site, completely covered up. And we're really testing everyone's retakes here. This is a fast plant. 04's got himself a premium position here. Watching the bottom of the vault stairs. Bomb site once again, shoulder-to-shoulder surge. No surprises there. A boozer way out. Watching that B Street. RC eliminated. No one's committed just yet, but a whole load being thrown down hole. Here we go, boys. Ixie catches a freebie. 20 seconds.
I mean, not gonna be able to do anything here. Yeah, instant trades. Boozer just standing for free. Paul X for a 1 versus 3 with no time on the clock, and already the players for Vancouver Surge doing the smart thing and just getting out of dodge. It has been incredibly easy for these guys to get the A plant down, and it's not like Minnesota Røkkr have been doing too much in terms of taking space. Like, you know, Gio's tried to flank here, there, work the B Street, but for the most part, they're just getting bullied out and really not great looks on the retake at all. They were just sending an errant car in with a prayer that it would do enough damage to get a kill, but smiles on their faces, so down but not out. But certainly, with a lot of pressure on, Vancouver close to going 2-0 up in the series.
You keep opening the A-bomb site here on the defensive rounds. You start to get Vancouver to guess wrong. Maybe go for a B hit, and then finally you play your perfect A strat. Who knows? Nasty. Zoom, zoom. No good. Very little intel either way. And there's Estriel on the plant. Here comes a cooked nade. Uh-oh. This is awkward. Oof, that trophy. Big flinches once again. Man advantage right now for Røkkr. 04's going on a run.
He knows he's going to be hunting down Gio. Should be able to get this kill for free, and there you go. But you only have 25 seconds, and someone's going to have to bomb relatively quickly. A very tight setup for Røkkr.
Yeah, it's going to be one and done here on the hit, and we're going for it. 04. Can he find the kill and a pull? There's the trades. Does he get enough health to get in? And he doesn't. Røkkr hold once again. Fast plant on A. No mistakes made. Map point.
This might be the most standard game of all X&D ever played. I don't know why I jinxed it by saying a lot of creative looks, some B hits coming through, teams mixing it up. It has just been free A plant after free A plant. And just the question is, how effective can your retakes be? RC cars being used in 3 different rounds to no avail.
Nope.
For round 11, you almost prefer to have the attack. The question is, who got more kills? Well, Minnesota did. Shout out to Estriel for having 12. That means they get the defense for the final round.
Oh, here we go. 3 players through mid. I wonder how much information. Oh, loads of intel. 04. The dead nades, you name it, all being thrown. Holding the boys at bay. Able to get the plant as well, so he's kept his nerve. Retake potential is here, but Røkkr have got to rethink this.
Yeah, They're praying for the RC card to no avail again. Geo, though, finds a pick, and Estro gets the next one. A 2v3 now for Vancouver.
Dixie Semtex buys you nothing but time, but they've lost the man down there. Nasty out by Paul. All of them have gone down low, though. You could arguably hop this. Stun check. He's on it. That's it. That's the defuse going through. Anyone there to jump on this? Nasty find the angle. Nasty. Go, Hixie. Can they stop it? They can't. Oh, my God, Røkkr. What a defuse. You fake nothing. You throw bodies at it, and you manage to steal the win. What a search and destroy that was. What a series this has been.
They're just so gritty, Miles. Estriel finds a kill, must just zap somebody down low. In Geo, he finally wins that outer B Street gunfight as well. Not gonna lie, Vancouver trolled that. No reason to overchow when you already have the bomb down and you knew where all three players were as well. But the resolve of those three players pays off towards the end. Vancouver just a little too slow. Shockingly so, after we just played on a skyline, you think they'd be moving at light speed, but the breakneck of the round 11, things just get slower and slower and slower. But shout out Estriel, 4 bomb plants in 13 kills in the ninja, well, not a ninja defuse, but the defuse at the end as well. I mean, that is a masterclass of an S&D there to break Surge down.
My word, well, the Vancouver boys looking a little slow after the first map. Maybe get him a Timmy Hortons and have an opportunity to take a quick break and think about protocol control in a moment, folks. But, oh, look at that. Skyline was a banger. 6-5 on Vault. Estriel just jumping on that thing. I'm so shocked, man. I'm shocked. This has been a good series. What the hell is ahead of us? Let's think about that in a moment. For now, let's have a little look back at the desk.
This is a banger.
We're going to be here for a while tonight. I have a feeling we're now going to a game 5. Thank you, Minnesota, and thank you, Vancouver, for kind of folding in that round 11. But let's look at the highlights from this game too, Allie, because this was Vancouver jumping off to a great start. Minnesota, though, in the second half, coming right back at them.
Absolutely. I mean, you forget that Surge was 3-0 at the start of this map number 2, and you have to tip your hat to the adjustments from the side of Minnesota Røkkr, because their attack was seriously struggling. Same with their defense. They were playing way too passive, allowing Surge to get into vault and getting that bomb down very quickly. And we saw some adjustments later on, and it happened right after Paul's insane 1v2. He doesn't get that, they don't win this map. So tip my hat off to Minnesota Røkkr for the adjustments, but also Vancouver Surge kind of beating themselves and trolling, as Chance said, in round 11.
Nameless, you picked Minnesota to win this series.
Should be up 2-0.
They could be up 2-0. So let's talk about this Minnesota squad. First and foremost, how is Estriel keeping pace with the numbers he's been dropping since the start of January? And will he ever get poached in the 2025 season?
I think this roster should stay together, man. I think Chance and Miles talking about like how greedy that they've been and like their true skill ceiling, I think we've yet to see.
Okay.
Like I said, they've been losing a lot of close hard points and scrims. Apparently they've been frying. I think it's only a matter of time until it translates to the matches. And then in this last round, like, dude, their backs are against the wall, the low ball, like they've given it up to Surge. They have to retake and they just win some big ones. Geo finds a massive kill. And, you know, on the side of Surge, like, if you're Ray, if you're the coach, you're sitting here losing your mind.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, we got vault, we got down low, bottom vault. Let's just plant it and play trades. And unfortunately, they lose that. Now we're 1-1.
They were able to clutch up against Carolina yesterday in a round 11. Today, Vancouver fall victim as we are knotted up 1 apiece. But Control is coming up next, Alley Cat.
It is coming up next, and it's a protocol, and I have to lean a little bit for Surge on this, but I gotta say, with the way Nero opened up that skyline with that 44 kills, and then even in the vault, like, he never stopped going, I'd be very nervous with him going on to protocol.
Minnesota fans know they should be on match point, even though it's knotted up, but let's show them why they're not knotted up right now with a 2-0.
Yeah, let's jump into drawing conclusions. Got Teleshader today. We're going to try to make sense of the end of this map. It was wild, so let's talk a little bit about it. So this is rotation to the final hill here. You're going to see what I think happens here is number 8. He is influencing this spawn by just looking through there, which is why you get a player on Surge spawning out. And so you're going to see all the players in Røkkr are going to reroute, and they're going to go over towards hill, right? They're going to win this trade battle. And people are wondering, why didn't they get the spawn? I'm wondering why they didn't get the spawn. Let's play it, and when we get to that one, we're going to freeze frame, and I have a theory as to why. But you see number 4 spawns out. I think 8 blocks the back spawn by just looking at it, which is why he spawns out. They win this trade battle. It gets down here to the final fight. So you see, let's freeze frame it right here. So in this moment, if you're Røkkr, you see you have a player in Hill, you guys should be spawning here. But what I think happens is Røkkr is the first team to spawn right here. So they're going to have the first player to respawn. I think 4, which is Hixie, he's influencing this by just being able to see that back there. It's the only thing I can make sense of. Otherwise, it does not make sense for a player on the surge to spawn back there. You won that fight. It is such a ridiculous spawn. It's a split-second thing, but I think Hixie being there and just looking back there influences that spawn somehow. Sometimes the game is unfortunate. People are going to rage about it, trying to make sense of it, and that's what we think happened.
Don't leave your fate to the COD guys.
I would be furious. On the record, if I was Røkkr, I would be furious. We killed everybody. We should have the spawn.
You won the fight from behind the bathtub. You get the squad wipe.
You're furthest on the map. You're closer to the back. I think just the sightline influences.
Either way, Ali and I picked Vancouver, and we think it's a fair play. It's time to get into game number 3, Vancouver. Take this one safely, please.
That was a really interesting drawing conclusions. We just talked about it as well. Maybe the fact that it was a contested hardpoint when they actually spawned out might have changed something there. Wild stuff. Either way, COD gods, whatever, baby. Let's get it. Here we go. Chance protocol control. How are we feeling about this one? I mean, this series has been a banger so far. Surely this is the same.
Well, this is a map that I think like Atlanta FaZe are showing off how to play at least like the attacking rounds. Like defense is very stock and standard. You go for the absolute spawn trap blenders, but at least for Minnesota, they played this map just a little bit more, at least in terms of like any competitive matches. So I mean, this control this month, a few of those splashes for Røkkr are actually gonna be on this map. So maybe slightly more practice, but just to touch back on the spawns rolling through and like that type of mixiness that the pro teams have to figure out. I'll never forget like having a conversation with a coach after like the Black Ops 4 season, and he's telling me that they figured out how to like influence spawns, that like walls in certain places didn't like quote exist in the game. So if you're looking to block a spawn, you could even do it through walls, and just insane stuff that you can figure out if you're down to the nitty gritty. But I do kind of vibe with Nameless of just the fact that Hixie could see into it is enough to block from time to time. But I don't know. I mean, that map comes down to margins, the nitty gritty, and that is something that Estriel has enjoyed in the controlled game mode as well. Super solid on the kills front, fantastic KD, and objective-minded as well. But for the protocol, the battle for the offensive round wins. We'll see if either team can deliver.
Yeah, it's whose gritty winter is it? I'm going to keep saying it until it sticks. Maybe there'll be t-shirts in Madrid. Estriel, we were talking about you in the pre-show. We're going to be talking about you now. Nice kill there on Hixie as far as we now go. A little bit of B-zone on the menu now. Not an easy place to defend from, but great awareness. Without the help of his boys, though, he is going to have to back on up. A-zone a lot easier to capture alone. Nice bit of cover there in the middle of that SAM site, but problems. 0-4. He's everywhere right now.
Yeah, Nero just did not know what direction to look, and Estriel down low is sort of a nuisance, but Vancouver end up just ignoring him. They're going for the spawn kills, so now the minimap looking wild. Estriel's over here just breaking windows while his teammates are in a bit of a spawn trap, but they clear out their spawn. Now he's able to strike and get on zone. You already know where those players are spawning. Way back Lighthouse. Good progress on this A zone, while Nero, he just gets to play for the spawners.
Yeah, he's the face smash. He's just going in for it. Toe-to-toe, they were nasty. Difficult fight to win. Paul pushing forward. Great shots there on a Hixie. Not enough there out of the life onto a Boozer, who could cause problems now. But again, I think with the names in hand, he's going to be wishing for a little bit more. And he doesn't get a thing, though. He gets absolutely spit roast there by the Røkkr boys as they now fight their way out through mid. A-zone now starting to drain the progress there. So Vancouver, you're doing the very best you can to keep a hold of this attack, because it is wild on protocol.
Yeah, I'm going to clutch my pearls while I think Minnesota just clutching onto their spot. Like, Estriel is... I mean, he's dedicated to go for these flank routes, but they have not like stopped the Vancouver players from getting into their spawn at all. So they're having like this sort of cycle fights where they're getting the kills, start to push forward, and someone from Surge is always on the pinch, and very difficult to deal with, but Geo makes it look like light work. But here's another flank route rolling through.
Oh my God.
And the COD timing on their sides as well. That is the man off point. 4 seconds left to go. Minnesota just not able to control anything in this round.
Like, how did Hixie get behind me? Like, brother, I could not tell you. That was 0.1 on the clock there paused. Surge, good stuff, boys. That was a very, very wild round. They take the first. They're going to swap sides now and see how their attack goes.
And, you know, the easier said than done category, but watching Atlanta play this map of like when that lighthouse spawn was coming through, Selim was doing an elite job of just being in like the trips windows and watching the players as they're pushing out of P2, finding random kills, getting tags in, and just slowing down those flanks so much. But Minnesota Røkkr unable to do so in any capacity. So Vancouver, constant floods on the flanks, and I mean that's all your goal is, to be a nuisance on defense. They absolutely deliver, and not a ton of objective pressure getting through as well. Maybe just a single tick or two got captured. Now it's Vancouver's turn to try to push their way forward.
Nice opening pre-nades. Hixie in. Finds one. Good stuff. Not a lot of hit points to work with there, and unfortunate timing and not enough coverage there through mid to stay alive on the A zone. Still, that spot gets picked up immediately by Abuza, who's out there now. Picked off, taken care of. Again, it's a difficult thing to do, and here comes the trap. Hixie's got to win some big ones here. It starts with 1, and there we go. 3 down, opportunity to move.
Hey, go for the B zone as well, because number 8 is completely out of the picture. Geo has the helicopter, but the B zone is what is getting captured. There's a tick of progress rolling through. 0-4 though does get traded, and now Geo's getting in the mix, but not before 2 ticks roll through. Now the gunfight's being exchanged. Geo's gonna fall, and Hixie, well, should as well. He was at least left 1 HP, but Vancouver capitalize, seize the moment. 2 ticks of progress on B long term is a beautiful thing. Now you can try to focus in on this A site, and you're gonna have to, because for Hixie, all of his teammates just fell.
Going for the old Carpe Diem as soon as they had the opportunity. A lot of red dots here for Hixie, but he's trying to find at least. Over towards the B zone we go once again for Abuza. That's a tough one. Too much choice. It's one of the hardest things for us to deal with these people. You nearly done the B zone. Nero manages to pick off a pair, so that's going to be another 3 down. Bad looks now as Surge have been pushed once again to the brink of protocol. 11 lives here on the attack for them remain as Røkkr are having their way.
Oh, and this is a 6 spree from Nero that could have gotten stuffed if Hixie shot his gun just a little bit straighter, but Abuz is at least there for the trades. Problem is 20 seconds on the clock, and I have a last-ditch effort to go for the B zone, but Hixie's made his way out there, and so does everybody. So Minnesota Røkkr sort of just let everybody roll through. Astral, of course, being the player up top with the Jackal, not ideal for the situation, and just like that, Vancouver have an opportunity to capture this A zone, but they're gonna have to do that with only 8 lives remaining.
We've possibly seen crazier things. 0-4. Good work. Paul's shoulder. Oh, sorry, Estriel's shoulder there saves the day. 3 dead for the Vancouver boys. Not what you want. 5-15. There's the opportunity to catch a couple of kills and maybe get a segment out of this, but you've got to start winning some major gunfights.
Yeah, nah, 14v3. All things considered, though, on the objective battle, 4 ticks of progress is fantastic, given how that first round went. So now you just get nasty, maybe an opportunity to play 25 seconds, pick up some extra kills, pad the stats, keep the pressure on, or die immediately. You have options, but Vancouver, advantage on the objective, but 2 defensive round wins in a row. Standard stuff so far.
This is what it looks like being on the outermost part of the helipad. So this is tough, man. I mean, what we were talking about, you know, spawns being influenced by the fact that you can see them in hardpoint. Yeah, that is not the case in Control.
No, that tree, it blocked it. You not see through the leaves? That was where they were.
We watched 0-4 spawn up at the end while the guns were being, the bullets were actually Are you kidding me? All right, well, here we go. 1 apiece. Back at it we go. Surge on defense this time.
That's why I put my hands up and went like, I don't actually know. It's, you know, a lot of different things can be happening. Just like a really down low spiral hit. How about that angle from Hixie to drop him? Yeah, unexpected, but at least Estriel is there for the trades. But they want this B pressure first. PaulX touching the point, maybe trying to bait these AR players into peeking their heads over the top of it. But fortunate for PaulX, his teammates just fall. Him and Geo collect a few kills, but gonna be tough to really stand on this objective.
Yeah, Geo darts around. Top tripped windows there. Going to finding kills all over the place. Nasty. Good timing. Not enough, though, to get Estriel. Not enough hit points. Not enough fuel in the tank, literally. And the attack now, looking really good there from Vancouver Surges. Again, mid-map is all yours. A lot of damage over towards the B side of the map now. Yeah, good. Pushing forward. Who's out in spawn? Big shots out of a Boozer. Geo. Oh, careful, son. You fell off the map. My goodness. It is all happening, man. Red dots all over the place. And this is endless. Good shots out of Nasty. Finds two. Hixie gets his as well. And you are in the blender, Røkkr. Can you escape?
This is the Omega Blender as well. The type of blender that Nameless will have a few nicknames for. The Awakening Blender. Oh, that is something that has to be earned. But Minnesota Røkkr struggling to control anything on the map on the attacking end in 10 seconds. Just going to have to flood into the zone. And I mean, you know Abuz is getting help from that gunfight. He had 0-4 in the windows. You got players prowling in your spawn, and Minnesota Røkkr offered us nothing in this round. If they could get a tick on B, it would be a prayer, and they can't even deliver that.
Wow.
Painful one indeed.
Wow. Vancouver, perfect defense. Not a segment, and not that many kills either given away. That was fantastic, boys and girls. That's how you do it. I can't lie, I've been on the receiving end of that once in ranked, and it is, it's godless experience. There's nowhere to go, nowhere to breathe. Endless pressure and beautiful shots here from Abuza. He had a couple of nice strings that we got the pleasure of watching. All right, big advantage now, Surge. Can you close it out?
And well, keep in mind for the closing it out, they've already locked up the defense for the round 5 as well, almost certainly, with how dominant their defensive rounds have been. So test their luck on on the offensive round, but they've done the hard work. Now it's just about trying to keep that momentum going. One player down low to watch this. You're waiting for the trades to roll through, slide out for 0-4, but Estriel decimates you, gives you the first 2.
You ain't traded nothing. He picks up 2. Out of the spawn, we now try to fight Vancouver. Geo's back in his happy place. Look at him. He's way, way out there. B-zone's going to be the place where you want to go right now, and Abuza might not have... Yeah, he didn't see Estriel from down low. He's continuing to have a wonderful life here. 3 dead. If not for 0-4 battling over here by the lighthouse. And Estriel is certainly hot on his heels. Oh, this is awkward. That's really awkward.
Damn.
0-4. Stacking it up. Progress at B. And they're still getting the capture going.
Yeah, only 2 players, though, so it's not going to be quick progress. And you had 0-4 leaving the point to play for the spawner. So Nasty gets left to die, but 0-4 was at least keeping the pressure up. You see Vancouver. No, they weren't going to make anything magical happen on that B zone just yet. So Hixie plants his feet on the A zone and stops the clock and get a little bit more progress as well. So they're just buying themselves time, maybe even just to win it on a kills column front. Abuza gives you a big 2. Abuza there to give you 3. Now Geo, last man standing. He's going to drop. Now you can stack the zone. Buy yourself an extra minute. Vancouver might just be stringing themselves together an offensive round win.
The unbreakable Belgian. Secure A. Now, directly towards the B side of the map you go. Estriel with another ridiculous 2-piece. He is Mr. Submachine Gun. When it comes to taking on the Surge boys, before trying to maintain some sort of presence here down low, his teammates are getting bodied upstairs. Now we try, and I mean try, to give his teammates an opportunity to get across map, get them out of the trap if you can, and this is one way to do it. Shots from Paul though upstairs. He has been a stalwart of defense there for the Røkkr boys. And now we make our way out towards top. It's going to be a foot race to the power positions and the gunfight on top mid. And Nasty, red and dealt with. Geo can't get the second. 9 plays 12. Vancouver starting to bleed out.
Yeah, and they're getting some of the kills as well. And you see their approach on the minimap, trying to sort of take it from all angles. Plenty of pressure over towards P2 until Nero pieces you up and disrupts that entire push. Nasty, yeah, just traded out instantly. You are again back to square one, and now with Estriel behind you, well, it is a nightmare. 4 respawns remaining, or no respawns remaining, 4 lives for Vancouver. This is looking hopeless.
Well, are there miracles to be made here on Protocol? There's 30 seconds to make something happen. Ah, spied out the flank. My shot's out of 0-4. Trades are there. Not sure how Abuza just killed Paul. I think he threw his gun at him. I didn't know you could do that in this game. And here goes Nasty. Ah, what a slide from Nero. Big win. Last two members here of Surge battling desperately for some form of time. And Geo, he and Abuza with a bit of a protracted gunfight. All it does is drag it out into a final round. Defense is assured for Surge. Røkkr, here we go.
Yeah, so make no mistake, large advantage here for Vancouver on this final round because Minnesota, especially so, haven't really offered us too much on the attacking end. Obviously, extremely difficult. You see how effective the spawn trap blender, constant pinches getting set up is, but someone for Røkkr is going to have to really step up to the plate and contain these Surge players on these flanks as they go for the approach. And maybe a couple tools to play with, like Estriel down low computers has been pretty effective at his job getting that under wraps. You just need someone else to deliver. And they're going for a just straight up mid-map hit. So trades rolling through in the mid-map straight into the arms of Nasty. Takes down two, and just like that, the opening break is cooked. You are back to your spawn.
For how long? Thinks he gets pinched. Taken care of here by bottom lockers. Now space here to work with. The boost is living over by A. Nice shots, nice nade. Doesn't matter. Less than a minute to play. 04's got a corner. Down by the helipad. Spotted out. Dealt with. Abuza still with the pressure now mid-map. Estriel can find two out of this life. Oh, baby. Good shots. Finds it. 3 dead. Onto A.
You've opened up the map at the very least. Now it is about containment. Do not let these Surge players get through, and that is not the most ideal start. It's a good life maybe for him to burn because you get the pressure up, but you see the B zone side of the map is now open. That means the flanks are going to start to roll through. Abuza's working the windows. 04 working the pressure from the front. You did not contain these Surge players, and now you're in a nightmare spot.
You're not wrong in the flanks. I mean, it comes in the form of hitting players in spawn. It comes in form of hitting the top trip window, and that's exactly Vancouver have abused the angles to take care of business here. Abuza quietly sliding his ass down the stairs here in the rainy map. Finding kills all over the place. Mega pressure now towards the back line. Final few moments. Oh, and it's starting to get real ugly. Røkkr. Keep fighting out of spawn. 20 seconds to make something happen here. We're on A. You found a couple of kills. 04 could end it. Can he find anything on here? He's been stunned. He's been dealt with. Now he's been pushed back, and the capture's continuing. One segment remains. This game is not over.
And close to the life count as well. So if you just buy yourself a little extra time, which you have secured that, maybe you can just win the TDM game. Of course, as you say that, you look at the kill feed. Vancouver wipe you off the map. Geo's the last one up, and this is a man that needs to stay alive. 04 on the chase, but yeah, he chalks it up and just goes and plays for spawners. Absolutely the right call. So while Geo was behind you, he's been dealt with, and everybody back towards their spawn. Defense on protocol for these two teams reigns supreme.
04. What a map you've had at 33 and 27. Leading the charge. Final 2 lives for Røkkr. Consolation kills. And a small cherry on the stats board. What a brilliant, brilliant game from both teams. But in the end, I'm calling it like it's over. But it is not. What the hell? Estriel with the gunny. But Surge, all smiles. That's the win. And that's the lead in the series. Another banger of a map between these two teams.
Well, all things considered for Vancouver, I'd say a pretty comfortable one in the end, just because the defenses were absolutely locked down. Even on the opening break, they just completely handled all that pressure through the middle of the map. And Abuza, here's the best play. Welcome to the movies. Just doing a phenomenal job changing up the angles, playing for the spawners. And it truly is a map on offense where all 4 players have to know and understand their job at all times, and they have to deliver on that and then some. And of course, you know, it's a map that has like 5 different lanes you have to watch. So if 4 players are doing their jobs, still the opportunity to get broken down is there. But you have a shootout on defense, and obviously Vancouver, it's to light those kills up. Maybe more credit to guys like 04 and Abuza on the offensive end, giving you just a little bit extra there to help you make sure you secure the defense for that final round.
Well, good looks, lads, but the highlights, it's going to be a lot of everything from everyone here. We saw some wild ones. This gunfight win from Nero. I mean, Hitsy's minimap there would have been covered in red dots. Like, he's trying to get the guarantees. He's trying to play this smart. And that fraction of a second he took costing the gunfight there against Nero. Little moments like that just sting at the pro level. But either way, you pull away with a win. You're going to be happy with that Vancouver surge, especially against a squad like Røkkr. And Chance, you brought this up. You know, many months down the line, we might be talking about the road to champs, and both of these teams arguably could be on the bubble there. Plenty of time still to change their fate here in the CDL, but for now, lads, it's one series at a time, one map at a time, and a couple of 2 pieces like that at a time, if you don't mind. Oof, we had it all this map.
Yeah, it's complete conjecture or like guesswork who's going to be like on that bubble towards the end of the year. But any of the teams that are not clearly at the top, you know, roster changes start like happening after majors go through. People like constantly trying to figure out ways to improve, and you got to find the separation, and you have to do it against all the other teams in the middle of the pack. So Vancouver Surge, really big opportunity with a late resurgence in the qualifying stages to end up coming away with potentially a pretty good record and decent seed going into the major. So these boys are in ultimately a pretty fine spot. So reasons for there to be smiles on their face. Of course, though, we know about the grit for Minnesota. We know how much Minnesota Røkkr love airtime. They love a game 5. They want to be on camera as long as possible. So, you know, they're going to be battling it on Vault. The map is which for Minnesota Røkkr, 2 of their wins, literal nail biters, come down to a final P1, games being won on the inside of like 5 to 10 point margins. So they've been getting away with murder on Vault Hardpoint, and they need that once again to force the map 5. But I will say on the side of Vancouver, if you're winning the skyline and players going double negative, you're feeling good about your odds if you're getting that full team contribution. So I think if I'm a Vancouver Surge fan, I'm pretty happy right now.
Happy. But also, you know, the COD gods, they are very much, their powers stretch from series to series. And Røkkr, known for their game 5s, whether they win them or lose them, you know they get them. Stud and Shift might not be calling this one, folks, but that doesn't mean we're not guaranteed a game 5. And Røkkr, yeah, they love the airtime. That's one way of putting it. But will they find the airtime here on Vault? Again, a game 5 would be very interesting. Red card between these two teams. We'll get there first. For now, for Vancouver, rather, you've had a good run. Respawns were solid. You weren't wrong, mate. Outslayed. Players going double negative, still managed to maintain the lead. You had a good look there on control. Very solid gameplay. Calm, mostly mistake-free. Can you do it on Vault?
I mean, I certainly believe him. AR player's been on point. Fun fact about Abuza, his name spelled backwards is Hazuba. Equally fun to say. Don't know if it has any meaning. I suspect not, but either way, a top-notch AR player. Sophomore season for him in 04. And they're just looking to come away with those extra 10 CDL points. And I know these guys have, you know, they've been chirping about online, not feeling super comfy for how distant in a cold spot that they're going to be playing in, but this is their final series before going to the very warm LAN environment we're going to be having in Spain. So to end on a positive note, these guys will be riding that high into the major. So fist bumps out and about, getting ready for action.
I make it sound like Vancouver are playing outdoors. Play in the open air.
In the wind.
In the wind and the rain. Nothing can stop them. Full hard point. Map 4. Match point for Vancouver, which is a lovely city, by the way. An incredible place. An event would be awesome, guys. Just a gentle hint there. Nero has been a demon. A very strong and formidable foe in the respawns. 44 and 33 in map 1. Let's see if he can do it again on Vault.
Don't hold up the 3-0. Change it to a 3-2. Like, this is how you guys are getting your wins. Just give the extra 2, unless he's holding up how old Slasher is. Holding it down for the old ones.
Shout out all the dirty 30s out there. It is the premium decade. Here we go, right into the mix. Nobody caught that one, but you're going to catch hands now as Nasty makes his way to the point. Geo on the pinch finds his as the trades and P1 are there. Surprisingly, quite a slow start. Chance, I mean, the kills are now flying. What was it, 10 odd seconds to go? Oh, sorry, passed in the hard point. That's a pretty tame beginning.
And great work to get the time. Paulex didn't even have to get a kill for his team to lock that one down. So credit to Estrel and Geo for that initial punch. All things considered, I mean, solid little stuff. Get a 13 seconds on the P1. If you got the hallway control, you imagine you can keep the players out of the time. And there's the trades rolling through. Snapper on point. There's the trades. Nero getting active. Great damage output being done. And It's not like this is going to be for a ton of scrap, but all that kill pressure is just to keep Vancouver fall away. And with the team kill rolling through, an Estriel for 2, free and clear on this rotation. That's all 4 down. It's Minnesota Røkkr in time.
Yeah, Hixie must have seen a Zuba and not a Boozer. Sorry, man. My mistake. Took care of business there. Røkkr once again, though, in their hard points. Strong starts. P2's treating them right so far. A Boozer.
Oh, nice.
Damage dealt there. Couldn't tell if that was a teammate who took the hit marker there, but regardless, so far, it allows him to get in. It allows him to help with the break there. And the backside spawns, though. Still, Røkkr will be behind. Is anyone turning for this? Someone's got to have an arrow on it. And not yet. Oh, Hixie. Caught out. Big win from Estriel. That's the break in the back.
Yeah, neither team able to really secure the back spawns and keep things under control. Boozer right now waiting for his teammates to get the pressure on the front, so their heads are turned forward. They be able to trade out some of these kills, but I gotta say, Estriel has been on point, winning the big gunfights around the time. So Hixie, well, he started out 1-9 on the Skyline, 1-7 here on the Vault. Very different map being played, doubling up his kills in that moment, but long term, you see Minnesota Røkkr, 3 players over by Art and Estriel on the pinch because he's coming from the old time. Hixie needs to go large.
So far, medium. Good enough for now to get his boys the kills, but not the space. Røkkr have spawned close and they are flooding towards that hard point. They'll be in there soon. Nasty and Abuza working the outside. Inside the map's Hixie back off spawn. Nice work there. Hixie finds 2. Nasty gets his. That's everyone down and out. That's right over towards the new hard point, boys. Turtle up right now. Røkkr, here comes Surge.
Oh, we are playing TDM as well. They get it down like that in Vancouver. Snap into position to go and flank and, you know, pinch these spawns or flip them rather. So they leave the time empty to make that happen. 100% the correct call. So Vancouver, an opportunity to get back in the mix, and Hixie from, you know, 2-7 or whatever it was, now to 6-9. So we started out medium. Well, he made the large play on the P3. His teammates are going to be set up around this new time. 0-4 gets Geo off the board as well. They should be good to collect this entry time. They're going to have all 4 players nearby. 25 seconds they have on the game clock as this hill pops.
That's great, man. You sanitize that side of the map. The wipes out 99.99% of germs, and Minnesota Røkkr players cleaned up from the area. That is ideal. A wicked turn of events, though. Now, an avenue to fight through. Art's building onto the point. That's Estriel once again. Big gunfights, winning them nearly. I'm going to Abuza through the back, and the break is done, folks. Nasty's got to get some damage dealt now as he gets the pressure on, but Geo doesn't fall prey to the wall bang, takes a window, and takes a kill.
Yeah, that is a tough one, though, and a huge moment for Minnesota Røkkr. That grit reigning supreme. You had 25 seconds, he took it up to 42. That was all 4 men in the right spot, set up around a money hill, and Vancouver Surge simply cannot deliver. Final 10 seconds as well. Abuza wants to take it from you, but yeah, Røkkr gonna secure those final few. About a 50-point game right now, maybe 45 between these 2 teams. Røkkr holding on to that lead.
First set. Solid once again out of Røkkr. This was where things started to turn around for Vancouver, and once again, second go around. That's a clean 4 down. Nero identified, but the spawns are weird. We've got top left, we've got 1 man on the right. There's a pinch here. Are you going to read this? I think you have to. You've already got a man down, so can you deal with the kills and the pace? The answer is a resounding yes. Well done, Surge.
Yeah, the only downside for Surge is actually going to be those spawns. So could have had a little bit more, but either a player not blocking in time or the game just delivers Nero the gift in the back, whichever one it was. Røkkr happy for it long term, but this has been a P1 that honestly Surge have gotten a pretty sizable chunk of time. Finally, Røkkr wipe them off the board, force the spawns out deep, except not really. 2 players going to be inside of Useless, but Nero on the back line. This has been his home.
Yeah, look, you got a great spawn, but you didn't get Nero. He got you both. Of that might be the difference makers. Now P2 is ready to go. Open the door, please. Oh, okay, trophy was still on the outside. That's fine. We talk about how important trophy placement has to be, and that's an unfortunate one. But hey, what do you know? 4 right through the middle of the map. Oh, the brakes on the P2, and they're in. And just like that.
Yeah, you get those 2 kills in the back, and then you don't bother playing for the spawns. You run right towards time, and you lose it instantly. So it's a slight annoying moment there. And well, now Vancouver, again, just trying to capitalize off of those little mistakes. Decent little P2 time being accrued. A lot of pressure on the back as well. Nasty dealt with Nero. Every gunfight this dude has in the back, it seems like he's been on point.
2 down, 0-4. Gives you boys the space. Hexy can only get damage. Spawns are still there in the back. Nades are throwing. Everything's hitting. Absolute pandemonium. Clawing this one back slowly. 0-4. Head on a swivel. Nice shots out of Estriel. P3's ready to go. Nero, once again, the man on the row. Fighting those fights.
How about that angle? A little route. Yeah, Geo actually gets a kill there too before he actually gets caught. So he doesn't flip the spawns, but maybe a long-term influence. Even now, Abuz is going to be 1 HP. So Estriel there for the trades. And now Estriel's underneath you. So again, little kills go a long way. I think Geo on that pickup in that route might have a pretty big impact. And Estriel from down low is flipped his spawns. These are the plays Minnesota Røkkr are looking to make. Of course, though, on time, it's Hixie in a contest spot. It's 0-4 for the coverage. And a 5 spree as well from Estriel. It's that long-term battle. This is absolutely shaping up to be another nail-biter game between these two teams.
We're getting the airtime, Røkkr. And you get the hardpoint time as well, though. Nice 2 out of Geo. Minnesota Røkkr, you have a lead for now. You have the spawns. Let's go for a listen in.
Play back guard. He goes statue on you. Back guard. Bottom art. 0-4. I bottom art. And one's backside hill. 1 2. I got one. Backside hill. Yeah. Close front. 2 3 times. I got it. What's top wall? Let's go square. I'm dead. Square, kill me. Square. Jumped out. He takes kills. Weak. I was 3-2. He's weak in the base. Only one time. I killed. I'm might be top. One time. I blocked the back. I just spawned hard then. Time. I keep gonna. I guess one in the back. One more. I did it in the back. Oh, he's lion. He's in the back door. I'm 1 HP, bro. I have a streak too. Okay, and he's square. I'm on left, bro. Square right now, hit up. I'm on left, bro. Square one, I want both of this. Top hookah and square. Explode. Hookah, one shot, what's up? I have a streak. Okay. Hookah got out. He didn't peek the right. Going left. One still here. T0, one shot, T0. Try to get hog control. Try to get that guy there. Oh, that's it. T0 dead. He walks in the pit. They know he's spawning. No. I got one. I'm holding you. I'm holding you. Close on us. Close open. They have to go. I get the block. I'll block. I'll first guy. He might spawn on you. Line weak. I have your help. He went towards the right. He's gonna go. He might go forward connector. I have your open. Pick my left. Whoa. Nothing we go full. He go full. Go full. I have it. Fix it up. We hold. Let's go hold. Nasty. I'm blocking. You go right. I have your right. He's right already. Nasty. I'm up you. Gonna be close. Okay. We'll get the right. You. Too close. Yeah, both weak. Yeah, both weak. 0-4 and Hicks. In you. Sure. On left side open. Two here. I got one. Nice. Look at me go. Oh, that's my gold.
So Røkkr, a delightful listening there, Chance. I felt like I was absolutely part of the play.
That is super clean. And the AR players from Minnesota doing a really good job of blocking spawns as well and keeping things under control and really letting their SMG players sort of get off the chain and fly around. Estriel, the beneficiary of it. Another 2-piece for him. And already has 32 kills under his belt as well. And now a 50-point lead. I mean, this is Røkkr's game to lose. And Escher on the back line again. Another 2-piece off spawn. Pulls out the aims to get it done. Estriel's having himself a map.
He's not ever yet, though. And it's another 3 down for Vancouver. This P2 has been brutal to them. They've got the rotation towards the new hard point as well, but that's another 15 seconds you're going to lose out on. So a costly moment. Surge trying to stop anything from happening here. Dirty spawns now on the top right. We're going to see Paul get into the fight first. And here we go. Potentially the final hard point in the map if Røkkr can have it their way.
You know, I don't know exactly where it's going to get used. Maybe just not at all, but keep in mind, Geo does have a Hellstorm. Maybe for a P1 if we get there, but with shots like that, we're not going to make it. Paul X is looking to call game, maybe even on this P3, but long-term Røkkr, left side spawns. They can just post up and play for kills. Again, a lead like this, hard to throw away.
Estriel's Hellstorm. Ooh, might be coming out soon. You got 30 seconds to grab here. Although he's shooting like that. He's shooting like that with Geo on the side of him. Oh, the nades are good. And you are in, lads. Estriel's got the middle of the map covered. Now to pick up the players on the pitch. Nero's there too. Good shots and great damage, but 3 dead now for Røkkr. Into the back line. Paul is there again. 10 to go. Rotation though. He's on it.
I think he just spawned here too, and this is just going to drag so much attention. The longer he lives, the better. Booza having to fly so far back to get to him. His teammates at least able to get pushed up over towards Zard. So Røkkr already going to have a little bit of early pressure, but Nasty No 4 get the picks in for a P4. The Vancouver Surge dropped the ball in the first set of rotations. An opportunity to make amends and get a strong hold. Geo, though, looking to break it down.
Yeah. Here we go. Hellstorm. It's an indoor hill, trying to catch the players on the outside. You're going to get at least one off spawn, and the back door gets blown open, but no hope. Here come the players through the front. Røkkr still on the approach. Hixie wins up big, and 04 joins him in the feed as well. That's Drill now. Last man trying to make his way through the side door. Geo finding kills as well. Is it enough to break? Is it enough to get in? No. Vancouver have held it together, holding on still by the skin of their teeth, the hairs on their chinny chins. The Røkkr big bad wolf could not break it.
They made amends. That is the P4 hold they were looking for. Frankly, a nice gunfight win by Estriel. Slow those players down so his teammates will be set up around this new time. 20 seconds and Røkkr forced the game 5.
Oh, they're trying to hold it. Here you go. Paul on the back pedal, can't catch anything. Catwalk side, the last 2 members of Røkkr now have been hit and they have been banged up. They've got to retreat. How well are you going to read this surge?
What is this route?
He's doing it.
He got through. Wow.
Oh, see you later, mate. Geo. The boys are there for it. Is it going to pay off? No one knows he's there. His boys are in. 10 for the win. Kills are there. Geo! Oh, it pays off. Can he get the last kill? No. Geo brings one down. 04 straight in. A surge. Fighting, kicking. Nero up next. The shots are good, but the hard point is still in play.
Røkkr want this now because they made those pinch plays and they're going to block those spawns and flip out for new. So you got the kills, but 7 seconds to go. Surge have to contest just for 2 seconds and they might not be able to get it. Final player from the top gets in, gets the kills, and forces the new time. Surge are here first.
A single second. Geo once again trying to make another hit.
Oh my God.
Single kill, and that's all it took. Oh, baby, Røkkr, you got it in the end. A little anticlimactic, I can't lie, but boys, you put together one hell of a crazy route to break that P1 and nearly pulled it off there. We're going to a game 5. You're going to get your airtime. And my word, the COD gods, they have smiled upon this series.
These guys are playing a dangerous game, Miles. I'm telling you, routes like that, but that is just extra 40 bombs being added to the pile. You see Geo finished off with 44. Looks like Estriel, yeah, 43 right there to match them. And frankly, Estriel, MVP of the map without a doubt. Of course, on the flip side, 04 also threw up 46. I did not even realize how much damage and output 04 just had, but well, his stats in my mind get lost to the win. We just focus on Røkkr doing a great job of letting those players fly. And Paul X might have had a tough one, 24 and 40, but I'm telling you, the listening, just doing a great job of at least blocking spawns constantly, making sure the rotations are nice and sound, and really just allowing Estriel and Nero to attempt to go buck wild. And Estriel, again, had himself a map. I mean, they had a good opening break and simply never looked back, but it was just dangerous. Had some close moments, but ultimately, there is no point for Minnesota Røkkr to play maps 1 through 4. It is time immemorial coming down to a game 5.
Okay, 5 minutes away, folks. Red card, S&D. With that map as well, 04 jumps to 2nd place on our hardpoint kills at what, 46? That was something, man. Well, we're putting in the work on Vault in the kills department. Now, though, we go for a quick break. Red card, S&D coming up next. The game 5 with Minnesota Røkkr involved. Who would have thought it? Will this be a dub or will it be a loss? We'll find out, folks, shortly after this quick break. Minnesota Røkkr, Vancouver Surge, game 5.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas, man. Did you guys send that one back? Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
I'm trying to chop my cut. Or some cut for shot top.
Oh, we can't travel this? Well, that's right. I'll be slow to middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that this side.
Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's in
Mid cut.
There's the check. Oh, I like it more. Spray me in the face.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
They backed out. They're playing for outer. Sure. Alright, left side middle. Like left side P2. Left side P2. They needed me. I'm weak. My try to tell me. Ball. Then. You got it. Nice. Let's go. Hop on that jam. DK, good job, boy.
He's on it, bro.
Oh. Nice try. Be good.
What happened there? What did we do?
What did happen there in that round 11? That's what happened in that round 11 at the start of this series, folks. So that feels like a lifetime ago, because that's right, it's game 5. If you've just joined us, it has been a nail-biting electric series. I don't know why we sold you the whole seat. You barely used any of it. Here we go into the final map, red card, between both Surge and, of course, Røkkr. And again, Røkkr, chance, they love the game 5s. They just love them.
And this is what they do. I mean, icing up in the moment, having those gritty wins. All of their vault hard points are also incredibly close. Nero, by the way, just had, he broke the record for most engagements on a map. I know he didn't drop a 40 bomb. Like Geo, Estriel, and 04 all got 40 plus kills, but he died so much and had so many assists that he ends up getting more engagements than even Xnid did when he dropped 52 or 53, whatever it was. But Røkkr, an interesting map for both these teams, especially so because Vancouver Surge, by God, do they love to play it. They've played it 5 times. This is number 6, more than every other S&D map combined. And Miles, they suck at it. They're just not good. They don't have good first bloods. They're not good on defense, not good on the attacking grounds, but they continue to play it. I will say, I think a really big factor in that has been sort of like default sort of gameplay, strats that have been easy to read, and they haven't really evolved it. But assuredly, with their S&D getting a little bit better in the past few weeks, you know they've put the time in, but gonna be a fun one to see as Ticket Control 04 is just punching through some glass and does not get the first blood.
Yeah, that was kind of a crazy route to smash through front and then double back and hope for a weird timing on those players. And you got plenty of weird, but the bad news is so did the other team. It's 2v2.
Hey, we're treating this almost like it's a hard point with this kind of pace, but the bomb opened up over towards the B site. They're wrapping it out. So Paul X, is this spot going to be good enough to catch these players as they motion over towards the cross? That is such a tough angle.
Oh, no.
He gets away with his life, though. And now you know they have not planted this bomb. Vancouver, they don't really know what to do.
Uh-oh. Game time. Aslan's going to connect on both of them. He will be notified, thanks to the in-game system, that he concussed 2 players, and that's good enough for the Surge boys to head out towards A. Nasty once again from atop his perch. You have eyes on these players. Ixie will be playing down low. Here we go.
And while they've already claimed space over on the ambulance side of the map, they're taking care of stage, so they know Hixie, after planting the bomb, they know where he ran to.
Oh, sneaky.
Problem is, how about that for a diffuse spot? Paulix gets the kill. Nasty has to cross in. Good comms rolling through, and Nasty can't get it done. Instantaneous retake, and Nero 3 on the round and diffuses from just the right spot.
That was such a good little round. And from his POV, yeah, I've got bomb checks. Wait, the little hand comes out and yoinks the bomb away. OMG's defusing. Wait, Hixie's dead. Wait, I have to jump out now. Wait, 2v1. What a round.
It's little things like that. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, for Vancouver Surge, you'd imagine the map that they have played more than any other team in the game, that they would be the team that knows about these details, that gets the plant spots completely on point, that have talked through what you want to do in these sort of 2v2 situations. But once again, Surge on the most played map, falter. And Nero, again, the beneficiary of it, is now that bomb. Astro working together with the 2 AR players over towards this A site.
It might have been a misplant. Just a tiny bit too far toward the bomb site, not far out on the stretch. I don't know. There's much we could go back and forth over that one, but regardless, Røkkr with a delightful, delightful opener. Now with the bomb in their hands, they're going towards the A side of the map. A little bit love towards B here. But only, oh dear, in the form of suppressive fire. Nothing suppressive about that from Nasty. Turns Nero out.
And this is a turtle setup as well. With the default plant spot, you can see it from your own top window, but JL's going to be taken from the stage. Nasty knows the player was trapped out on site. Interesting timing, though. 04 gets a kill. He's going to get traded. Abuza wins his one. He's going to get traded. And last man standing, Paul X gets traded as well. Beautiful teamwork and coordination there from Vancouver. It was 2 players that were, helping out to get the first blood on Nero. And I think every single player that got a kill, it was an assist rolling through as well. Multi-shooters coming out there from Vancouver Surge, and a nice little bounce back round.
Yeah, needed as well. Searching and destroying this game can be tougher as those rounds start to fall away from you. Everything you attempt goes wrong. After a while, it starts to get to you, and that sort of short-term confidence loss have you second-guessing your play calls, second-guessing your gunny. Hesitate in this game and pay the price every time. Another attack here from Vancouver. What sort of madness will we see this round?
Well, Nero at least spotted out on the cross. So 04, yeah, cancels the nade throw. No, you're not going to get the freebie over towards stage, but they got the intel. And 04 wasting no time, taking space. Eyes on Nero. Nero doesn't have a ton of help in this moment. A big responsibility on the defensive end, but maybe does enough with the pressure. Vancouver starting this rotation out, maybe over towards this B site, and insanely bad timing from Paul X. That's just unlucky.
Yeah, Paul, I mean, whether it's 04, going for it, man. I mean, he's taking these opportunities when he can. And the gunny is absolutely there. We've seen him piecing on a red card before. Estriel, the timing once again. Is there one in here? Is there 2 in here? No, they're everywhere. All the corners now populated. Are you getting a kill out of this? No, you're not. Estriel just did a lap and found no one. Shot in the back. There's another player in it. Gio gets 2. 04 now to send it in and try to save the day. No problem. Surge, once again, ridiculous timings.
Yeah, that's Call of Duty at its finest. Even the spot 04 had in the mid, like 04's first kill on Paul X, Call of Duty timing. The spot and corner he had for Gio not to see him, very lucky, like sort of down to the details that your gun's not poking out. I don't know what kind of dance just happened over by the bomb, but I mean, shout out to Hixie just for staying alive and not letting Estrio kill him, or I don't know what happened over there, but you'll take it if you're Vancouver Surge. Ultimately, solid round. Again, get the first blood and execute after the fact, so on point there. 04 has had a ton of first bloods in S&D in this series.
This is going to be a good fight. It's all going over. Great damage. We're going to back on up without taking any more losses, though. 3v3. After quite the exchange, a lot of, actually, nearly all the lethals and tacticals are gone now after that one. Estrio still with bomb. And Gio might still be playing this rear guard towards B, but the A-bomb site and the B-bomb site now covered in Surge players.
Well, yeah, they're just baiting right now. They're waiting for someone to roll through on the flank, for someone to overcommit, and they've actually split the defensive setup quite well. So 04 is isolated on this site for the moment, and a lot of players surrounding him. Do you check the day one corner? Yes, you do.
Oh, nasty stunned. They're gunning there from Gio now. Can Abuza get in a position to reinforce? He can. And this is great damage from Nasty. This gives him a bit of an advantage. You do not have the manpower. You do not have the firepower. How will you break this Surge? Nasty on the check. Finds it. Gets away with his life. Abuza hoping for at least one of his. But Røkkr give him nothing. Less than 20 to go.
That hiding spot from Gio. Yeah, the hiding spot from Gio is gonna seal it. Yeah, nice work. I think someone on Spectator probably called out for Abuza that he was in the corner, but just a little too late. And those were phenomenal mid-round adjustments being made for Minnesota Røkkr. I love the idea. They showed all the presence in the world over towards B. They sort of toy with the idea of wrapping out. Then they pump the brakes, make a little bit more noise, throw some stuns, but then they let things settle down, quiet out the map for an extra 10-15 seconds, and then you just had Vancouver Surge forcing themselves to go back to playing for info. 04 is left by himself, isolated on site, and Røkkr end up just overwhelming it. So great play calling, utilizing the time on the clock perfectly. We'll see if Vancouver Surge can cook something up in the same capacity. Those stuns, though, going to slow them down.
Yeah, stuns in this game are very handy. And again, the specificity to how many players you've stunned up really, really helps in the information war. Nero versus 04. We've seen them dancing around here in previous rounds. Oh, that's sweetie. And the timer on this, and the comms as well. 04 hits the pinch, and 04 gets it. Last man up, Paul. What a round from Surge.
Yeah, shout out Nasty. I think might have just won him the round with the comms from up top, and yeah, seals the deal with the final gunfight. He's responsible for the middle of the map, so when you see 04 and teammates cooking and coordinating nades, I mean, the middle of the map in their mind, if those people come through the double doors, they're dead to rights. That's just because they trust Nasty to lock it down. And a second look at the peach of a nade coming through from 04. I mean, just perfectly cooked just to get it over the top. And you see two players using the nades at the exact same time. So 04 gets the credit, but that is a full team effort there for Vancouver. And Nero just getting punished for playing the exact same spot.
And that's the kind of red card reps they've got. Hey, nading the guy back A. Yeah, I'm on it. 1, 2, 3, done. Nearly a guarantee every time. Will that be the same here? The numbers here from Surge, not necessarily it. It's all on Nasty trying to keep these boys back. And Røkkr has shown a lot of respect chance. They've thrown a lot. They've not shown too much. And now the reinforcements are here. So it's going to be a 4v4 bang out on B. Here we go.
How good's your comms? How good's your trades? How good's the gunny? Good luck with this one.
Have fun, boys. Nasty. He's staying down. Oh, you've spotted out at least one. Gets the party started. No, he doesn't. Røkkr. They're walking away with a big advantage here. Paul trying to find something. Over top goes Hixie. The shots are good. 2v2. Gio levels it up there. Last man, Abuza. As a calm, quiet falls across red card, they plant the bomb at B.
And they don't know where Abuza is.
And they don't know.
Frankly, it might not matter.
They don't know that he's got a frag as well. There's no trophies in that room either, so you've got one piece of intel to get rid of a player from a usual spot. Good cook. Good damage. And not enough. Røkkr survive. And they find the equalizer.
Yeah, and I'd say for Vancouver, maybe just a little bit too passive. Nasty obviously feels the pressure with 4 players showing face, sort of steamrolling over towards B, but as cheeky as his little corner spot was, even if he gets that kill, he'd be traded out instantly. You just gave up a little too much pressure, but that's just all these players crawling around. Nero just gets behind him, and again, even if Nasty gets that first kill, the trade should be instant, but just an instant 4 versus 2. Minnesota Røkkr have been on point executing in those moments. And all tied up. Map number 2 is around 11. We might be well on our way to another one here in a game 5 as Vancouver surge. They want the first blood to come to them.
They're not getting it, so they're going to go to B. And Estriel heard that, felt that. An unfortunate team kill from Hixie, but that's still a first blood.
You'll take that. Get the bomb down as quick as you can.
Likely unavoidable in that situation, but opening salvos, and this is nice. Team nades. Semtex out of frag goes in. Trophies, though. Oh, they do a good bit of job. They're saving the skin of the Vancouver Surge players on the inside of the site. The dance is now on. Nero, nice work on the in and out. Gets tagged up, stays alive. Paul trying to provide that coverage. And here we go. One more hit. Nero in and out. This time doesn't survive. Hixie pushing forward. Geo! What? The shots are good. He's still alive. Hixie makes a run. Finds a kill. 1v1. And Paul is there for it with 15 seconds. Survives the endless war of trades and gets to defuse. Røkkr take the lead.
That is so stressful. That is a very difficult thing to do on this map, is retaking that bomb site, and Minnesota Røkkr get it done. Your comms have to be on point, and that is true for the offense and defensive team. But when you're going for the chows, when you're going for the time he's getting hits, as soon as anyone calls out, there's a player one shot, that's the go button. You're getting active, and Minnesota Røkkr take care of business. So icy, and Paul, great job just making sure you hunt down Hixie. Don't let him sort of move his way out of the mix. The onus was on him to attack, and he delivers. Round advantage for Røkkr. To the A site they go. A little bit of a default setup. Nothing's going to happen too quick in Vancouver. They're squaring up. They got full stage control.
Yeah, they got stage control, and they got intel now as well from the concussion. So what you do with it, lads, will you be able to capitalize with a couple of good ones? Now, Nero's in the mid-map. Nero is in your cheeks, and he manages only to get one, and that's good enough for now to send Estriel forward. Try to pick up those power positions now. 0-4 down the stairs in an angle that no one is going to see until it is much, much too late. You might commit to this one. Estriel still the bomb carrier. Ah, he caught 0-4 out somehow. That's unbelievable. Man advantage.
Now they're going to be forced to make a play. Does it get red? Does the timing work out? Nasty might just have the timing to actually win them this round. There's the gunfight and the opportunity. A 2 versus 2. Abuza and Nasty on the outer wings. And yeah, if I'm Minnesota Røkkr, I go, those are AR players. Maybe you work towards the B site. And they're taking that route. Don't try to chase anybody in any corners. You got the better gun for the job. And it's up to Abuza right now to get the intel, because Nasty is nowhere to be found.
Intel secured. Nasty now on the run. And Abuza. Oh, decent tags. Ammunition management is the issue now. Estriel has been completely frozen in this fight thanks to the angle that Nasty has found. The question is, can you do anything with that? Who wins their ones? Oh my god! Abuza doesn't see it! And he's done. Nasty now. 1v2. Spotted out. The dance is on, and that is a sensational round from Røkkr. The barrel coverage from Abuza steals the kill away from them that was by his all right. Oh my goodness, what a moment. That is a stinger.
Yeah, this map is about, well, A, how good is your timing and coordination over towards that B site, but also who's more willing to make the big play. Nasty goes large. Like, he gets active, picks up a kill on the flank, stops that A push entirely, but then both him and Abuza don't have any sort of control over towards B. And if you're an AR player, it is a nightmare to try to go for those retakes, but Vancouver Surge just left that door, that window of opportunity open from Røkkr. They just pounce on that immediately. A 1-4 record on red card for Vancouver Surge. It's looking tough once again.
The gritty winter continues for Røkkr. Surge, what have you got here, lads? Let's test it. And Paul is in a premium spot to maybe get a quick hit in and out kill here, but Nero. Oh, wow. 2 dead just like that. Surge with a big advantage, and now the bomb plant on A.
I tell you, Nero does not fear death. He is absolutely willing to die at any point in time. He had 40 of them on the old vault hard point, and now this is Estriel Freight 1 versus 4 with no hope or a prayer. Vancouver Surge, great execution on the round, and again, Nero, I mean, he'll full send. He'll chase a red dot. He'll try to look for those kills, and when it's good, it's great, but Vancouver just there for the job. Once again, Nasty doing a great job controlling things from this window. You see he's done 1,400 damage as well, so he's been shooting this map. But right now, it's about sort of digging yourself out of a hole, but if you're in a hole, probably stop digging. It's the same. It doesn't really make sense, right? Like,
why am I in this hole? Did I dig myself this hole?
You dig yourself into one for sure.
3-man towards B right now for Røkkr. So low defense from Nasty once again. We've seen this one before, and it didn't end well for Surge after a long and drawn-out battle in the VIP room. And this time round, yeah, Surge are playing it out exactly the same. Reinforcing B, giving up a bit of love towards A. And Abuza has a very, very long line of sight to work with just to keep eyes out, but it looks like we're doing it. It's a slow and an awkward one, but it's happening.
Pixie might be in the right corner to stop this push.
Stops nothing. Nero checks it. Lightning pace. Shoulders being thrown now. Many angles to worry about. Stun checks. No good. Nasty. Nasty finds a big one. Damage into the second player as well, but the frags have caused so much of a kerfuffle on the inside of the site, you have to reposition.
Bomb down as well. I think Minnesota Røkkr might make the call to get out of Dodge. So they're leaving. There's been no gunfire exchanged. Do you fall for the bait? Nasty leaves the site. So now only 2 players here. 0-4 though on the defensive end. Locking down, gets the kill. Out with his life. And now last man standing, Geo. And he falls as well.
Oh my God.
0-4 finding the big kills in that round. That is a 3 versus 4 defensive hold. In 0-4, another double-digit S&D performance. He has leveled up his game.
And you hesitate and you die in Black Ops 6. The bait and switch, the in and out, the hey, should we do this? Maybe no, yeah, can't think about it. Oh, too late, I'm already down and out. Røkkr situation there, that stung just a little bit too much. Your 2-round advantage has evaporated. Round 11. The furthest we could go in this series, we're going all the way.
They want these nade kills on Nasty. He's been playing the corner. You see him chucking in that direction. 0-4. Spots him out with the RC car. You don't really have sight control, so yeah, he sprints right back in and try to keep it, looking for another first blood.
No way.
And there it is.
0-4. Oh, right up into it. Nasty backing him up. 2v2 now on the site. Paul finds one from the mailroom. Estriel with coverage over towards the bomb, and Paul, he can help him out down low. But they have to stay alive. Are there any nades left? Here come the stuns. Tension is on. One last fight in the VIP room. Nasty. Pinched. Trades are done.
That's bomb.
1v1. Paul versus Abuza. One shot. Run for your life, man. And the glass break gives Paul just a little bit more to think about. Bomb recovered. Are we going to go out? We're going out swinging. The timing. Did he get spotted out? I don't think he did. It's a square up, and it's
done. It is Abuza and it is Surge who take their time. And time is what we gave them with a long run in this game 5, round 11, but they clutch up. And you see how much this one meant to the Surge boys. That is unreal. And for Minnesota Røkkr, how close they could have been. But Abuza, one of the most clutch S&D players we had all of last year, delivers in Black Ops 6. When Røkkr watched that round 11 back, though, they are gonna have nightmares. The Call of Duty timing was out of control, but Abuza just ends up getting the drop on him, the pre-fire, and I mean, he just leaves them in the dust. Paul X barely even able to get a bullet back that direction. Abuza picks up when needed to, man. Him in 04, the sophomore season, started as a slump, but they've been leveling up their game. Another S&D for 04, double-digit kills, phenomenal on the first blood front, and Abuza, the last line of defense, getting that final kill as well. But frankly, Vancouver Surge picked him apart on the first blood front. Maybe had a few painful rounds, but a 1v1 for Paul X that is going to haunt him for some time. His S&D, he has a few clutches here and there, but on the year, struggling in that game mode.
More love to 04. He hit the series kill record at 138, I believe. Wow. Good stuff.
Yeah, shout out Skyline.
Skyline treating him real
46
good.
On vault, yeah.
I mean, the vault as well, man. Oh, my word. Wow. What a series, folks. 237, 65, 32, 24, 65. Well, that was a big one. That was a really big one. Who did the fans pick in the Scuff Pick'ems for this one? I forget. Was it Surge or was it Røkkr? Des?
I just know the fans have a better record than the Des does, percentage-wise.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Ali, we are geniuses. We saw this round 11
coming 100%.
Just like the first round 11 and
the spawn and hard point.
And the spawn and hard point.
All of it.
Wow, what a series. Arguably the closest match we're going to have all of Major 1 qualifiers. Let's take a look at the Map 5 highlights. 04 puts down another 11 kills in this final Search and Destroy. That is back-to-back matches with 20-plus kills when he goes to S&D.
And what's funny is in both S&Ds, he got 4 first bloods. So 04 getting 4 first bloods and being the series kills record of 138. Absolutely unreal. We were asking for more out of 04 at the beginning of this season, and he has given it to us in multitudes.
There you go.
Multitudes. And this game 5 was so interesting because neither of these teams really gave up their pushes towards that B side. Like, we had that one round where Surge kind of tried to get this bomb down. The angle was unfortunately a little too off-site for Nasty, and then since then, it was just absolute bang-outs towards this B site, and Surge quickly learned from their mistakes, leaving that outer side kind of left open. 04 took over that job, and he did it so well.
I mean, this was awesome Search and Destroy. I mean, the end, you could see like how their brains are working. You saw round 10, Surge just decides to stack the B bomb site like a blind counter. Works out great. And then the very last round, they end up like not stacking it, but they use the RC card for information. 04 gets information off that and just instantly puts himself in a position to find that first blood. You know, halfway through this game, I'm sitting there, I'm looking, I'm like, man, they're putting way too much pressure on 04 to be the guy to get the first bloods. He just delivers, like, time and time again. The guy's just making huge impact plays. And when it comes down to it, they're clutch, man. The grittiest team in the league, we said it was Minnesota. Surge gets the best of them.
Paul X is going to be rethinking that play over and over. Shout out to Abuza, but his play is not your Scuff play of the game. It's the spawn. Let's go back to game number 1. Nameless, walk me through the final moments here.
Yeah, I mean, we went through this, right? Like, it's just unfortunate. Obviously, the game, it can be kind of wild at times. But yeah, right here, you know, in Surge, you have control. You're getting broken by the Minnesota Røkkr, but you have, you know, the preferred side if it does end up going to this next hill. So you're just sitting here thinking, like, let's retain the spawn. Let's make sure Minnesota can't win on this. So you're just fighting left and right. They're finding their trades. And in the end, though, it just comes down to a crazy 1v1. And Minnesota wins it, but Surge spawns in the back and re-breaks it. It was a wild solid ending to our point and what kicked off to be the closest series we have seen so far this year.
My biggest question is this play of the game for Vancouver Surge, or is this play of the game for the game?
This is just what we were getting into. We knew what we were getting into when we saw the end of this map right here. These two teams so evenly matched, it comes down to the smallest moments in each of these maps.
Nameless could be president if he wanted to. He knows how to speak the speak. We got a very special person joining us live. He goes by the name of Big Chucky, aka Charlie Hicks. Hicksy, congrats on the big dub tonight. Can you talk to me about this series in particular, though? Why were the games so tight?
Well, my blood pressure is through the roof right now with the way we're playing. Like, there's like 4 or 5 game 5s, like 3 round 11s. Thankfully, we've won 2 of them. But I mean, to be honest, it's a 3-0 if we win that Vault S&D. Chuck would round 11 real bad. So, you know, we look at it and it should be a 3-0, but either way, a win.
Yeah, I guess that kind of leads into it is like, what is y'all's strength right now? Because we look at this lineup and this roster and immediately we go, okay, probably leaning towards search and destroy, but you guys struggled there a little bit, but you're forcing all these game 5s. So as we head into Major 1, kind of, what do you think your identity is?
Yeah, so obviously our control's looking real good. Our S&D since coming back has been way better. And to be honest, although our hardpoint looks so shaky, like map 1 on me, we would have won by way more. We're just getting outslayed by so many, like on pretty much every single map. And we're keeping it close, which is obviously good, but at the same time, it just means if we're getting a few kills, we're good. And I promise that's not how it's going in practice. Like we're doing way better in practice, and so we just got to figure it out for matches. But yeah, we're looking kind of good in almost, to be honest.
Hicksy, congrats. You guys are going to be in the winner's bracket. You're looking good. Yeah. Everything's shaping up. I want to ask you about that search and destroy. Looks like the round 10, you guys decide to blind counter and like stack B. Works out great. Did you have any inclination like they would go right back to it to go B once again? Because it looked like you guys did.
So the last round before the round 10, we stacked A, and then instantly one of them was boss and must have just called it with there, and they did wrap B straight away. So round 10, we said, let's just throw nades A and just get into B straight away. We did, stacked it. You know, they fell for the wrap.
Yeah.
And then round 11, it was kind of similar. We went right, you know, 0-4 at a car in B, sold them all. And we did the same thing again, like wrap B, kind of trusted that they were going to go there, and trusted our A retake, and it worked.
Whose call was that?
The round 10, I think, was Von. You know, he's played S&D for for years. You know, the kid knows what he's talking about, so I think he called for us to, you know, nade right, they're going to wrap it, and he, we trusted that they weren't going to wrap out again, so.
Nice.
Charlie, final question for you. I know a lot about you. We asked for you to step up your slang. You did that in the previous match. We see it again today. But what are these tattoos? Tell me a little bit about what's on your arm.
Oh, well, it's actually funny. I have the Surge logo, not on purpose. It's like the trident, but
nice.
I was just a bit of foreshadowing. I didn't mean to do that, but it's nothing, to be honest. I just kind of went crazy before I came back, so.
I'm loving it, man. Well, love to see you in the Vancouver jersey. Excited to see you guys on land, not online, when we see you next.
Hey, so am I. Have a good day, guys.
4-3, Vancouver Surge are into your top 6. Let's take a look at our standings as we now have just, 4 matches to go? 5 matches to go.
Yeah.
Surge right there above the Royal Ravens, who still have to play. Minnesota Røkkr is done for the qualifier, and they are outside the bubble, Alley Cat.
And I don't think many of us saw that coming simply because of the way they started this season, but I'm excited to see them on land still. Like, anybody that's got to drop down to them in that bracket, it's not going to be an easy time.
I've been a Surge hater, honestly.
Number 10 versus number 12 when we come back. Gentlemates taking on the boys from Vegas.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Krent with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's that. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice!
Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
Let's go to the car.
Yeah, we gotta go.
They're going to pounce out. 04, great damage in. It's going to be all on 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big match 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. Yeah, I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight, you look like an idiot. And I was like,
It's just a little too small, but it works.
Stuck down at the 10th seed, LAG have been the shocker of the 2025 season. On the other side of this matchup, we have a team that is looking for multiple map wins in a single match. Let's start though with LAG because they showed us some life. We got excited, and then they let us down again, Alley Cat.
And they did let us down again. But again, for LAG mates, the first condition has been met. Minnesota has lost to the Vancouver Surge. Now it's up to them in their own fate in 3-0ing the Falcons.
You just got a 3-0.
Yeah.
Not too hard?
I mean, you would say that, but then you look at the Guerrillas mate season so far, and they have been underwhelming since the start, since their very first match. I mean, they have that big win over Cloud9, who have also not looked great. Falcons! And we get a response. Clint's very excited for this match, if you guys could hear that in the background. And then they get a response. They play Toronto, and they get cooked once again. So for Guerrillas mate, I just never know what to expect with this team.
Confidence was an issue, said Priesta, and I don't think it was just for him. I think it might have been squad-wide. On the other side, you're feeling at your best right now if you're Vegas. You're getting better with 2 new additions of Dahum and Wixel. Let's take a look at the roster and what they're bringing to the table today. In is going to be King. Wixel is out, and that could really hurt them in Search and Destroy, Allie.
It could, but I don't know. It could also help them in some capacity. I didn't feel like King was that bad when we first started.
This is a different one. It's not a Bodhi. Yeah, this is King with 2 eyes, Allie.
Oh, then yeah, I don't know. That could hurt them.
So when you look at this, I mean, you got to try something, guys. Like, these guys are 0-11 at hardpoint, right? Like, you're winning a Search in the last 2 series. Wixel's had a 1.35, so it's like he's been good there, but you feel like you can still win S&D regardless. You have to try something to win an HP. They've been getting cooked in all these series, losing both of them. They have to figure it out. And so hopefully King comes in and he's the answer. That added pressure. Exnit's been good. Like, individually, he has been good. So if King can come in and apply some pressure with him, maybe they steal some of these hard points.
That's going to be the biggest thing. I think right now Falcons' goal is to just play spoiler because all they need to do is take that search and destroy and they can mess up the bracket.
This is the third roster lineup that we've seen now from the Vegas Falcons. They're looking to find their final form before Major 1. I respect it. Yes, you got 2 matches left. Might as well let it go here against LAG. For Falcons, what is a victory today? Can you beat the 10th seed?
I think a victory today would be winning a hard point. Like Ann said, they're 0-11 and Respawn has not been strong for them, but it's been really close. Like it's been like they went up against the Vancouver Surge, 250-214, 251-77. They're putting themselves in these positions to close it out. It's like things get crazy by the end of the hard point.
Well, and they had that very close control versus Optic Texas where they could have won that, right? So, I mean, I think at this point, Chris, like you're looking at getting an actual match win. It's no longer like, can we get 2 maps in a series? Can we look good while losing? No, it's about getting a match win now. They've been winning. Last 2 matches, they won their search and destroy. Look good in that game mode. Win a hard point. It's time. You got to start off hot.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes for this best of 5. Kismet and crew should be feeling confident. We got Skyline, Vault, Protocol. A double dose if we get there in games 4 and 5. How do you see this breaking down? I don't know what to expect from Vegas with a new player in the lineup.
Well, looking at Skyline, Vegas have continuously played it, 0-5 on it. So they have a ton of reps on the Skyline hardpoint. So like coming into it, that's also been Guerrillas mates one of their better maps at 3-3. I think starting off on back-to-back Skylines, like strategically, you don't have to be that sound on that map in either game mode. So for Vegas, could be a good thing getting the guns hot.
Okay, get scrappy on Skyline. Vault control for game number 3. Alley Cat, it's time to lock them in and make it official. You just got the last one correct. Let's make it 2 in a row.
Oh my gosh, you're in the lead, Puckett. Are you even seeing that?
Am I really?
Yeah,
take a screenshot and do it again. LAG, the purple team wins today.
I'm gonna follow this guy, LAG for sure.
Yeah. Nameless?
I picked Vegas last time, and they let me down. So I'm going to go with the opposing squad. LAG are going to win this one, I think, convincingly 3-0.
Follow the leader, everybody. I'm out front, and so is Maven. He's been excited about this match since 1 p.m. Take it away, buddy.
Listen, I've been trying to fire myself up. The fact is, both these teams stink. But some stuff matters here. You're trying to get top 8. You have a chance if you are LAG. Neither team has looked good. But I do think one thing for LAG, listen, we've casted a bunch of Falcon series, and one thing that has been a pattern, whether it's been the tweets from the players after the series or their body language during the series, there have been a lot of teams that have not really respected the Vegas Falcons squad. It's sort of like, why are we playing these guys? You've seen it from players on social. You don't have the luxury of that if you're LAG. Like, you have to come in, put in your 100%, respect them, and come out and ball. Because I don't know if you have the luxury of just chalking this up as a series you're going to win.
I mean, and then let's be honest, like LAG somehow can get to the top 8.
Which is crazy. That's
crazy. So, yeah, I mean, they have to know. You have that little boost right there. So you got to try to 3-0 these guys. So a little extra pressure.
I mean, you don't control your destiny, right? Because there's still another thing that has to happen. But control what you can control, right?
Yeah.
It's the one thing you can do. Come in to get a 3-0. Exton, he's put up numbers, and he's got a chance to do that here. I think this LAG team, just the way you've been performing, like, I don't think they're going to come into this one with that sort of attitude we've seen from other teams, just because of how their results. But you can't.
It's also, they just can't. Just knowing you have to have a 3-0 is going to change kind of everything for these guys. Is Lindsay going to get us started? But yeah, I mean, both of these teams, we've seen them a good amount on this Skyline hardpoint.
Certainly have, and this is where Accident is shown he can put up volume in the slaying department. That'll be 4 through, 2 from Xnid, and they'll have control here of the P1 early on. King, the newcomer, we're gonna see what he's gonna be able to do. They've tried a couple different rosters. They're gonna keep throwing stuff to the dartboard and hope something hits. We'll see what it looks like, as the year goes on, but I imagine they're going to continue to make changes because it's one thing if you're going to a lot of game 5s and losing, they just haven't been competitive. You've won 3 maps.
The fact is as well, they came over, they also brought their challengers team, right? So they had like multiple squads where they're like, we're ready to develop some of our younger talent, and yeah, they continue to try it out. So King is now in at 34 seconds there at that P1. LAG need a response. But yeah, I think it seems like Roxas has been the more vocal guy. Xnid is sort of, he's stepping it up individually with the best in the world, but where are the pieces around them?
We'll see if they can fill in those pieces, but so far at least you're feeling good. You're up 30 points. You've got great control here at P2. You're putting LAG into the blender, a little multi there with the sub plus pistol combo at a King. And so far, so good. I think if you're Vegas Falcons, just to talk about their side of it, like, listen, I think they nailed it. Like, it's not winning maps. Like, you need to get a series win, because so far, if it continues this pace, you were the least competitive team we've had in the history of the CDL. When you talk about being in the league, at least getting a win in kind of changes that. And this is probably your best chance. That's why I think it's kind of important. Like, this is maybe the most winnable series you have had so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's so far so good here on this hardpoint. Yeah, trying to find that first hardpoint win. Yeah, to own 11 there in this game mode. But, I mean, they're up 70 points. They're in control. They're slaying well. Dahum's up to 10 double digits. King was double positive. You're going to need a response here if you are LAG.
And honestly, like, we know how big like a 7-point advantage is on this type of map. Like, you just need to really make sure there's not like a clean hole from LAG, which is so hard to do on this particular map. And I mean, just keep kind of trading. Like, we see so much on these hard points, and you're in a good spot. But this is where you have a chance to answer the call if you're LAG. Everybody kind of swarming around the point, but they're finally starting to get some time as they were just locked up early on. The Bulldog trying to get it going. He started slow. Everybody really trying to get firing, is they're all negative really on the LAG side.
Yeah, you're gonna need a break here. It's a big 20 seconds. Linz is gonna find a double. Priest is gonna find Linz, so that's not what you want. And hey, you're gonna take as much time as you can get here from this P3. You don't have P4 spawns if you are Vegas, or yeah, if you are Vegas Falcons. Linz again with another double, so he's starting to heat up. He's tying Dahum's 12 in the map so far, but still you hang on to around this 60-point lead.
And for Vegas Falcons, like, they've had some skylines especially, but like hard points where they've been close, right? They've had like tie games through the midway point. They've been tied in the final moments. It's just been some collapses really where they've made bad decisions. Brains have turned off in the final seconds. So we're not there yet, but that's what my eyes are going to be on. If you can be in that position again, can you make the better play?
Well, I feel like there's always a hill or two that happens in a row where you can just tell they just can't find a break. I feel like that's been their hardest. The hardest aspect for them in hardpoint has been their break percentage. At least from what I've seen, it just feels like as soon as they start spawning out, they start getting staggered. They're not waiting for each other, and it's kind of a hill just like this, where that team just, oh, that lead is gone. And that's what LAG did here at this P4.
Yeah, you just panic a little bit. Comms are frantic. You don't wait to group up, and suddenly, it's just how this game's so fast and the map can get away from you so quickly. It's like you blink your eyes and suddenly your lead is gone. But they're still up 17 for now. We'll get into the second set of rotations and we'll see if LAG can really do better through 1 and 2. They had nothing going. Skies and Linz connected on 3 will help them out. They've got some space. And spawning out bottom right towards steps will be Vegas Falcons as they look to fight on over.
Yeah, I mean, this is great control. Kismet's locked in down up top, so you pretty much have an idea of where they're coming from. It's all kitchen side, right? So Skies is just hanging out. He's got some help from Lynn. Skies from the point. He's on 4 in a row. He's got a Hellstorm. He's got so much objective time right here. So a streak going to be earned for him. On the other side of the map, King was able to find one and try to flip, but this is kind of what I talked about. This P4 into this P1, that lead is gone. They just have found no break.
Yeah, this has been so clean for LAG. You don't see them chain together this well, typically often on Skyline, but beautiful stuff here. Skies, he's soaking and he's shooting and getting it done in every possible way. They'll get the full 60 there. And the map's really been flipped. It's all about LAG for now. You've got number 3 getting spawners. That's Kids and have his teammate and Priest to pop it on him, and you're ready for P2. You really need a play here for your Falcons. You need some positive momentum because the hammers kind of hit you in the forehead in this sequence.
Yeah, nobody wants that. That would hurt. Yeah, now Roxas, he's the only man pushed up. So, again, you're just a little bit staggered. He's going to try to make a play through the back, maybe block those spawns. Does a good job waiting for Xnid and King, and there we go, 3 dead. But LAG still have members here, and they're going to take trades all day long.
Yeah, so far it's been this one of those P2s where you're just fighting the entire time and no one really able to get time. But finally, LAG is able to, and that's a tough thing for Falcons fan because it's been a stretch since they've been on 87 points. Like, it has been
a long time.
4 hard points ago since they've really found anything. The clamps just put in from LAG, and it continues. We'll get to the P3, and maybe this is where you turn things around if you're Falcons, but God, you just need one moment, someone to get you going.
Yeah, Dahum is through, so he's going to find one, and maybe an angle now on the hill. But yeah, again, they just need a break. We haven't had that. Had a couple of chances on the P2. Maybe we're going to get it there on this P3. Finally, 3 dead, but LAG, they need a 3-0 if they want a chance for a top 8. Let's go to a listen-in with Guerrillas.
Take your time, take your time.
child down. Inner. I mean, outer. I got one shot. Nice. I'll get
There's running close. They're getting close spawns. Outer table. Table on you. I'm weak. Table. I can't peek on the table. I didn't. I'm waiting.
Out on the table, okay?
He's out inner.
He's laying down on the table.
Yeah, table. Table king, one shot.
Yeah, play your life.
There's two at old.
Got them, I got nade.
Old king, there's two guys. I have a streak too. Two old. Alright, yeah, we can cat here. Go cat.
That's not chilling.
Hold their top mid.
No.
I'm getting close. I'm shaking. Chill. Play for gate. I'm gonna smoke to the guy in the back.
I'm on my front house.
One deep in the back, one gate, and then go patio. Nice, two. Good shit.
I'm waiting two.
Bully, one more time. Secret me.
Nice.
I'm P1 right now. You have to wrap. He's going left. One's going gate.
Low left. One shot. There's probably
one
more.
I'm stuck P1. One shot. Shoulder.
One low left.
Top best one. Rock. Yes, one.
Nothing left.
Nice. I'm P1.
Every bed.
There's two front guys. I'm gonna repinch bed. There's two front guys.
Yeah, rush to them.
There's two time.
I'm on a time.
I'm on zero.
We can. Yeah, she's
Four
There's 3 low bed at one time.
I'm trying to
Nice.
Good shit.
At this head,
One shot. I'm not. Somebody get me, Doom. Doom's an old. I'm waiting.
Top dead.
Let's go.
I'll get time. Don't worry.
I'm gonna check it out.
Red, 1 shot. You didn't before.
I'm gonna get kitchen. Secret's open.
I see my kitchen craft center.
Everybody on bed and cat. Kitchen. One more kitchen on me. Kitchen weak. Fucking pissed on. Yeah, couch. Count me. I'm gonna cat. Zip. Behind you guys. Right here. That was a guy P2, right?
Give me on me, boss, probably.
Yeah, I'm watching.
You should chase him. You should chase a weird ass angle. They can
Nothing. We need to kill this guy. I got it.
Jump down. He's out of
Great listening from LAG. They used a streak to get a big break at 4, and now just about 40 points away from the victory. But inside the point, at least for now, it will be Falcons trying to show some grit here late.
Yeah, I mean, they had a chance with that P4, but yeah, you heard it just as soon as we got to listen. They had the streak. The plan was on point there for LAG, and they hang on to this lead now. Gonna get some scrap time, but you will need a P2 break. This has been a struggle for Falcons the last couple of times we've been here.
And Exton, who we've seen really go off really on this particular map and mode, double negative right now. I know some changes to the roster, and they're working through things, but he's not having a great one, at least individually. But when it comes down to the scoreline, it's pretty tight. LAG, there's 50 seconds left on this. They just need 30 for the victory. They can get it done here, but with 2 from King, maybe the chance to get the entry and get in towards the point. Try to get some of this big time. They can make this swing happen with some big moments. They continue to find kill after kill. Lins gets 1, but it's been a nice stretch from Falcons.
Yeah, and that's all King. I mean, he's able to open it up. He finds 2. He's on 30 kills now. He's the newcomer to the roster in a big 28 seconds. Some pressure coming from Preston Kismet on the hill. The zip is hit. And well, now you're just starting to win some gunfights. Should come down to a 1 versus 1. Well, Tiz has some help. And there is the break from LAG.
Yeah, they can't win it, but it's enough time to get damn close, and then you just need to find like a kill or 2, and you can sneak in and get the final couple of seconds. Well, we saw that with FaZe yesterday, but I'll see how close they actually get. Yeah, they'll get all that time. Set up at the P3 will be Falcons. 1 more break, and LAG can close this one out. Here they go. They come out swinging. Kismet snapping, and that should decide the map. To whom going to be the last one. His teammates spawn out opposite him, and LAG get a win here in Hardpoint. The first step in their 3-0 with a chance to get into the top 8. And Falcons still winless in Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, again, you coming into a new place, you have a lot to learn, and then you're switching up rosters at the same time. It's almost like a bit of a reset. You see glimpses of it, but like the problems do stick out. Like you can just tell, like they're breaking, just not there. And again, every time you bring in a new player, that's gonna take a little bit more time. So they obviously feel. I mean, King put up some great numbers with a sub. I feel like their subs have been outside of Xnid. They've been trying to find like that second guy, and maybe it will be King.
Well, it's just tough because
later on,
I don't know. It's like you're making these changes, but do you think they're 1 piece away from suddenly winning series? I don't know that I do. So it's like if you're gonna make changes, at some point, it's like, do you just wipe the slates, try with a new 4-man roster? Because if you're gonna keep making changes just every few weeks, like you said, it's like you're restarting, you're having to figure stuff out. You're already like, you haven't gotten to a good place fundamentally. It's just going to be so hard to do. But you're just at the point you're trying anything.
Yeah, not up to us.
Yeah, I know.
Not up to us.
I just don't even know what's better. Just stick with the 4 and just, you get slammed, but you hope you improve over time? Or is it worse kind of just keep making changes like all the time?
Well, I guess they would know like in scrims, right?
Yeah.
Daily that they're trying to work on. And yeah, maybe there's just sort of a skill limitation. But I mean, you did get a good showing out of Kane. The only problem is like, yeah, Exit kind of got smoked in that one, right? He's double negative. He was like the one guy you could rely on, especially in hardpoints. But yeah, I mean, you had a good start. We're up 60 or so, but then it's just this giant swing from LAG as they got going.
Yeah, 3-4 hardpoints in. They really started to take over. You see it's a 12-map loss streak in hardpoint for Falcons. It's just the mode they cannot connect on. And they've had some tight ones. They've had their chances. It's like the times where the Gunny's been there. It's been bad mental decisions like late in the map. And then the Gunny hasn't been on point, sometimes they're just getting slammed and haven't really had a chance. Here, I mean, they were still fighting until late in it, but against the Skyline, usually that's going to be the case. One last break for Guerrillas. They found a lot more success in that regard. Kismet, who started slow, turns it around. They have a solid match as a team, and yeah, it's just one step. They got to get a 3-0 here to have any chance, and then rely on the Carolina 3-0 over Heretics for its top 8. Well, for a winner's bracket start at our first major. We're staying on Skyline for Search and Destroy. You see how the best of 5 breaks down, how the map bans went through, and we'll see if we get to the protocols. But I mean, your best chance if you're going to get a map win, at least for Falcons, will be Search and Destroy. That's where 2 of your 3 have come, and the 1 control against FaZe. But you see, yeah, I started solid, and then it's just that dip from like P1 to P3.
Yeah, I mean, middle of 87, 88, and then finally.
Or sorry, P4 to P2.
You finally get up to 117, but yeah, you're just trying to crawl your way back in. The start was fantastic, but LAG responded in the way that they needed to.
We'll get that first map win, and LAG, yes, you're trying to get to top 8, but you just need, I think we all hoped after they won that one series, maybe it is a confidence thing, maybe things are starting to click with this roster, and then, their next series, it doesn't look great. We're hoping, it's just, I don't know what I would take away from this one. If they can get to top 8, great, but in this particular series against Falcons, I mean, it's just one you just have to win, and even if they came in here and 3-0 slammed them, it doesn't change my opinion of LAG.
No,
it just doesn't.
But I mean, the fact is, they can get a top 8, that's pretty crazy. Another LAN match, and I guess if there's like in terms of a roster who, I mean, one of the rosters can improve a lot on LAN, it's probably this 4, right?
True, maybe, yeah.
Talking about the vets, just an extra LAN match. I mean, I guess you'll take that. Yeah, you don't want to fly over to Spain and have a start and losers bracket.
No, true. But I don't know, man. It's actually insane. I was trying to think, I'd have to go back and look, when we've had a 2-5 team that's gotten to winners.
It might have been one split.
It probably has happened, but I usually...
It's like a 3-4
typically.
Tiebreaker.
But 2-5 ends up being the case. It's just been kind of a wild one here to kick off the season. But we get ready to go into the Skyline Search and Destroy. As quick as the players are ready, we'll get right into it. This is where you found a little bit of success if you are the Falcons roster. We'll take a look at the S&D attack this season and how it's broken down for Vegas Falcons. The attack's been solid.
Yeah, it has. And on the other side for LAG, I mean, 11th in attack, and when you talk about attack and sort of post-plant win percentage, they have played a good amount of Skyline, but to me, that's just sort of the attack ranks, sort of first bloods. You lose Hydra, that's just going to be a big discussion point for this roster.
Well, even we saw Skyline, it's not that easy on offense. Sometimes it was a Carolina we were watching. They could not win a post-plant to save their lives on Skyline. Oh, that was Vault. Sorry, that was Vault that they were struggling, wasn't it? Never mind. Scratch what I said.
I mean, Skyline's the same way. You aren't wrong. I mean,
true.
Just because 45 seconds, there's so much time. And these maps are smaller. So, yeah, the retakes, planting that bomb, it's not the easiest thing in the world.
No, certainly not. Well, the exited stat pop-up for Hardpoint didn't pay him any favors. We'll see if it helps him here. The lower third boost in the map 2. Falcons will kick it off on offense. And they'll quickly take control as A-side looks to get it down. We'll see how the retake looks for LAG. They've got one going to be pinching for the defensive side. Other 3 working towards the offensive spawn. Priest is going to get dropped. Kismet's got eyes on one, goes vertical. I thought the timing a little bit awkward for him, but he's able to recenter and win it. Lens didn't spot him at first, but then he snaps. King put in a body bag. You've got a 3v2 advantage now, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have a lot of room to work with if you are exiting Dahum right now, and you can see they have not moved. So for LAG, it's sort of what is the one part of the map we haven't cleared. It's this side, and here comes the numbers, and it's what we just talked about. You can get bombs down on these maps, but 45 seconds, it's a long time to defend it. And yeah, you just had so much pressure through Cat. Kismet with 3 in the round.
I mean, you got the first blood on the Priesta. You could have won the fight against Kiz, the first one. Like, cause this time he was a little awkward when the other player slid up. That one was tough, but like the big one, like King had to win that fight against Lenz. Like Lenz like didn't spot him at first either. I don't know what that. And then it looked like he like got first shot. I'm not even sure how he won that gunfight.
No, Lenz like he knew he was there, right? He was trying to hunt him down, but then yeah, kind of lost him.
Yeah, no, he looked away and then had to re-snap. Like he shouldn't have got first blood. He shouldn't have won that gunfight. King wins that, and that likely looks different.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it definitely looks different.
Yeah, they're in a 3-on-2. Yeah, it absolutely does, and a lot more room for them to defend that bomb.
But yeah, I mean, after the first blood, there's 2 fights that were winnable. You need to get done, but that was the one that stuck out to me. But as you said, it was 3-4 Kiz. And it's not a quick hit onto A because you've got the stack there from Falcons to slow that down, and then they'll look to reposition. And they're hoping they're just going to catch someone getting a little over aggressive, maybe bait somebody into a trap. As time continues to tick, and number 4 in Lenz has gotten pushed up as well. He's working into underground, and he is going to be real deep underground in a grave as he gets caught. But once again, it's a first blood for Falcons, suddenly flipped on its head as LAG take numbers.
Yeah, nice little off angle there from Max. They just don't expect him there, but Kismet flying on through, able to find one. Now
where's the trade?
Is one. And there is Dahum, but Priesta, I thought he was going to have the trade. Dahum was ready for it. A great little snap right there to find the final 2.
I was so confused, but because at first I thought Kiz's play was going to be horrible because he jumped right up between both of them, and like Dahum was right behind him. When he like missed the shots and dropped down, I thought he was going to get shot in the back by Dahum for about 5 seconds. It just, maybe he was focused on the other player. It took him a second to do the trade, but then
Dahum was deeper in the corner. He couldn't see him.
Yeah, but I just felt like it. No, yeah, but he said like slide forward. I just thought it took a while, but
yeah,
he ends up clutching. No, he ends up clutching it. I just thought Kiz was going to die before he even got the kill. But Dahum gets him all square at 1-1. An insane little sequence there late in the round. Right back to the same thing. They're going to get the plan in today for free. Now it's going to be on LAG to do the retake. If you get another first blood here, if you are Falcons, want to capitalize on it this time. We'll see the defensive positions now. Well, I guess offensive positions here from Falcons now.
That's really on Lenz. What is he going to find right now? It feels like maybe, does he spot Roxas all the way in the back? It looks like he's trying to nade it. Yeah, he's trying to nade it. Doesn't get the kill, but Skies does elsewhere. King's still down low in the bedroom. And well, he's going to activate. He's able to find the first. Runs out of bullets, but the pistol is there, but it's still a 2 versus 1. Roxas is going to have to check the bomb sooner or later. Trying to stay down, trying to stay alive, but the retake is in again.
Dude, what are some of these gunfights? I swear, entire magazines are being shot. And people aren't dying.
Just multiple people in front of you. Yeah. So much cover, but again, LAG just happy to play the retake.
And it's just like, I mean, if you're Falcons, you're going to take it for free if they give it to you. You're going to take the plan, obviously. It's just, how do you handle things better after that bomb is planted? It seems Guerrillas are real, because they didn't really like start to engage until they were taking their time. It was solid 20, 30 seconds, it felt like, really, before they started to activate.
Yeah, it just feels like they're just giving up a little bit too much space, right? You need someone to lurk, maybe someone lurk underground, try to take a route once that bomb is down, or somebody top catwalk, whatever it is. You're just allowing LAG to basically know your exact position.
Well, it's another first blood for Falcons. Priesta, the hot hand right now for LAG, though, still up with bomb in hand. Remember, LAG need a 3-0 to have any chance of a winner start at the major. As their scenario involves like a 3-way tie, right? With it coming down to map win percentage. That's why it's important. And both their offensive rounds, they've really taken their time, hope to catch somebody. It's not obviously what ends up happening at the start of the round, but in this 3v3, Lenz is getting to push up piano side. He's got one above him balcony. They still haven't worked the plan quite yet. They're letting Lenz make the play. And he's got everybody in front of him. And that's a snap onto the second. At first, I thought it was one of those scenarios. Like, he sees the guy left, gets caught by the guy right. Shots are going to be a little bit off, and it may be a little shaky on the first, but absolute snap on to the second. Linz makes the play, and I think that's what you're talking about. Kind of needs to happen on the other side. Someone that takes some space and catches them like that.
Yeah, exactly. You should see what LAG are doing on offense, right? They are a team. We've seen them kind of play slow, but they're just pretty much saying we're not allowing like a 4-man hit to hit us or someone to make a rush play. They're just playing safe. All right, letting the round breathe out and then clearing everything together, and it's just working out.
The info game. Yeah, just inch by inch. They're taking space and locking Falcons in. They've got a 3-1 lead currently, but see if Exnid and the boys can bring it back, slamming through doors and checking out towards B. And this is the one time Falcons, they're not taking that quick A plant. They're trying to mix it up, like right up through mid.
You have everybody at B, right? So now can you drop out and maybe hit that A bomb?
Yeah, it's like they tried to mix it up early, and now they'll just go back to kind of the default here at A, but it's a little different just because Kiz has gotten here.
Yeah, and King switched it up, right? He pulls out a second sub. He was bedroom with an AR, but again, on the other side of the map, it's Priest and Linz through top cat.
Doom's deep.
Again, they're just trying to find that player on the pinch.
Tickle.
But again, you just have nobody really push out. Finally, it's going to be Exnid, who's able to get out through maybe hot tub or underground. And the other two players, well, King's going to be one of them. He's able to make a play around the bomb. But Exnid gets loose. This is what you wanted to see post-plant. Switch it up, and they win the round.
Round looks a little bit different. I mean, it ends up going to A and being a similar situation, but yes, Exnid able to do it. King gives him a chance, though. It's his too early in it.
Yeah, it's kind of those two just switching it up. King doesn't have the AR. He's got the sub. He plays around the bomb in the post plan, so you have some trades near the objective, and then they're pretty much just saying Exnid, kind of like what we saw from Linz the round prior, like kind of, hey, try to hit a timing, and well, it worked out.
The first time they're able to stop LAG from getting the defuse and the retake through. We'll bring it a little bit tighter now. Here a car out. Kiz on 8 and 2. They'll take it for free this time. You know, last defensive round for Falcons, kind of the 4-man hit over towards A. They wanted to get freaky with it. This time they're going to try and pull off what LAG's done so successfully. Fortunately, they get first blooded. Kiz able to lurk underground. Well, sorry, under the stairs like we saw Linz do a few rounds ago and catch someone. That's just been kind of free.
Yeah, and I mean, actually, he's been playing underground throughout this round. So there's something open. Is Kismet able to find another one? And there we go. Exnid taken down. It's like when you have that player underground, something is going to be open. And they continue to find it through Jim. Yeah, whether it's Linz and then this time it's Kiz. A lot of focus on top cat, but not really clearing out that gym area.
Yeah, the timing's just been there. Wait, patient, and they pounce. Like, Linz almost got like God timing and horrible timing. He ended up kind of being in between both, but I thought he was going to end up behind like 3 players for a second. He waited another second or two, but Guerrillas answer the call. 2 rounds away now from the 2-0 start, and then it would just be down to the control for their fates for the winners bracket, the major. Exnid drops. King does get 1. Roxas is still looking for his first in this. You saw 0 and 6, so he's got the goose going. Doom. He's getting through, just like we saw happen on the other side. Up through the back stairs, able to make the play. And it's all on Kiz now, 1 versus 2. I wouldn't count him out quite yet, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, Kiz is having a map. He's already in double digits. He's trying to get them up to 5. He's up to 11 and 2. And while the timing may work out, it absolutely will. Up to 12 now. Now a 1 versus 1. Bomb not planted it yet. King trying to find Kiz right now.
Yeah, they were so split. There's no opportunity for a trade there. He's got his 2 one-on-ones, and Kiz lives for this. He's had some insane clutches. We'll see. Bomb starting to wrap. See if he looks to get this down today. He gets eyes towards the back, hits the shot. King comes up big, the newcomer, winning the 1 versus 1.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised like Kismet even ended up leaving sort of that area. Maybe just waited for that bomb to go down. Instead, just tries to catch a timing. Instead, it's going to be King. The nice little snap with the AR, able to catch him.
Yeah, if he gets to the block and gets some cover and finesse. Maybe it puts the pressure on him to have to get the plant down, but never able to. Nice shots. Don't allow kids to come up with the clutch or make the play. And I don't know. You like to see King, just a new guy in that type of situation. Doesn't seem like the nerves were hitting too bad, able to win it.
No, yeah, nerves probably gone out to map 1. Very impressive stuff from him. Dropping that 30, but yeah, already a much better, or a great game 2 so far.
Yeah, I assume nerves just hit a little bit more in a 1v1 and a search than a hard point.
No, you're not wrong.
Kids on 14 though.
This guy's got 1.
Skies and Rocks is looking to get involved. So you've got numbers, and the numbers are increasing. 5th round about to be on the board, unless King can, well, he clutched the 1v1. Can he clutch up at a 1 versus 3? Oh, nice shots there. Kids just gets nuked. That was absolutely clean, especially like with the bounce in your reticle as you hit there. That looked good. 4 in a row from him. Another's gonna peek it. Oh, he finishes the kill through the wall, but just can't get away. That damn tree. That damn tree. He can't get around and get through the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a nice bonsai tree there.
If it wasn't there, Joe, he might get out though.
Well, I mean, it's part of the interior decoration.
Yeah, there's doors, there's bonsai trees. Like, why is there have to be a bonsai tree?
Well, I don't know.
What purpose does it serve?
No, I don't think that is one. That's my bad.
Okay, well, it's some kind of tree.
Well, it's great. Yeah, it's great decoration.
And if it wasn't there, he would have been out.
Maybe it was a gift.
Yeah, could be. I don't know. I don't have trees in my house.
Maybe you should get some.
Unless it's Christmas or something. I don't have plants. If I had plants, those things would be so dead. I'm not watering plants. One more round for LAG. Because that darn tree. King working in double digits and trying to get active through Jim. It's another first blood for LAG though. Well, it's a double blood. Priesta, he's farming up to 11 as well. Him and Kiz taking over. Jim no longer belongs to King. Lynn's nearly with a turn, an absolute burn. But to whom will end up with 2. He just barely gets away. His turn to try and clutch. He's already clutched up once. Can he do it again? Up against Priesta and Skies. Oh, clean onto 1. Can't get the shots onto the other. Skies is saying right now, he's like, hey, thanks, guys. Get me to the next map. I couldn't get anything going.
Great to see him laugh.
He's like dropped his controller. Was like, get me out of that map.
And honestly, if that first snap's a little cleaner on the Lins, because Lins, I think, gets like a shot or 2 into him. Maybe he wins that, because Priesta is right there, almost lined up for him. But LAG, yeah, doing what they have to do so far, up 2-0.
Yeah, at least that was like a search that just came down to some, I don't know, fun like 1v2s, 2v2s, little scenarios where somebody had an opportunity to clutch, and those are always a good time. So a fun search, but yeah, you're up 2-0, so at one side, it's tough for Falcons. I mean, this is your best chance to get a win against the 2nd worst team in the league, but you're in an 0-2 hole and can't find any success in any mode. And it's probably not going to come through Vault Control, though that is where you got your 1 win against FaZe, so a chance to do it. But if you're in a spot where you're losing 0-3 to the 2nd worst team, it's about as dark as it can get for the squad right now. For LAG, yeah, I can't believe we're talking about them maybe being in winner's bracket, but the dream is still alive. It's just, do I think Carolina going to 3-0 Heretics? Probably not, but maybe.
Well,
maybe.
Let's hear what the Des has to say.
This is getting fun. LAG with the chance to break into the winner's bracket. They control their fate, and they're 1 game away from at least getting that 2nd check mark. But Ali, how do you feel about Vegas right now and the new addition of King? Because he dropped double digits in the search and destroy. We got highlights. Let's take a look at some of these.
I don't hate it. Obviously, it's looking like it should work, but the thing is Gentlemates have their backs against the walls right now. And we talk about a roster like this, and you go into a series like this where everything's on the line, you're going to get the best of the best when the pressure gets on. So it's unfortunate. It's great for the likes of King and Falcons moving forward, but if I thought they were going to steal anything, it was going to be this search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, looking at King's performance, I've been, honestly pretty impressed. I mean, even in the search and destroy, like the guy was making some big plays, starts off round 1 with a huge first blood, ends up getting a ton of kills, and then in that hard point, like, drop 30, like, off rip coming into this team. It's going to be tough trying to learn the system. Exodus just didn't have the best performance, and that's what happens when you change your roster every week. They're trying to find the right formula, and sometimes they just need time, man. So hopefully they commit to this roster. We've seen enough moments from each of these individual players throughout these matches to know that they all have the skill. But yeah, King's first impression so far is he's a shooter.
Yo, but can I please? 99 Kiz has shown up in this map number 2. Like I said, for LA Gorilla mates right now, their backs are against the wall. And we were being kind of hard on Kismet, being like, you know what, maybe him and Hydra are still not getting comfortable with their new team stuff. Kismet spawns in, drops 13 on this map number 2, and was like, don't worry, guys, I can definitely get these kills on my own.
Since I said that about Kiz and Hydra yesterday, the next 2 S&Ds, Hydra pops off.
Fried.
Kismet fries, right? So I don't know if they heard that or not, but either way,
Lit that fire onto them, dude.
Bulldog and crew, 1 game away. LAG just 1 match win coming into the day. Looking to finish strong.
What is this?
Skies was not having a fun time in Surge, but Kiz was, and they will play together on Vault. King will also be back in action for Vegas Falcons, and let's take a look at what he has brought to the table. Our awesome man on the replay machine, Joe, has put together a little King montage. Take it away.
Yeah, King was frying, dude. Like, the guy, the new addition to Vegas, obviously we've been honing in on the new players that come into this roster, just seeing how they've been performing. And for King, like, what we were hoping to see here was him and Xnid applying a ton of pressure and going crazy. Well, Xnid didn't show up here, right? So it's about getting them both going at the exact same time, and that is a system thing. Whether it's King finding those kills, now Xnid's like, hey, I need to be the guy that's pushing out. So it's just going to come down to them and their coaching staff with Lewis and with Clay figuring out their play style.
And also with reps, right? Like, I don't know how long that they have been working with this change and scrims and stuff, and so close to a major. So this is something that will also just have to come to them with reps over and over and over.
I have great news for everyone in the chat. As good as King is playing for Vegas, the squad still sucks at control. We've got some stats coming up here that should make you think LAG is primed for a 3-0. Let's start here with Vegas and what is going wrong in their control. It's not just the attack, the defense is struggling as well, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Vegas, like, the most important thing on defense is not all dying at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many times where they just don't value their life, and, like, it sounds like a really simple concept. It's very difficult, especially if you got some shooters like they do on Vegas, right? So that they rank last basically everywhere. You see defense record is 11th. So it's like, 1, on defense, start there, valuing your life more. And then on offense, you'll see at times they get a ton of kills. They don't stack the point. Like, these small, simple concepts we think are actually harder in practice. So for them, they're starting really at ground zero coming into this, not playing a ton of respawn over in their region. They gotta learn.
It's weird because, like, I don't know why they put Vault in this series again. I feel like if you're the Falcons, you try to test your luck on Hossie or even Protocol. You went to a round 5 versus Optic Texas. So I think for Vegas Falcons, like, they've got to chalk Vault up.
You beat Atlanta on Vault.
Too. I understand, but did you beat anybody else?
No, but you beat Atlanta on Vault.
Okay, but you're getting beat like 3-1. You've got to start expanding your map pool.
Time to beat LAG on Vault. Game's ready. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we'll see if they can do it. No, I mean, Ant's exactly right, because, you and I have talked about just it's probably the tough thing for them, whether it's in hardpoint, these little decisions. But, like, control, yeah, you cannot go, like, 4 down. You can. It is simple, but, like, sometimes you might think you have, like, a free kill in that scenario. You just need to not fight. You need to not take a gunfight. Because you die there, you get traded, you open up something else, and things fall apart. Maybe that's what they're struggling with, just like when to turn on the burners, when to be patient.
When to slow down. Yeah, potentially. We'll see if it improves anymore here with King, but I will still say maybe the one reason why you're playing Vault is this is where Xnid can kind of get going, right? This is where he's had some pop-off moments.
Yeah.
As good as King has been, unfortunately, it has deeply impacted Xnid so far.
Yeah, we'll see. And that's, I don't know, it's just got to be tough no matter the change. Like, even, okay, there's a lot of different changes that'll happen when somebody comes in. Sometimes there's role changes that happen. It's like a couple people are swapping. Like, we've seen that before. Sometimes even though it's one person coming into the same position he's replacing, it's still just different, right? Like, everyone has a different style, different communication, different tendency. That's got to be tough. But you would think it's usually, like, if that's the scenario, you'd be sort of like, I don't know, you do your thing, we're going to keep doing ours and start to gel. But maybe there's bigger changes going on than we realize.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about them being 1-6 on the other side. LAG, this has been like your bright spot on the year. So we talked about them needing a 3-0. They get through the first 2 maps. Now they're over to their best game mode. Well, this man is a big reason why.
And he's playing with some confidence after that search. I mean, he was getting whatever he wanted there. Kiz will look to take over, get this done in a clean 3-0, and then just pray that Heretics get bopped in the same type of fashion and Carolina take it away 3-0. But first to this map, this guy on your screen next to it, see if he can turn up in this series, because they're going to need him here if they're going to win a respawn. But It's right through underground, right onto the point. His two teammates able to cut him down. This is going to be progress on B here quickly. Trying to get to the first tick. He's about to get swarmed, though. We'll see if they can step up to the plate, get the kills before he drops. They're not going to be able to do that, so the clearance is in. Another skirmish, though, outside of Artis. Doom tucked away, making a play.
Yeah, already have a lot of forward progress here. 2 players on the point. A great break off there.
Yeah. They knew what they wanted.
To this B point, and yeah, they found all the kills. So LAG gonna have to try to retake this. It's gonna be difficult though with Doom from up top. 2 players on it though, and they both find kills. With there is the help. Another 4 dead scenario. Well, it's looking like B might be done unless a nade comes through, but LAG gonna have to give this up.
And sometimes, you know, we'll see like a similar opening, and it's just risky because you end up putting a lot of resources into trying to get B. You come up a little short and don't get it. Next thing you know, you've got like 40 seconds to work with. There's no progress over towards A, and you're in the blender. Like we've seen it happen so many times. There, well, they get it done. And efficiently at that. They're up 7 lives, by the way, as they are doing it on both ends. Xnid not able to win the fight, though, as he continues to struggle a bit. We'll see if LAG can hold on to the easier point, but things get simplified now as they know where the fights are going to be taking place.
Yeah, I mean, you have so much time. You have that life advantage. The big thing for them is kind of what we talked about. Don't go into that 4 dead scenario. Xnid's not going to allow it to happen. He's going to find a quick trade. They're going to continue to put pressure on A. But LAG do a good enough job to recover.
Yeah, and that's like, you have a 7 life advantage and 2 minutes to get A. This is a round you need to win. You have got to get this offensive one done. You don't win this if you're Falcons. That's game. Like, you have to. That's got to, I don't know, break your soul a bit. Like, just have that advantage to have it pulled away from you. It'd be a great defense from LAG, but just with where they are right now, you've got to win this. And it's slipping away like second by second.
Yeah, they're just not really finding anything. Xnid's just like waiting to go. Gonna hop up, and well, he was down there for about 30 seconds and found nothing. Roxas is gonna drop it and at least find 1, but he's the last player alive, and now you're coming off spawn altogether. A minute of that clock is gone, and you're down in lives.
Yeah, that was a rough minute. That was a real rough minute for Vegas Falcons. Now, you can still win this round, but it's going to be a whole hell of a lot harder now. I think maybe you need to do this a while ago, really slow it down, take your time, and try to set up a great push, as it was staggered there for a bit. Now we'll get right back to it being staggered, as Xnid can't make a play. He's going to get caught by Kiz, and the other 3 are just looking for any kind of opening. They might only get like 1 real good push in this, because 30 seconds have come off the clock, and they've not really done anything yet. Now they try to attack. Okay, here we go. They're able to pick up 3. Sky's gonna be the last one left. What can Skies do? If he's able to get 2, it'd be massive. He gets 1. So they can only, 2-3 stack this. We'll see what the play call is going to be. It looks like they're gonna leave 2 on it for now. Let 1 activate. King able to win his fight. So weak, though, he's gonna be traded out. 20 seconds remaining. You still need a tick and a half. Priesta going up big on the point. Rox is trying to stop the clock, and he's not going to be able to do that. You clear if you're LAG. No respawns left for Falcons.
No, I mean, they had the chance. They got the kills, and King actually just spawned up lobby door. So that's why I think that you just kind of saw there was 3 players on it. Yeah, King was he was there. He appeared. That was your chance. And I think if you're Vegas, it's probably when you go back and you're watching the VODs, like, you're up 7 lives. I don't know if that is at time this were to take routes and stuff. Like, we're talking about this 8-point like lobby. Like, that's, to me, that's when you use your numbers. Let's just slide through this door, hit some stuns and nades, and try to use this life advantage.
Well, I thought, but they were kind of trying to hit it for that first minute, and they weren't finding it.
Well, there was like a player on the ground. I see
what you're saying.
I'm thinking we're just like, someone slide through the door.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Just group up and hit it. Yeah. I was saying, because they really slowed it down in the final minute. Like, they really tried to spread it out and really take 1 good chance at it. It nearly worked out, but yeah, you're thinking it's play a little reckless almost. If you have that much
7 life advantage, 2 minutes, you might as well at least do it 1 time.
Yeah. Well, LAG will get the round. Kiz, nice little stretch at the end of the game, and still carry 4 straight into this. LAG is kind of into a default type setup. 1 working the flank, the other 3 starting to collapse around A. On the flank, they're able to just get 1. Kiz will get into the point, trying to toy with his food a little bit behind the pillar, but he was tagged up and now gets back to full. Working on the rear side will be Roxas, pinching from 1, and you've got Xnid trying to pinch there through mid as well. You've got the numbers here, I think, defensively to stop this for now. Nice shots from Kiz.
Oh, yeah, he's just repositioning so well. He's hitting on the time, pausing the clock. And while he's having himself a series, he continues to go 8 in a row. Can he find number 9 with the grenade? No, he cannot. But, well, he is one away from that Hellstorm.
Yeah, no, it's 99 kills right now. He is just destroying the Vegas Falcons. And I'm thinking, it might be like I said they can't come in and like have no respect and just, play with utter confidence like we've seen tough teams. Like they really had to dial it in. But maybe Kids is like, I'm going to win every gunfight against this team. I'm just going to slam them because that's what it looks like. So strong here, but even with his streak, they're just now about to finish the 8 point. They do get it done, so 3 life advantage, a little over 90 seconds, and we'll see if they can get this next step done. Are looking to try and push this attack. You still have Roxas up in top art. They're really taking their time as LAG to look for the openings now towards B, because this, you were talking about just hitting A. You can't really do that. That can't be the plan of attack here at B. We'll see if the streak softens up. The problem is you lose 2 players as you call it in, so not going to be able to capitalize on this via the objective at all. You just get the kills and you tuck away if you're Vegas Falcons, so that turns into nothing.
Yeah, you're hoping for you're hoping your teammates stay alive when you call that in, right? So that doesn't happen. You do get Kids pushed up. Starting to watch this cross, but already 50 seconds left in this round. So they're gonna have to try to find an opening towards B here sooner or later. But Falcons defending well over towards B.
Yeah, the Kiz here is great and all, but if his teammates can't get to him, it's not gonna mean a whole lot. He does get the player out of art, which can set them up on that B street potentially to start getting forward. There's just nobody in position for Guerrillas to do that. It's like, same with the streak. It's like you have a chance to maybe find some space on the map, but there's no one alive to do it.
The next is now, he's getting lost, so he's actually behind them. They're gonna have no idea he's flanking. They do find a couple of kills. Okay, well they do. All right. That's gonna be all 4 dead actually. Now it's just, I have no idea how that just happened. Well, that's because the player lagged out. That makes sense.
Oh, yeah. That makes far more sense.
I was very confused.
Okay, we're gonna see what the call is here, but
I swear
how things fell apart. I was like, it looked like he was gonna have a great route, and then suddenly he's running the other direction, and things are falling apart. Well, somebody lagged out, so we'll see what's gonna be. I mean, what you had just the first point done? I don't know what the call's gonna be. We'll wait.
Oh,
not sure.
Just here to have a good time.
Well, it's just, it was round based, so it seemed simple enough, but that was pretty deep into that round, and you already had found a little bit of success if you were LAG, but, well, at least with the 1 point, but who knows how the rest would have played out. So it could end up being a benefit for them. I got no idea, but hopefully the player's able to get right back in. It's nothing too serious. Any major takeaways really from LAG outside of Kiz being God?
No, not too much.
Now he looks insane. Falcons, pretty much like they are with every mode. They have their moments, and it's just the swings are absurd. It's like, we talk about streaky players, like X Factor type things. It's like their game to me. Like,
no,
they just have these stretches of like a minute where I'm like, this looks like a good Call of Duty team, and then the next 2 minutes I'm like, why are they in the league?
Right, yeah, it's just
all over the place.
A little back and forth.
It's just got to be more consistent, and I think that's when they're going to start to find hopefully more success. We got shots of the players now, hopefully resolve quickly, and we'll continue with the action for the 11 seed versus the 12 seed. And somehow the 11 seed has a chance to be in the top 8.
It might, we'll see what happens in the next match.
Yeah. Well, we're just waiting for our production team to tell us exactly what is going on, whether we're going to be going to break or talking about this riveting matchup for 5 minutes while we wait for them to get back into the lobby. LAG still looking for the 3L. Maybe winner's bracket. I don't know if I have a lot of faith in Carolina, though, because they haven't looked... a lot of teams have just started to... Like, the trends, like, from bad to good and good to bad have been happening in these last couple of weeks. Like, since we got back from the break and the minor and everything, I feel like it's been all over the place.
Well, they are the 10th seed.
Oh, yeah, because it is 1-5 for New York. I kept thinking they were the 11th, yeah. Because Cloud9, yeah. They got the map. They had the
match over them.
The match over them, yeah. Because I was thinking about the maps. I'm like, I don't know if that's true. And also what I struggle with, too, is thinking about Cloud9 because they won a minor match. That's why I kept thinking, too, yeah. The minors screwed me up so many times of thinking about wins for people. Because I'm just like, no, they're the only other team with 1.
Yeah. You were thinking about, like, FaZe was 2 and 3 yesterday. That's just crazy. After they won the minor.
No, the minor's a lot of fun, but it has definitely screwed
Ultra's undefeated, but, like, it's just messed with my head.
It's absolutely messed with my brain just with regards to, like, win-loss for some of the teams. All teams will kind of chat it through and get ready to get back into it. Priest trying to stay warm.
Yeah.
Are they loading back in?
I thought I saw it.
Oh. I saw you turn around. It was on the TV behind us.
For like a half second. But yeah, we just waiting on both teams. It looks like King, I'm gonna imagine, is we're waiting on him because he's got one piece of his headset off, and it looks like he's like on his mouse or something, trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know if it's PC issue, game crash, or what the case is, but we'll see if they can get back to it. But yeah, we're still trying to figure out on our side exactly what's going on as these two teams continue to battle. We are headed to a quick break. Once we have more information, we'll get back to you.
Piss on him. Wait, try the bomb.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
Let's God, ball. Come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
I don't know if he gets sound.
Behind you.
Might. Oh, the whole team might. I think they are. They're going to get a quick bit of a workout in. Come on, Vico, get up there, son. They're going to get a workout in here in round one. There we go, team. Up we go. Oh, Vico, for God's sake, he's choking on main.
God, dude. Time, man. Like, when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look dangerous.
Stuff there.
God, I love this shit.
It's like watch.
This. I'm on top. He's got to be backside. Dead. Maybe backside side. I'm trying side. Nice. Come on. Get up. Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. You go. Let's go. Holy shit.
He's got clutch up there.
Boys.
Oh. My fault.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk.
You're f***ing dog shit, kid. How did
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, huh? That shit clean, bro. This kind of clean.
Damn.
Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again.
Search and destroy.
Wow. Okay.
Crazy.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again. This shit out.
Insight's not going to see it. Kleenex going to get caught off guard, or is he? He gets one. That's a decent one-for-one trade. Insight right back over, looking for a little bit of help from Scrap. 2v3, selling the cross, dealt with by Scrap. Sip also seen on the cross. 22 seconds. Draza trying to work this with Scrap able to turn this down to a 2v1. Just down to Sip. Not gonna happen. Shut your mouth. Toronto in the grand finals here at home.
Can you act out the coolest kill you've had so far in Black Ops 6?
Act out?
Yeah, show me with your hands. What did you do?
I can't show you the hands, but I can show you the Omni movement.
There we go. There we go. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
The chair's gonna.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh! Hit him with the side strafe.
Is he gonna come back?
I've been told we should be getting back into it quickly. It's going to be replay that round 2, so LAG will hold a 1-round advantage, up 1-0. They were able to win the defense. Who knows how that offense would have shaked out? Because, yeah, we were a little confused what the hell was going on when the play started to develop, but that's because a player, I believe, crashed out. So I imagine ready to go here soon. We'll see if a little bit of a reset here works for Falcons. They're able to talk things through, maybe work on something as we get back into it. LAG, again, just trying to push for the clean slate. They need the map win percentage over people in a 3-way tie if they're going to be over Heretics, I guess, if they're going to be able to get into winners. So really the only kind of, I'm just mentioning it a lot because it's really only the storyline from this. I mean, it's two teams that have struggled all year, have found zero success.
See fist bumps.
Somehow, oh, maybe we're good? Maybe we're good because I was going to start fist bumping myself.
But don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't fist bump yourself? Dude.
Oh, yes, you could.
I'd say fist, never mind. Never mind. Map 3, ready to get replayed. LAG will be on offense. And they found success. I mean, they were able to pretty efficiently get A with like a 3-life advantage, looking good, but hadn't really developed too much on B really until the crash happened.
And honestly, they just need to hope maybe like Kismet cooled down during that little break.
No, yeah, he was on like a double-digit streak. Just take it over. Yeah, maybe he just will come out a little bit slower in this one, not dominate. Once everybody stacked out towards A for Falcons, the route for Lens could end up paying off. He wants the Chalice second. Movement there. Gunny just wasn't quite there. Kiz, though, still looking to get going. Pistol, nice shots as he jumps around the edge. Oh, Lordy, trying to get away. Needs maybe some help here from a teammate. Backs out and slides into another. That'll be Priesta who's up to bat. He can't take more than one down. And you're trading pretty efficiently if you're Falcon, just trying to avoid those 3 or 4 downs. Because when he was talking about, really he was talking about the defense. Like, that's where they have struggled. If you're struggling on defense, that's usually the case. Just inopportune deaths or death in a quick series, but the progress is in. Second bit through now, looking for the last one here if you're LAG. Trying to clear out the hole, but accidental jump shot from Suck.
Yeah, I mean, that looked crazy. His animation right there, he's still there, does get taken down. And well, I talked about Kismet maybe slowing down. He is not. He's up to 4.
Wait.
Sky's there as well.
That was the worst time.
is done, and now Kiz gonna try to get forward. Almost hit the slab, but a nice headshot there from King.
I was gonna say, I thought that might have been the worst time for them to have their 3-4 down. Just enough time to transition off, but they get blessed that there's like an extra second or two. They get off spawn. They're actually able to get the kills. No one gets through to art side. I thought that was going to be a bang-bang onto the points real quick.
Kismet's already through, though. As soon as he spawned up pool, he hit the pinch. And look at number 3. Behind enemy lines.
Surprise.
How are you, Roxas? This is now my little top area. And, well, now my team's going to come help me.
This is looking real good for LAG. Worst case, I mean, you're just stopping the clock for now, and you know, you've gotten control of our Kiz has got to worry about everything, though, especially with teammates dying. The pressure is going to build towards him. He's at least able to buy enough time with his utility. He gets back to full health. Now the push is going to come. Chow to slow it off. He gets that as Priesta gets 2. Who knows how the hell that's going to break down. That might be a cap on the point, but you're at least able to get 1 bit of progress done. And for Falcons, you're still surviving.
And I mean, I guess if you're LG, yeah, you've been pausing the clock still a minute 20. You're pretty much tied up in lives. But it feels like it's starting to trend your way as well. Skies, it's a great wall bang there. Onto the Whom, and again, Kiz just trying to find that angle behind enemy lines. I think he has done it again.
And they just have not been ready for this at all. No one's been able to pick up his long routes through poolside. Granted, even though he's got here, they're still haven't been able to get that second bit of progress. So they've held well enough defensively, but if it comes down to ticks, you're holding the advantage right now if you are LAG, but we'll see if they can get the round done. The progress was never cleared on B, so now you'd really wish you had a sub in your hand, but he's going to have to get it done with the AR. Easy pickings there onto Whom at the back door. You know you got one above you inside of Art. Kiz just looking to clear. He's just playing his life, calming to his teammates. I thought the shots were off at first, but he was able to recenter and win it. After that, though, that's just, it's been multiple times where like Kiz has gotten there, and it's just his teammates haven't found any success really to collapse with him.
Yeah, and that's just props to accident. Him and King, middle of the map, 5 and 6, just kind of roaming around, finding lots of kills. Roxas was able to stay alive. Not give him another one. Still, though, this is a 4 versus 6, so round not done quite yet. King, though, just lurching, would love to get that kill back, but Roxas is able to find one. He's going to flank the other. And there we go. They do recover. You get, what, 4 ticks if you are LAG.
It was just a good job by Falcons not panicking, like, you know, sort of like his.
Almost like ignoring kids.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You want to get there. We'll kind of, honestly, it's like baiting you into wasting time. Let that clock move. Just don't let him make any kind of round-breaking play.
Well, the only way that position, obviously, you know, anytime you get an art, it's a very strong spot. But if you're not off of spawn, it really doesn't matter. And that's what it was. If you are Falcons, you just didn't die. So he doesn't have a chance to spawn kill any of you. Then he just starts to get antsy, feels like he has to make another move. And, not the break-offs you really want.
Yeah, King, welcome to the team. Hold this grenade for me.
Right in the back of the head.
Yeah, so we talk about like good breaks and bad breaks on offense. That's an example of what you don't want to do for the rank play players.
I think they're still breaking, though, so they are able to find one. All right, well, now it's done.
Yeah, we'll be tied up 1-1. And their first offensive push was really successful over towards B in round 1, but just couldn't actually end up capitalizing on A. Nice shots there from DeHoom to win the fight, rip him off the heady. Now they'll get in, they'll stop this clock, look to work on the progress a bit. You do have number 8 in Art. Is DeHoom working with Exnid. I mean,
really just Linz. Linz is going to have to try to stop this. And well, now they're going to know his position. The good thing for him is there's only 1 player on it, maybe 2 now. But yeah, DeHoom's been here the entire round. Finally, they deal with him, but that's great work so far out of DeHoom. But Linz has something to say about it.
I was about to say, yeah, you did. You brought 2 people back to deal with you, which is great. Linz just can't get 2 and nearly 3 there. I mean, he bought enough time for his teammates to come in and trade that. You would just assume in that scenario, you got 3 on A, 2 go to deal with DeHoom on the opposition. Like, you're capping a point. Just doesn't end up being the case.
And that's one of those, yeah, just one of those scenarios. You don't have multiple bodies on it. You don't have the minute extension, and now you're, what, 15 seconds from losing another round.
Only 2 ticks to show for it. We'll see if LAG can stop them from getting that minute extension. And now, I mean, it's desperation. Falcons just throwing bodies at this thing. Kismet trying to shut it down. It's contested on the point, and you win that final one-on-one. Time starts to dwindle here. Under 10 seconds now to go. I wasn't sure if they were going to get another desperation push, but you've got one more chance to throw the body onto the point. Skies, right when he gives up the angle, they're going to, I thought they were maybe going to slide out. They do get through. Extension's going to come now. They get a nice sequence there. And Skies maybe got a little awkward timing there around the pillar.
Well, that was just accident, just right through the middle of the map. Yeah, through pillar side. He just gets going, gets lost. He's able to find a couple, but yeah, now you have a chance to work B. Only 1 player on it for now, but you get the minute extension, 12 versus 9. It's 12 versus 6 now.
Yeah, they were all looking our side. I think it was Linz just pranced right out through A and just gets 1 and damage into a second. And
he prances.
Yes, he does. Very, very quick and prancy like.
He's light on his feet, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Have you seen him dance?
I haven't.
Oh, that's incredible.
I've seen like Skies' TikToks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he can move.
Tips do not lie.
Not a lot of lives to work with. You at least got that minute extension, but now kind of putting the blender in a very tough spot. Kiz starting to pick it up. There's 3 dead though. It's like right when I think like the round's over, they're able to pull a rabbit out of the hat again. Can they capitalize on it? You're gonna have no respawns left. So you gotta do it with these 4 lives. Kiz just staying up as long as he can. Teammate dies to a core, but Priesthood does get 1 with the nade. First bit of progress there is done.
Somebody watch the flank.
Yeah, it's the same. Nobody had eyes on it.
Yeah, there's only 3 of them now.
Yeah,
there's nades coming in.
Yeah.
They just didn't have the lives.
Well, when they did have 4 up, though, it's still they were all still looking our side. Linz just waltzed out for free. So
we pranced out.
Pranced out. So whether it's 3 or 4, maybe they just don't know there's a door there, Joe.
No, they do.
Maybe they think it's locked.
Listen, man, it's
they thought
tough.
they locked the door
when you're on the point and there's 6 nades landing on your head. 6 stuns landing on your head.
Just like Call of Duty developers, I'm always thinking of ways to change the game, Joe.
Yeah.
What if we you could add, in your tactical spot, Joe, you could have a key, and you could lock doors, bro. Imagine. It was a skeleton key, so you could lock all the doors. Dude.
Oh, man.
Would that be crazy?
So what happens here? Does he hit his nade? Oh, there's a Semtex on the ground. Oh. And the Semtex on the ground blows up their nades in the hand. That's crazy.
Wait, that was actually, that's elite.
Change
That's calculated, dude.
reaction.
That's calculated from LAG, dude. Ooh, physics. Oh, well, they bully their way right through it and get on to A. This will be the closeout round and the 3-0 that LAG desperately need. Ooh, some nice shots there on the lens through the crack in the doorway, but they've got to push forward and try to deal with this.
So what were you talking about, locking doors? That's what you wanted?
Yeah, dude, imagine how tactical we could lock doors, bro. Oh, what a great innovation that would be.
Would it be a field upgrade?
No, it'd be a tactical, dude. Oh, maybe it should be a field upgrade, you're right. Oof. Nah, let me stop. I'll go to Sledgehammer. We'll talk it through.
I like that. I'm not a fan of it, though.
No, it's horrible, but that's probably something that'll happen. Falcons in a position now. Just try and hold B. And this, okay, let's see if this is the same scenario. Like Kiz, once again, spawns out poolside. He's going to get over to their opposite side building. Now, I'm just wondering, this time, does he have a sub out? He's going to get a little more aggressive over towards Ari. Okay, so that's the change. I was wondering, he could have made so many more plays if he had a sub.
Yeah, well,
hey, what's up, dude? Oh, he was going for it.
Yeah, we all thought he was going to do what he was going to do.
I wanted it so bad, I would have begged for it, Joe.
That's part of it.
Yep. Kiz, now he's got both weapons to work with.
Well, yeah, I think when you have the AR, though, like if you do get into that spot, you're just hoping for your teammates to get kills. That's just what didn't happen last round. But this round, it is happening.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. Once you get there and having AR is great, but like just the couple of, well, just based on the scenarios he had last time, like if he had a little more finesse with like a sub in hand. But now that he gets here, he's just shooting 99 kills, popping off. Hold that. I would have stuck him in his damn mouth. 3-0 for LAG. It's a swift closeout there. Lens is prancing. Kiz is hitting. Skies isn't really sure what happened in the series, and Big P is feeling nice. 3-0 over Falcons.
Do you get stuck in the face with something? Is that like a jawbreaker? You ever have jawbreakers growing up?
No, my parents, like, I really didn't eat much candy growing up. My parents always told me I'd get cavities if I did, and they said those are bad for your teeth.
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't really allowed to celebrate Halloween either because I thought it was like for the devil.
True.
My parents didn't get me many gifts for Christmas either because they said that was the Lord Jesus' birthday, not my birthday. And I was like,
it's not your birthday.
I was like, okay. That's why I get yeah, but presents, you know, you get them on both.
I know, I got you.
So I wasn't really allowed to do anything.
But that'd be cool, like you know.
That's why I got to college and went insane.
Jawbreaker.
Here's how the maps and modes went. 3-0 for LAG. Their dreams of a winner's bracket start at 2 and 5 are still alive and well. It now depends on our last match. If Carolina is able to 3-0 Heretics, LAG, it's improbable. I was mind blown when I realized they still had a chance, but might be able to do it. And I mean, listen, I don't have much to take away from that series. I'd love to say like, hey, big win from LAG. Like I feel better about it. I don't feel any better about their team with the win over Falcons.
I do. I feel great. Kismet looked great.
Okay, that's true. I mean, that's one thing you take away. Kiz did look good, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, I like that. It's a good breakdown, Joe.
Hey,
that's your high level former professional analytical breakdown. Kiz look great.
Yeah. Now we're gonna go to the desk.
She agrees.
99 Kiz.
99 Kiz. Let's take a look at some of the highlights and talk about this victory. Because LAG, well, they accomplished goal number 2.
Yeah.
You had 3 goals on the day. This is the only one you could have controlled. You took care of business.
Yeah, now you just sit back and hope and pray. They're going to be glued to their screens watching this next series, Miami versus Carolina. But yes, they took care of work during this one. Even with the reset, Kiz comes back hot and the control looks so clean. It has been their best game mode all year long, and you can see why. Like some great executes on their pushes, good pinches on offense, capping the points and stacking. They look clean there in that map 3.
I completely agree with you. They look very clean. Kiz, that's been his strongest game mode. He has like a 1.2 in control right now, even despite all of the losses. And they've been a top 3 defensive team. I think we saw that in this matchup. But I do hope that they try to expand the control map pool just a little bit because they've been leaning heavily on Vault while they're sitting at like 0-2 on Protocol right now, I believe. So for LA Guerrilla mates, still have some work to do, but this win is huge for them, and now they just gotta pray for this next match.
On the other side, for the Falcons, any takeaway from their short 3-game series?
Yeah, you know, we talked a little bit about their control in the game break, and, you know, noticing it there, like, they're doing some of the right things, like setting up pinches and things of that nature, but when they're actually going for these pinches, the players are not waiting to engage at the same time. It's like they're doing the hard part. They're setting up what they're supposed to do. One guy's trying to get to their base, flank and make a play, and then the rest of the guys are too eager. Like they get into an engagement too fast, or they push out too early. So I think it's just all a learning process for them, man. You gotta go back, you gotta watch the VOD because like you're getting to some good positions.
Any pro tips to stay locked? Because those look like some defeated faces in the Falcons camp.
Yeah, it's tough when you see that, right? Like, you feel like you should be winning. Like, dude, we're doing everything we watch in the VOD, but you're not. But you're going up against really good players, like talented champions, world champions, right? So you have to just keep at it, keep grinding, keep watching VOD, and improve the little things.
It is the world champs with your Scuff play of the game. Kismet and Priesta taking over Search and Destroy. Kismet was beaming today, Allie.
And this is huge also for the side of Gentlemates because Priest has also been struggling in Search and Destroy. He's been rocking under like a 0.7 right now. So for him and Kismet to really be kind of getting their comfortability on this game is spelling really good stuff for LAG. But this S&D was clinical out of them, especially because Falcons, it is Falcons' strongest game mode.
Yeah. 11 plus 11, Kiz? Are you kidding me? The kid is back. We'll see if they can keep it rolling and get someone in the top 6 because somebody tough is going to fall to them in the elimination bracket, assuming we don't see a 3-0. Does Miami take a map from Carolina?
I mean, dude, looking at how today's been going, I don't know. Everything's lining up for LAG. It truly is.
All you got to do, Miami, win one map and you keep your top 8 seed. Win one.
Sometimes that pressure, like, people will crumble under that. I'm telling you.
Not Miami.
Not my Røkkr.
We have
Not my
seen it.
Røkkr.
We have seen it before, guys. Don't count it out. Slasher's pissed off. Thanos might come in and snap him away. You never know.
It's just a hater.
Snaps on its way. We'll be back with match number 3 and hopefully an interview. Thank you for staying locked. It's the final week of qualifiers before we go to Madrid.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Weak. One shot low. Røkkr was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a streak, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. Bro. He's one off a streak. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a streak.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, he has to be trolling. Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
Bickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out. I think this might be too slow. Either way, he got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops it right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
Oh, come here. And backward.
Oh, wait, no.
I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god! The paternity test is in. I am the father.
please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3. I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner. Oh my God! The pleasantries exchanged between squads.
Welcome back, everybody. We're down to the final 4 qualifier matches. Before we get into match number 3 of the night, though, we have to jump into a very special edition of the Winner's Circle. Kismet has joined us live. We figured out the connection, and Kiz, I wanted to just ask, what did you eat for breakfast?
I actually made a breakfast sandwich, just bread, egg, and cheese and sausage. That was it. I did a nice workout this morning. I think everybody did. Just kind of got in flow, you know.
Who's leading the workouts here? Because that's going to be a game changer.
I mean, obviously our mental coach, and then Mark coming here, and he's here now. He loves to work out and he loves the grind, so he's been on us. And then obviously Java too, all of us. I mean, we just been vibing, you know.
That is so cool. Kismet, I want to feel like everybody's kind of been guilty of calling Linz kind of just like Hydra, the replacement of Hydra. And as his duo and having played with both of them, I kind of want to hear it from you. Like, do you think they actually play similar? Do you think that's a bad call by the community? Kind of talk to me about y'all's dynamic.
I mean, Tom is himself, right? He's not trying to fill the shoes of Paco. I told him that. Paco is himself as well. Like, they're just different players. My goal with Tom is just to make him the best player that I can, and I've told him that multiple times. And he has a bright future. I think if he just continues to do what he's doing, I think there's a lot of uptrend for us. So.
For sure.
And Kismet, can you elaborate on that a little bit? Because yesterday I made a statement. I said, you and Hydra have not been the same on your respective teams in Search and Destroy. And this series, you looked unbelievable in that game mode. So talk to me about like your struggles there, because you guys were supposed to be one of the best search teams in the game.
I mean, as far as it's just one of those things, right? It's an early game. I just got to find my footing. I think I've always been a good S&D star. Yep. It's just about playing confident, to be honest. I mean, I know Preston touched on it a lot last week.
Yeah.
I think that's what I did today. I just played a lot of confidence with confidence, sorry. And I mean, as far as the dynamic with Tom and S&D, I mean, it'll come. I mean, obviously there's like small things that we'll figure out. We'll figure out who likes to play more ratty XYZ, but I'm not too worried about it. We got a long season.
Kiz, did you know you guys still have a chance to make it to the winner's bracket?
Yeah, I've been told. I mean, I'm not going to get into it. I mean, if it happens, it happens. You know, we put ourselves in the situation as it is. So, I mean, if we get lucky enough, that's dope. If not, you know, we'll do what we have to. So
the Gentlemates parlay just might.
You're
gonna watch, games will decide your future.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm gonna watch. I mean, I'm gonna be cheering them on, but you know, if we end up in losers, you know, we did it ourselves. I'm not gonna be mad at them.
Please put a camera
make our losers
on you guys. Please put a camera on you guys and record, just in case. I just gotta see the reaction.
We got it. We got cameras, so we're good.
Content's on the way. Thank you very much, Kismet. Speaking of content, we got match number 3 loading up right now. So let's jump in with this Miami Heretics squad that is looking to play spoiler. At least hold on to your spot. You're in that 8th spot, and all you need is one map against Carolina. Walk me through this roster.
And I think it is completely and 100% doable because Miami Heretics, we talked about it earlier, they are an extremely strong respawn team. Now, we didn't get to see it too much versus the LA Thieves. They were able to take that Hacienda, but for Miami, like, the search and destroy has been their biggest problem, but slowly but surely it's been kind of coming their way. So for Miami, I think it's 100% possible they're going to take one. I almost feel like there's definitely an opportunity for them to take not only one map, but the series.
Now, Ant, were you just letting me take the lead yesterday in predictions when you went with Miami?
No, I believe in this Miami team. I said on the bubble, it feels like this is the best team for sure because you think about their season, it feels so weird that they're even in this spot. They've been so good at hardpoint. They've been great at control. Røkkr, to me, leader in the Rookie of the Year race. Like, there's not even competition there. The guy is frying in terms of damage on this team. Like, he has fit in like a glove. It has just been the search and destroy for them. And in the last few matches, they have figured that out. They have figured out their searches. They lose a game 5 to LA Thieves, but aside from that, it's been pretty good. So I truly believe in this Miami team.
Game is ready in about 100 seconds. So I want to hit Carolina, and let's call out what we need to.
Sure.
There has been something missing, and that could be kills from my guy Vivid and Search. Outside of that, you've had some ups, some huge games from TJ. When he takes over, this team dominates. Will they get another clean 3-0?
I don't know about a clean 3-0. It's just simply because their hard points recently have been looking really, really close, and it's taken a couple of miracles at the end of these games to close them out. But also their S&D. We were so proud of how strong their S&D was looking. That's also been falling recently.
Slasher and Gwyn leading this team when it comes to the numbers. How do they perform across Skyline, Red Card, and Hacienda?
Yeah, I mean, map 1, both teams like it. To me, one of the bigger stories also when it comes to Carolina is just they've been a one-trick vault team. A lot of these teams, when we were only playing vault, like, that's the one they have the most reps on. So they've been losing Haci's back-to-back series where they've lost Hacienda control. Not that Miami's a great team there. It's just something to call out if you're Carolina and why you're seeing such a dip in their performance.
Once again, what's on the line this series? For Miami, you win one map, you are into the winner's bracket. That means you get 2 chances in Madrid. You lose a 3-0, LAG is getting in. For Carolina, you're playing for your seed, and I think that's going to be enough for Carolina to get a win tonight.
Ooh, you know what? And after seeing that map set too, I don't love it for Miami, but I still want to believe in this dream. So vamos, I'm going to go with Miami Heretics.
Miami Heretics.
I'm going with Carolina in this one. I think they win today. Vivid's going to perform. He's going to step up and search and destroy. Him and Slash are going to get in a clutch, and they're going to win early, and the vibes will be back.
True or false, LAG is in the winner's bracket?
Nah, it's not going to be a 3.
Miami's getting at least one map. Let's find out. Miles and Chance, take it away.
Will the vibes be back? We will find out, folks. This is going to be an interesting one indeed. A lot on the line here for many teams in the run to the major. Chance, how are you feeling about this one, bro? No one ever asks you except for me.
Well, I appreciate you for it. I know, well, if the main storyline we're rocking with, just because Carolina already have winner's bracket secured, if the question is, will there be a 3-0 and Miami somehow get devastated? I think a lot of it comes down to the map 1. Because, like, the Hacienda control, it hasn't been too great for Miami. That, like, S&D, I never want that squad to be reliant on that game mode. Admittedly, they've been getting better. But the Skyline hardpoint, it is even records for both of these teams. But if Carolina get a leg up in this series early on, I'm going to hit the panic button for Heretics. And obviously, when they got to deal with players like Gwyn, you have nightmarish potential on the map. So Carolina, they want to play spoiler. They want to do the boys dirty. Maybe want to get LAG in the winner's bracket just to have a little bit of fun. But it is going to be an interesting one indeed. I just know for the map set, long term, I'm happy for the Heretics, but early on, it's a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, we'll find out. We are now in it, folks. Here we go. Heretics start things off with a bang and a crash of glass and bullets and fragmentation across Skyline as they get the early time with Røkkr and Real, but the boys in the feed. And Vivid, the only man there for the Ravens yet to really get involved. And is it enough? No, the metals in the hard point find the time.
Yeah, one of those absolutely terrifying sort of gunfights, even if you got the AR. Someone using the hot tub is a heady, so difficult to root out. But Carolina taking their sweet time to go on this flank. Gwyn takes an underground route, and he does pick up the kills, and he does give you 2. So there's the exchange, and of course, a big part of that exchange is you lose the left side spawn. So a big risk being taken early on, but at least you find yourself some hill time.
Yeah, good time as well. Gonna get you close enough to even Stevens as we go over towards P2. Heretics positions are slowly but surely being flushed out, and they are being dealt with. One more man in the back, cleaned up. Metals up next. Will they deal with Metals? No, Vivid tried to destroy the Metals. He was stricken down to the ground. TJ, though, was strong enough to destroy the Metals. And now the backline is full of Ravens players. Counterattacking is on, though, from the Heretics, and they've done it.
Yeah, all that effort to try to win the gunfights there, but unfortunately, Slasher starts off 0-4, and now he's just down low, praying for a kill to fall into his lap, because all that effort to win that rotation in Heretics, well, they just suffocate you, take control of it, and even TJ is forced on Skyline to pump the brakes, to slow it down, to wait for his teammates to get in the mix, and I mean, hell of a chow, but Lucky drops him, and Carolina looking a little bit hopeless on the map for the moment.
Yeah, not ideal on the start, but we're looking towards hardpoint number 3 in our first set, and it is over to the kitchen, folks, and that's where we're going to be going now. Everyone doing what they can to contain the members of the Heretics as they soak away not just P1 but P2. Very, very kind to them so far. Chance, Røkkr and Metals, kills across the map, and now they're going to hit the drop towards that new hardpoint, and they are in once again.
Oh, they are just demolishing right now. Carolina are trying to play like a slow, controlled game, and that is not the nature of this map. And they're on the receiving end for the moment, but you're converging around the hill. You're picking up at least a few gunfights, and Vivid will try to kill the Metals. There to drop them, and the trades are in. The calculated coldness gameplay there for Carolina. Effective on the break. I gotta hold on.
Here we go. Vivid, or TJ on the outside here. Nice working, Jim. Catches one, brings down Metals as well. Nice two-piece there. It's Vivid at the front line. Also gets his Røkkr out through Jim with a late pick up, and that is so tremendous. That's enough for 3 in the feed, and that's enough for a break. That's enough for time now to the Heretics. Spawns flip. Ravens in a spot of trouble once again, and just when you think it's going good, just when you think it's all right, they step a little bit too far out, and that hurts. Heretics now with a commanding lead.
Yeah, that's just a painful moment. TJ's one shot trying to play his life, and he ends up bringing the danger that is Røkkr to his team. So hand delivers him a 3-piece, and Slasher, I mean, he has shown prowess on this map. 1-9, 0 seconds in the hill, and he has no more support on the map. All of his teammates have fallen. He's at least blocking the spawns and forcing out the parallels, and good news for him, his teammates are winning the gates, and he wins the big one in the end. So ironed up, reigns supreme. Carolina still collecting just a little bit of time, but a 50-point lead now for Miami. We're gonna slowly watch drift away.
Oh, nice job though. Vivid here in mid. Cutting off as many plays as he can. T Trump high, getting himself one out of this life. Røkkr. Perfect slide, perfect chow from Tej. Finds his 4th in a row and his 14th kill of the map.
He's locked in for the next one, and he can take the Metals down. He'll take that. Unfortunately, though, Slasher wins a gunfight in time, which admittedly only for a few seconds of scrap, but with how deadly and close these games can be, you really never know. But first set of rotations it in, ultimately, Miami Heretics playing with a little bit more pace, handling the rotations just a little bit better, built themselves a decent little lead, and TJ gets cut down before he can ever get the Hellstorm. Things looking good for the moment for the Heretics.
It was a 7 spree before Tej comes to repose. The Heretics, you need just 1, and you're on track so far. But can you close it out? Keep it rolling, keep it fighting. They're looking fantastic so far. Vivid does manage to hit the back. In he goes. Røkkr with the trades. There's Gwyn with his, and Real ends the spree. So that's going to be that. An open hard point, 25 seconds to go. Ravens dive on in, still worrying about P2. They were broken so easily the first time round. Chance, do you think it's going to happen again?
I mean, possibly. With the way it's looking, you're just having it keeps coming down to 1 kill. This map has just been an absolute trade fest. If anyone gets a 2-piece, you never know. Real, we will see you off respawn. I mean, his player death on the minimap so far away, but you're full sending right now. These guys are feeling the hecticness nature, but now for Carolina, they're happier when the game is a little bit stable, and they're stabilized for those left side spawns. Røkkr, though, just pierced the setup.
He's spitting in the comms as well. You saw that. Ravens still finding little seconds here or there, but there's no solid chunks up of this one. They are staying alive purely on scrap. Metals now on the approach. Slasher thrown to the ground. Metals on the back stairs, making his way in. Vivid tried to defile the metal, but Metals had his way. 3 dead again, Heretics.
Yeah, dude, Carolina, it's just, they're struggling right now just in the kills department. Slasher still 6 and 15. not quite able to hold on, and Heretics at this point playing bully ball. 40-point lead, sizable at this time right now on a Skyline hard point. Heretics with the comms. We're going to go for a quick listen and see how they sound.
Haz lo que puedas. Está bien, está bien.
Vamos a ir al medio, chavales. Queremos el medio. Ahí
Puedes
en el punto. Uno pusha en el punto. Va a ir de cara lento, ¿vale?
GG, muerto. Y el P1 está muerto.
Barra.
Tienda de cara, Ricky. Barra. Yo te pasé la P1, cámame. Sí, lo tocamos.
No le veo, Lucky. Barra tocado.
Ya, solo. En el pipe he subido. Vale.
Va a ir medio.
Esa es la barra, vale. La derecha la barra, tú.
Vamos a ver.
Vivir lado izquierdo, un tiro. Y otra en la barra, está un tiro Teach.
Está bien la barra.
Vale, tiro y una barra. Izquierda. Tiro muerto. Vale, derecha. Tengo el medio yo que lo puse. Medio derecha tocado. Tengo yo medio. Los headers derecha. Y le pego a mía. Se va a ir cama abajo.
Échale arriba, Chema.
Me puse al medio, sí.
Arriba y
podemos hacer el chavachero.
Dale, voy para adelante.
Chema, hacemos doble chavachero. 1, 2, dale. Muerto. Arriba, muerto. Otro está muerto. Ya está el último punto.
Dale, Chema, te sigo.
Vete. Dale.
A la izquierda, ¿vale? Izquierda, muerto.
Buena.
Sí, dale,
a la izquierda.
Vale, arriba hay dos. Arriba estoy yo.
Vale. Le he dado 2 a este. Y una escalera de tienda, ¿vale?
Arriba una bala, pasaré.
Vale.
Son 2 pasadas, ¿vale?
Dos P1.
Muerto.
Otro más, jump up. Sin tocar, salta.
Aguanta.
Está en la que se llama hacer chal, no hace nada. Tengo el P1 yo, ¿vale? Están haciendo yo. 2 en P1. Tiro. Teach arriba un tiro y otro
Siempre un tiro pipita absoluto. Tengo arriba yo, ¿vale? Chema, arriba.
Vale, sí la ducha. Tengo cama.
Arriba P2 tocado. Son 2 P2.
Oh my mighty Heretics, you boys are absolutely cooking. The comms are furious and the gameplay even better chance.
Yeah, talk about a team that knows that they just need one map win to secure winner's bracket come their own major. They might not be the ones hosting it, but the fans want them to start with an extra little buffoon in the back pocket. This is a masterful win, a 90-point gap. Carolina simply getting stuffed.
Real suffocation here as Real fights his way towards the hard point. Røkkr will be there on the outside contest. And I'll tell you what, you've got yourself a little bit of space to work with here for the P2, Carolina Royal Ravens. This is far from over if you can string together the next, 3 hard points in a very strong and successful way. But good luck, lads. 3 dead in the feed. That should be good spawns. Lucky, last man up. This is not over just yet.
I mean, the best of kill feeds look for Carolina all game, so maybe a small window of opportunity, but the 90-point gap has only been shut to about 70, and now the flock is starting to fall. Trades everywhere on the minimap. TJ, last man standing in Real, gets the 2-piece to gun him down and give you even more time. Final 10 seconds to scrap is going to put Heretics right at the devil's door. One mediocre, one sloppy break, and they win this game.
Oh dear. Slash going to be hitting the top in a second and maybe get this player out. Eyes on, folks. This is the final hold of the Ravens here on Skyline. Gwyn holding downstairs. Can he catch this player out? He might be able to at the very least. Lucky's making a meal of it. 3 dead in the feed. Once again, the Ravens hold.
Okay, there's an opportunity. We're starting to whittle our way back in, but again, doesn't need to be a clean break. It can be sloppy. You just need to pierce the setup, and there's 2 big kills. Heretics, you're pushing pace. You get Slasher out of time. TJ, last man standing around the point. He gives you 2, trying to see if he can hold on.
Yeah, he's vacated the point, and now his boys are getting cut down. Win, you got to find another one here, and I don't think it's going to happen, folks. That should be the win. Vivid, he's in. Vivid doesn't contest. The Heretics walk away with an easy peasy map 1 for them, and the confidence has got to be flowing.
Yeah, and you could see the emphaticness in the player cams thereafter. They knew they just needed the 1, and now that is all the stress they might have walked into this one with, sort of washed away. Flex the shoulders a little bit, and now they can just have fun. But quite frankly, piece up Carolina Ravens. I mean, the hard point fall off from Carolina might need to be studied from the first 2 weeks compared to what we have seen as of recent, but that, of course, we can leave to the analyst or the desk. That's just the hard point. We're going to be going to S&D next, but in spite of TJ Halley's best efforts at 38 and 26, leading the lobby by a decent margin, Guys like Slasher, unfortunately, just not able to get any degree of production. 15 and 25. Granted, a ton of assists, so he was shooting his gun, but ultimately, Miami Heretics as a squad just left him in the dust.
They really did. They were rocking and rolling there, just shy of 10 minutes to take care of business on Skyline. Well, GG's, folks, that's map number 1, and we'll get back to the big old changes that makes in the run-up to the major. But for now, for the Royal Ravens, 10 CDO points would be ideal. The series is far from over, friends. We're going to search and destroy after this, but we're going to look at the highlights from the Miami Heretics in this map.
And you see the 3Ps from Røkkr, like, so clean as well. Just sliding in, picking up 2 freebie 1 shots, and then just wins the 3rd one on your AR player. And that always feels good if you're the team that's winning them, seeing the 3 in the feed. And of course, for Carolina, just one of those moments of like, oh no, this is about to get so much worse. You're losing spawns. You're constantly fighting an uphill battle. And Real maybe, frankly, having a little bit too much fun. Happy to just fly off the map.
Yeah, it was a fun one, man. We've seen a couple of big old drops off of P1 today, well, in the Lisa in the week. The exciting stuff. The Ravens not exactly coming out as hot as you'd like them to. And it has absolutely changed the face of things. A slow start from Slasher there, at 9 and 20. Obviously, things ended very, very differently, but regardless, not an ideal performance from any of your big hitters there on the Ravens. The drop-off has been noticed, and it is being studied as we speak. The many, many moments there from the Heretics where the comms were fantastic. Muerto, muerto! A lot of those loud and very, very clear. Those boys were spitting. And after yesterday's performance as well, Chance, I feel like the Heretics absolutely needed a couple of bounce backs. There was a few mistakes that I think the community picked up on, we picked up on in the cast, that really do hurt, and they sting a little extra, especially when those series could have been a lot closer. We'll see if they can right those wrongs today against a tough opponent in the form of the Ravens. Vamos, indeed. Into the search we go.
Yeah, and make no mistake, the series is not over. You might have Carolina down, but certainly not out. And it's, you know, a momentum-based league, a momentum-based game. And of course, Carolina have been on a bit of a downtrend, but I think that's more so a game mode specific thing. Still, you're trusting them in the S&D for a bounce back and looking to fight, because even though Miami technically had more to play for in terms of winners bracket for that first map and like energy and what your like fierceness you're bringing to the table, long-term Carolina, again, all these middle of the pack teams, it is going to be a dogfight this year to try to get some separation, to make it a champs. Every single split is going to be an absolute battle, so they need to bring their A game, and Red Card's going to be a very interesting map. We have not seen Carolina play it just yet this year, and it has been a pain point for the side of Miami. Obviously, one of the maps that they're going to be talking over. They've put the work in S&D. They took that break, and they've been playing so much better, so expecting a different look from Red Card on there, but a mysterious game number 2 we have should be fun.
I was saying have a mysterious game too. Intrigue. A little bit of mystery here in the CDL, folks. Heretics think something's up. Slash's face tells me something's up as well. What have we seen? What have we learned? What are we taking into this red card? Because, yeah, we don't be worrying about, stats and whatnot. We've got some defensive stats here, folks. Defensive win rate there for the Ravens, 1st overall. That is fantastic. On the maps we've got currently running here in the league, defense reigns supreme for the Ravens, boys. Chance, they've got some tenacious D, but on the other side, the Miami Heretics, dead last in the defense. I wonder what their offense is like.
Well, funnily enough, even for control, I think the defensive stats are fairly similar, where Carolina pretty on point on the defensive end, but Heretics struggle. So it's not even just an S&D specific thing, a little holistic. Of course, though, for Red Card, you know how important the defenses are. If you paid any attention to the matches we had today, it is just a ton of like B bomb site attacks, and if you cannot defend it at the start, the retakes are absolutely miserable. So you need your defense to be on point. So that's just going to test both of these squads straight away for a fun map that can be Red Card for the S&D, and we'll see if any creative stuff is brought to the table as well. But, you know, some of the defensive losses from Miami Heretics is when they have bombed down, players going on massive flanks, getting out of the picture, not being active or proactive around the map. So we know they're going to bring something different to the table. How effective is it going to be?
Couple of questions we're going to get answers to in a very, very short period of time, it feels like. For now, though, I saw smiles and a couple of giggles across the Heretics there. We saw Coach Methods creeping through the player cams. Coach Saint for the Royal Ravens, we see him occasionally peeking through Gwyn's camera, but typically he's sort of off POV, headset on, chatting to the boys. But that means that we're ready to go, folks. This is it, map 2. Big map of the day. And on the red card, S&T, we've already seen one today, and it was a spicy one indeed. Another round 11 on the cards. Chance it is possible.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be quite a fun battle, but congratulations on the winner's bracket. Now focus on this series, the task at hand. Real and TJ Halley going to be having some square-up battles. Gwyn, maybe not the strongest performance we've come to expect of him out of a hard point. He's going to be going toe-to-toe with the likes of the Heretics players as well. Him versus Metals, and of course off the rip, Røkkr, bomb in hand out towards the A site, but they're spreading the map, so Heretics, they're gonna be taking their time.
Take their time, take their chances.
Oh, Sasha's making moves, by the way.
Oh, we're going in. We're going in.
Nice plays.
Oh, Tej makes it work out. Lucky still catches Slasher. So he keeps the bottom side of the map safe, but now with a couple of kills going across the board there, Ravens are down 2 men. Røkkr, plenty of space to get the bomb down. Vivid, will you be able to get eyes on or at least get some damage in? The answer is maybe not.
Well, he's got the intel. At least knows where Røkkr is, but he's going to be able to get out, and TJ not quite quick enough for the trades. And of course, Metals in the back line. A phenomenal looking setup. The TJ might be able to pierce. There's the entry, stays alive, needs the support from Vivid in this moment, and he's got it. And I got to hit the go button. You're running out of time.
Oh, there we go. It's all down to 1 man. It's Lucky by Stage. Are you able to get eyes on the bomb here? 15 seconds to go. They've got no idea where he is. Viv has got to jump on this at some point. I mean, we're running out of time. Tej, send it. What tags? Big work. Are you able to get the kill as well? Lucky lives up to the name. And the timing is immaculate with nerves of steel.
Yeah, I mean, just clean gameplay. Nothing too fancy right there. You know where you're going to be checking the bomb from. Just play off the clock and good decision on who to kill as well in that moment. Some players might overcommit and just be too worried about the bomb, but he just gives you a little bit extra. Takes 2 players down, and Carolina, unfortunate for them, just not enough time on the retake. That pick that Metals had on Gwyn, probably the most impactful of the round, just put TJ and Vivid in a bit of a tough spot.
I also like the way Vivid tried to hit the defuse. They know it was positioned for Stage, so he's really, really doing everything he can to cover as much of his body by the bomb side, but it doesn't work out. Big old hit through mid. Pressure glass. Real. He gets close enough to the mail room there, but we're not going to see much. Oh, howdy. Tej, mean shoulder. Gwyn with the immediate trade. First blood's other side done and dusted. Here we go.
Yeah, frankly, Real just does his job, but unfortunate for the rest of the Heretics players. No more space captured in this B site. So once Gwyn gets his bomb down, they're going to be playing for the retake, but Gwyn pushed up with the bomb. Bit of a delicate situation, and he's just sliding around trying to find a little bit of space, but you can see Carolina, they're worried about the flanks. They're worried about a lot of things. And finally, Gwyn gonna get the bomb plane down, but in the meantime, Røkkr's found the pick. Carolina just taking too much time.
Yeah, it was a weird one, man. He couldn't get out from behind the bar, and he was dancing, dodging all the nays he possibly could. Are we planting the bomb this time around? Yeah, it's taken a while. Slasher and Gwyn now trying to make something happen here. 2 players will hold the front line down while Lucky goes on a bit of a wrap. Win this fight, and you're in an ideal situation. Now the Ravens setup has been split completely in half. Trades are done. 2v1. Now all down to Slasher.
Well, Slasher's cleared out one side, so he knows both the players are coming from the long alley. So he's done the hard thing, or I should say he's done the easy thing, getting the information. The hard thing is winning the gunfight against 2 players. So I like the play from Slasher. Fortunately, does not get a kill. 0-2, and just bully ball being played on the site. Credit to Røkkr finding the pick before the bomb ever goes down, and there is a lack of confidence right now in the gameplay for the Ravens. And Lucky out here capturing that advantage, a 4-0 start.
He's done one hell of a search so far. Hero of the first round. Instrumental in the second. And Lucky was that guy as well in MW3. We watched him go on some insane S&D runs. Big on the first bloods for the Heretics. Always there for the big moments. 4-0. He's going to be on track, absolutely, if he hasn't already got it, for that RC car. That's birds. There it is in the back pocket. Trophy's working as well, so now we've got a lot of presence towards the top side of the map. Ravens back up just a little bit. I love the RC in this position, Joe Chance. You can put it behind these sort of like the fences, still be able to pass loads of intel to the boys.
The important thing is what you do off of the intel. It's going to be Metals trying to maybe take a little space with it, but really nothing crazy. The only information you got is information you already had. The only thing you did was just maybe waste an extra 20 seconds. In the meantime, Real, he's got the flank under lock and key, and maybe even Real wants to make a play through B, but the action's over towards stage. Vivid. Lucky has him pinned down, and maybe that's just for the position reveal, though. Metals made the play.
Oh, man. For Metals there. Oh, Tej gets involved as well. Good trades. Aims in hand there for TJ. Plant now by A. 3v3. Not a whole lot to throw at this one, but timing from Gwyn. Oh, sugar. Yeah, nearly got a couple out of that one. Big damage to the Røkkr, though. Real finds TJ on the back. So now you have to get this fight going quickly, lads. You do not want to be in a war on two fronts. Quick reposition from Gwyn. Eyes at the ready. Will the Ravens sniff this one out? Are they going to spot the two players on plat? They're not even on plat. There's only one. What timing! Real managed to get it. Slasher now down by the bomb site, and it looks like the donut may continue unless he can peel the pair of them, but that is not going to be the case. Lucky down. And Real there for the perfect timing. We'll check the bomb. Slasher may get them both, but the round, once again, 3 in a row for the Heretics.
Yeah, in Real, the island player in that round, just the guy that, again, makes the play. He was watching the flank over towards B, takes a little bit of space, sort of toys with the idea of going for a flank, but ultimately, while his teammates are doing the hard stuff, getting the bomb down, he just waits for the play to develop, gets in the mix, shoots some players in the back, and sort of just breaks the push down. So Heretics, few different ideas sort of thrown in the mix, and even Metals getting credit for the first blood as well. Miami Heretics just playing really clean S&D, and Carolina, for the moment, have offered no response.
Any more rounds? This attacking round for the Ravens starts off nicely. Gwyn. Real incredibly tagged, but a perfect position that he remains in. TJ in and out, and this is a good look. Ravens started things off nicely, and they're keeping it going. Oh, okay. Shout out for that martyrdom nade there that Gwyn leaves behind him. Deej looking for another 1v1 against Real. It's a no, and now it's 2v2.
Yeah, in a 2 versus 4 for the RR duo, Røkkr and Real.
Slash out.
Playing for picks. There you go. Found, I'd say, a freebie. He was 1 HP. Some nice shots from Røkkr, and they close out. That's a mixy one where I'd say for Heretics, you just turn a 2 versus 4 into a 2v2. You don't need to get active. You're on defense. You can post up, but their defensive woes exemplified in that moment.
We're all still here?
Nah, well, I'm here, so it's not our internet, Miles. There's that. That's the little bit of good news.
You might be on your own for a moment here, brother.
I have the same issue you do.
Your casters can't see the game right now, so we're going to figure something out. In the meantime, I'm sure the action is riveting. Well, I believe the game's still... The game is still on. Your casters can no longer see what I can assure you, it's all still ticking over. In the meantime, Chance, 4v4, no kills. I'm being relayed information. If anything, now I'm just excited to be listening to a radio production of week 4, day 2. Precious was a stage. Miami full control of stage. Real picks up the flank 2v2. Lucky finds his. Slasher now makes that 1v2. Slasher checks bomb.
He needs this round for the team.
Slasher the stage. And loses the fight. A tough one. I can only assume.
And Miles, I gotta say, by the sounds of it, Heretics are just beating Carolina up just by the default strat. Constantly attacking the A site, not mixing anything up, leaving Real to be sort of the island player, flank watcher over towards B. And they haven't mixed anything up at all, and they continue just to pick them apart. And Carolina is a team that has been relying on their S&D. And no adjustments being made. Slasher constantly just the last player alive in whatever type of clutch situation. The strats they're bringing to the table are not paying off.
Not at all. That'll make things... As we work on our tech issue on this end, folks. It's a 4v4.
Oh, here we go. Discord, Miles.
We're alive. We can see. And we are back.
And this is the tried and true play for pick style of Carolina as well. And they got it. There you go. Vivid for the first blood. So for the first time in what feels like a long time, an advantage for Carolina in this S&D. And what do they want to do off the back of the pick? Well, shaping up the wrap the bomb and take it over towards this B site potentially. But there's only 30 seconds left in this round that they have before they need to get the bomb plant. And Real is here waiting in the wings.
You got an advantage,
down as it were, so...
Well, oh, you had an advantage, Ravens. Oh, goodness. Metals is picking up the pinch, going in hot. And he gets so much damage into the B-bombs being planted.
Oh, my goodness.
Metals is about to find his pair as well. No, Tej makes it a 1v1. Is there enough time? Run, run, Metals, run. I mean, Lucky, you're alive. He plants it. The game is still on.
TJ's so icy.
Ridiculous. The original Iceman. And now he's got to guess right. He's not guessed the thing so far. Lucky might peek this corner and just catch him on this little jiggle. Slow and steady.
Oh, TJ's got him.
Tej, wait. Oh, she's a concussion.
Okay, against Tej? Nah.
What a play. Tej goes big after Metals finds 2. Lucky once again, no chance. An absolute hero for the Heretics in search.
I mean, I say TJ earned his paycheck today, right? That is absolute bailout. That was like a 4 versus 2 where Carolina did the thing, played for picks, had a nice rotation, took care of Real, and then just dropped the ball, allowing Lucky to get inside a ticket and find those kills for free. So Carolina, I mean, they're looking scattered. If you lose that round, that's an absolute dagger in the series, let alone the map. But DJ bails him out. 0.1 probably left on the clock before he gets the bomb off, but we go again. Intel on Slasher, see if they can find the nades, or maybe not. Røkkr saves that for a little bit later. But Carolina, you see on the minimap the emphasis they have on that B site. They don't want the bomb planted over there at all, in spite of the fact that Heretics have been working them at A.
Little zoom there with the RC car. Your casting team now has full visual of the game once again, guys. The production was helping us out by telling us what was going on. And what a good time we've had. I mean, just the sort of droning of that thing is enough to give you a little bit of anxiety about where it could be right now. Tej finally manages to crack glass and might be able to cause a problem there. No, well identified. That's going to be that. Real's first blood, though. That is a problem. Plant by A. A full strength Miami Heretics now. Tuck yourselves into these corners, boys. Find yourselves on map point.
Metals is just in prime position as soon as any gunfire happens. Never mind, jinxed it, not in prime position. He has to get out with his life, but great news is Lucky finds Gwen, and Gwen would have been the guy to take care of Metals. And for a 2v3, you lose control of the windows. It's the pistol shots and the Lucky shots rolling through. And again, it is the A site that Heretics just own. All of the efforts on Carolina on defense are to defend B, and Heretics are like, fine, we'll just attack Slasher every single round. And they've been incredibly effective. I mean, maybe perfect on the offensive end as well. Like, this has been free.
We brought up the defensive stat from the Ravens being so strong, but either way, man, Heretics have playing this one perfectly. Vivid was a bullet away from picking up the 2-piece there, which obviously changes the state of things, but that reposition doesn't allow TJ any coverage on the approach up towards the A-bomb site alone. And even though that player was a submachine gun player, still a tough one. Map point, Heretics, you needed 1 map to make it in a winners. You might be getting 2. Little rat-tat-tat gunfire there over by the B side of the map. You're trying to get towards middle, but that's where Metals is. And he's laying prone, and he's in a corner, and here comes the stun check. Can TJ win the fight? Yes, please. First blood.
That's a huge win. TJ getting active as well. I was going to say Heretics more or less like captured the B site, pushed out, and Carolina forced to work A, but DJ moving quick to make it happen. Bomb's going to get planted as well, and a fairly distant setup for Vivid on the map. So Carolina have everything they could possibly want, including TJ on the prowl, but he gets baited into it. Great teamwork there from the Heretics. You got a 3v3.
3v3, no TJ. Tight corners here, Gwyn. Try to find anything out of this one. The perfect line of sight to catch Lucky if he crosses, but I don't know if he's going to cross yet. There you go. He spots 1 out. Vivid picking up another. Perfect timing on the pinch here from Gwyn. Lovely positioning. Can he get the other player in? He cannot. Røkkr now makes it 1v1 against Slash shot from stage. Secures it for the Ravens.
Yeah, and how about that angle from Gwyn? Got to steal that one for a post-plan and ranked play. Just able to spot the players out crossing back net. So in perfect position. And of course, it is off the back of the TJ first blood. AR players in the middle of the map, able to send them that intel. So the play for pick style on offense working for Carolina, but they got to figure their defenses out, and they got to figure it out right now if they want to get back into this one. Heretics have just been working them over towards A. And part of me thinks if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just keep getting back to it. You can see a little bit of a different sort of position on the map. Heretics maybe stealing one out of the playbook from Carolina. They're just looking all over the map and see what they can find. And Carolina made the adjustment. They stacked up this A site. They're getting active, and they do not get the first blood. Metals, Gunny on point. Might have just delivered you the game for Heretics.
That might be it. Find out. You've still got presence over by the B-bomb site from Slasher. He has abandoned the site now, back over towards the concourse. Lucky now barging through, breaking doors. And this trophy, oh man, that is going to help out a lot. Already nearly finished. There it is, done. You can eat all sorts of goodies. Real managing to find 1. Gwyn is gone. Slasher now trying to find that entry. Heretics, you have devoured them. Real, what an unbelievable set of kills. And nothing but laughter and joy across their faces as they go up 2-0.
Yeah, and they should be joyous. The turnaround this squad has had in S&D, all the work they did in the sort of Christmas break or holiday break on point. And Real, an absolute menace. 12 kills he's able to get, ruthlessly efficient shots towards the end as well. And Carolina, frankly, just getting back down and bullied out. I mean, Slasher on the defensive end, just every site that they got attacked, he's just backing down, giving it to them. Really not able to capitalize on anything. If they weren't getting the first blood for Carolina, they were looking hopeless, and they had fewer first bloods as well.
A brutal showing. And Real's 12-6. He was doing it all, folks. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Well, chance. They had needed 1. They've got 2 maps now. The Heretics are flying through this series. Hacienda control now. Mate, I don't know what's going to happen next. We talk about the old Hacienda buff. There's a hard point after that one as well. And then a Vault S&D for game 5 if the Ravens can somehow pull their bootstraps up and get back into this one. But right on, man, this is an absolute show. And Heretics are looking gross, Desk. Gross.
Loving it, actually. This has been a really fun series, especially if you're a Miami fan, because all the pressure was released. At the end of that hard point, you already accomplished your goal. You're in the winner's bracket. Now you're on match point, though. I don't think anyone was expecting a 6-3 beatdown in Surge.
And it's not only that was a 6-3 beatdown in Surge, it's just you talk about where they started at, right? Like, they used to have a less than 50% chance at winning that first engagement. You go into a map like this, you got Real with 3 alone, Metals sitting with 2. So again, just they do so well in this map, and on top of that, they won 5 attack rounds. It's the aggression from Miami Heretics. This is the identity of this team. You see it in Hardpoint as well. They just continuously are in your face all the time and don't give you room to breathe. And I feel like in the search and destroy, we really saw them their attacks towards that B site.
Yeah, not many major adjustments on the side of Carolina. I mean, dude, I was just laughing to myself because, like, honestly, if I'm Slasher, I put my hands up after that map and I'm like, guys, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, I'm getting pushed out by Real. This guy's slippery. Like, in the middle of gunfights, like, it's going to be tough to take that guy out. And you just saw they were playing it, man. Like, you have him flanking, slow pushing over towards A. Once you get bombed down, retaking on A is, like, next to impossible if the team plays it correctly, which Miami were doing. So, yeah, Carolina looking a little, like, sleepy coming into this series.
Could get interesting as well with so many teams sitting at 4-3. Yeah. We thought Carolina, after a 4-0 start, was going to be dominant, a shoo-in for a top 2, top 3 seed. Now they're looking like they could be on the bottom side of that winner's bracket with a very tough first round opponent. A lot left still to play, though, here at the CDL. We still have a full day of action and potentially 3 more maps, but you gotta win 2 Haciendas to get to that vault if you're Slasher and crew.
Well, what's so interesting about this is Red Card Search and Destroy wasn't really a favorite for either side of these things, so now Miami's kind of added that to their map pool, and Hacienda's a little bit similar. Like, Miami's 0-1 sitting on that Hasi control. Carolina has not really had a lot of success there either, so this is, again, we've seen what team has kind of put the work into these maps.
Miami's been putting in the work, and it's starting to show. Nameless has a great example of it from game number 1. Walk me through the hard point.
Yeah, let's jump into drawing conclusions. Listen, we've had a lot of Skyline today. It's been map 1 in all the series, so people are learning. If in my ranked games you are still scamming me on Skyline, we're going to have a problem, right? So let's talk about this. We're going to be on rotation here, and we're going to talk about roles a little bit, okay? So Miami currently, they have hill control. There's 14 seconds left, right? So we're going to be thinking about rotating over. And the next hill, you see Carolina has the positioning. They're set up. So they have 2 players right here. Their primary objective here is just to, like, keep these guys at bay, right? They want to back them down and potentially get the kills, but really back them down and not allow them to, like, get through and make a play and find any kills. So we're going to talk about roles and why it's impactful and why you need to communicate in the middle of these games and make good calls. So this is Lucky. He's just ironed here. He's just making sure nobody pushes through, kills his teammate in hill, finds a scam kill. Simple, right? He's an AR player. He's the iron player. So let's play this. We'll get back to the mini map here in a second. So you see they're backing those guys down, make sure nobody gets through, nobody finds a huge scam. Even though they die, it's fine. They've already done their job. You see these guys now, after getting that kill, they're expecting pressure to be coming through mid here, right? So look at how Miami play this. This is communication. They slow down, right? They have everybody in this area, but they're going to slow down and wait for number 5 to get pushed up to a good position. And now you see Real. He is just sitting right here waiting for his teammate Lucky.
That boy,
AR roll, slow, playing for information, right? These are the small things that matter, the things you have to communicate. Lucky gets the information there, and then you double chow him. And then you see all the trades come in after that, picking up the pinches. Lucky ends up with 16 assists on this map because their communication was so good. So it's the small things that matter and how you break. It might look simple, them all flying to the back, but they're setting these things up.
And a lot of times we give credit to those SMG players for the multi-kill. That time you finally get to see the AR's impact from third person. Awesome stuff from Miami in the first respawn. Can they win a second and the series? It's time to find out. Miles, Chance, take it away.
Can they win a second and the series? We wanted 1 map. We might get 3. Crazy stuff, but we're going to have to end it for that game of control. And nice to see the AI players get in love with it. That was a really fun drawing conclusions. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to slow down my gameplay as a submachine gun chance, but we'll find out one of these days. Let's find out how this game of control goes. Where are you dressed for this one, mate? Where are you leaning? Don't cross your fingers.
Well, on paper, I feel like Carolina are going to have the edge. Like, on the defensive end on this map, Carolina have been on point 4-1 on their defensive rounds, but they have gone over on their offensive rounds. Miami Heretics, though, have just more or less been bullied out on both sides as well. And granted, obviously, you know, the competition you're playing is a bit of a factor, so we'll see how it pans out. But I would say on paper, Carolina have an advantage on Hacienda control. But if you're just paying attention to the momentum of this series so far, it feels like Miami Heretics can do no wrong. So that just means for me, it's going to be a fun battle. Obviously, guys like Real going to be leading the charge. Gwyn may be on point in the control game mode, but he's gotten picked apart thus far in this series. We've yet to really feel his presence.
Plenty of time still, Gwyn. If you make this a 5-map series, we'll certainly feel something. Smacking through the middle of the map. Looks like it's going to be the Heretics 2 up, 2 down. So far, it's Røkkr, the only man in the feed. They're finding them big old kills. 2 either side now go. So a relatively even start for everyone. Not a whole lot of presence towards either side, but we are going for it now. Metals on the approach. That's a win from Gwyn. Felt that one indeed.
Yeah, that's a huge little moment, to be honest. Yeah. Anthonyms in the mix, but you at least get your SMG player in and around office, so we should be good to trade out some of these kills, but you want him to do it sooner rather than later. All the damage is going to get done. Well, it's going to be healed back up, but 2 players on the B zone, but these 2 players by B for Miami going to be left on a bit of an island. TJ and Slasher were in their spawn playing for kills, but Heretics have cleaned them off the board in a slow capture over towards B. They bought their teammates so much time to get over.
Look at the coverage now, Vivid. You're not going to be able to get one out of this one unless you're a little bit luckier, my friend. Good shots. The cover wasn't there. Røkkr had to be backed up, so the teamwork from the Ravens saves the day. You get 3 in the feed. You get a little bit of space to work with.
Yeah, Flox be flying. Vivid, nice little sequence there from him. One of the best shots we have in the league and delivers there, and Gwyn continues to feel a bit of pain. He has died 6 times already in this round, and we're even on lives for the moment, but a disjointed effort so far as Vivid roaming the hallway, wants to clean up the A zone. The spot for Metals, though, proves strong.
I mean, it's great from that angle. It's not so great when you coming out from bottom fire, but Tej from the hip into Real. 25 seconds to go, and the Ravens will get on the board first. Can they hold on? A little bit of pressure towards the A side of the map now, but lovely hold there from Slasher. Top off is strictly business. TJ's cut in half on the approach through mid, and now you've got a chance to maybe get onto B, but you have got to book it, boys.
I tell you, Real is zapping. Keep in mind, Metals is behind enemy line, but his teammates are getting cut down before they can get there. Nice shots from Lucky, though. And Metals, you can see in the feed, got dealt with. Now towards the B zone. Lucky is trying to look over him, but not quite good enough. Carolina had everybody in position, but with Slasher with a double team kill, here's your opportunity.
This is not over yet. There was a single point of failure in the zone, and then a team kill arrives, and Lucky now has arrived. Oh, but Slasher, he may be able to make amends. Real trying to defend the point, and that's it. He can sigh a tremendous breath of relief. Slasher may team kill the boys, but he gets both those players off of A, and he does win the round.
Yeah, it needs to as well, because I think they even got an extra tick of progress off the back of that, but at the very least, another look at the best play. Vivid, multiple weapons he's using in this moment, so ruthlessly efficient with his shots. Does not miss a bullet, so clean stuff there from Vivid, and ultimately a clean round for Carolina. As mentioned, their defenses on this map have been close to flawless. Only a hiccup here or there.
Nothing wrong with hiccups.
You just hold your breath.
We get scared, or I mean, I'm not sure if any of those actually work. There was that person that's been hiccuping for like a decade or something. That's really sad. Tough scenes. Hope something scares you in this round, folks. Ravens scared by the team kill a moment ago. This time round, it's Real. Metals makes mistakes once again. Another Hacienda. Little bit of a kerfuffle indeed, folks. Well, it's a lot of skulls up in the top side of the map. Vivid trying to pick up a flank here and hopefully get some pressure on B.
Did he nade in front of himself and slide into it? That's a wild thing for a player to do, isn't it, Miles?
I don't want to talk about it. Here we go. Tej, 3 dead. Last guy top off is down. Metals is a problem, though. Both Slasher and TJ cut to pieces as Gwyn gets involved, but it might be a little bit too late. You only had 1 boy on the point. You might have been able to get some more. This B zone defense is now a little bit harder.
I was going to say, this is an opportunity for Gwyn to sort of get the kills flowing just a little bit, but he gets caught up top, and now Vivid, him and Slasher sort of left alone for the moment towards B. Vivid just wants to stop the clock, and a kill falls into his lap, but Metals, I mean, makes light work of him, and Lucky just backs Slasher down. And Gwyn just check the glasses or something. His eyes half shut.
Tough. There's big ones there from the Heretics. 2020 in the life count as well. So for now, it's all about just punching your way through, finding your way onto A maybe. Are they going to get some segment progress here? 30 seconds to go though, lads. You need to make a decision and start to make some objective progress because the round is coming to an end.
Oh man, yeah, they're just...
No way.
Their vision right now, not clean.
Oh dear, it was 2020 the life count a minute ago, but it's tough. And Lucky's in your sport now. Oh dear, this is gonna hurt. And it hurt a lot. Lucky finds 2. Still keeping these players in spawn. Heretics looking to level it up very, very quickly. That is gonna be 1-1. And a very solid difference in the kills department as well. Heretics walk away with that one.
Yeah, and the setup they just achieved on the minimap, by the way, was gorgeous to look at from Miami. So they really just trapped them in on the sort of back or Lambo spawn and completely controlled the map. And Carolina just continued to have just like awkward moments. Like Metals naded himself again on this map, so he's 2 for 2 in back-to-back days for that type of situation, and that just doesn't matter at all. Gwen walking into top office, not seeing a player standing straight up. Slasher, a little bit tougher to see that player in that sort of like a dark secret hall, but just a few awkward moments here and there. But Heretics fully capitalizing.
And they bounce back, they roll over it, you know, water off the duck's back. They just keep going, man. Swap sides again. Ravens defense. How's this gonna go? Renkor's 4-11. Like, strange stat lines, man. Strange stat lines. Real's having a big one. That was also going crazy. Whoa, Vivid. Just stayed still for a little too long there. Lucky found the angle. A nice 2 dead there. And look, a little bit of an A capture. I don't hate this at all. If Lucky can keep the boys safe, then this should be fine, but easier said than done.
Yeah, and of course, with just a solo capture, they're just buying themselves time to see if they can set up for some spawn kills, but they're not setting up for anything. They're running for their lives. Lucky does get out of dodge, but that just means he has 2 teammates coming out of spawn. They got to get past Slasher and Tej, but Metals gonna open up that door, so the floodgates over towards this B side of the map should be good for Miami. Metals on a 5 spree, by the way. He loves controlling this office area.
He does indeed. He's not getting a lot of points for this, so don't worry too much about the cruise for the Hellstorm for a while, but it's just map presence. It's just problems. His teammates finding kills as well. 2 lives are the only thing really separating our squads right now. 3 dead in the feed. Pick up from Vivid there. That's going to be Plat, and that's going to be the spree done as well. So it's the A capture that you have to worry about. And I think you have to worry now, man. There's a couple of players on the stack.
They just can't get anything going, dude. Carolina are just struggling. They were so close to being like 4-man wiped and put into the spawn trap, but this is just painful. TJ is able to get you one, but instantly traded out in the A zone, the first one to fall, and that's typically the more difficult one to capture.
Yeah, B now. This is where we get going. Real's trying to be a brick wall of defense. Metals and Røkkr, they're on the stack, trying to stay alive. In and out of tin. This is a great position to be in right now. You've still got full plat control, so Real now can oscillate between that inside and outside play. Røkkr now getting things going. A 5 spree from him turns it into a 6. Massive work and another all 3 down there for the Ravens, and 3 members now of the Heretics on point, and that is the offensive round secured.
What the hell has happened to Carolina? I mean, no coordination. They're just looking like they are lost for the moment, trying to pick up the pieces and figure out what to do. Gwen has 20 deaths. The next most on his team has like 12. Like, they are playing 2 different games of Call of Duty. And Heretics, I mean, just completely happy for it. Light work for the moment. 1 round away, and they're good to go. And they get the defense as well. This is shaping up to be the hottest of hot 3-0s.
These boys could not have peaked at a better time with the major just around the corner as well for the Heretics. They descend upon Spain, all smiles, feeling good, forms great in front of a very friendly crowd. This is going to be something. Yeah, Gwyn 9-20. We have never seen that.
Match he's keeping up with the kills on his team. He just happens to be dying twice as much as anybody else. Like, I don't know what sort of bad thing that means for the Carolina Ravens, but at least a good opening break. You get 3 kills, you get pressure on the B zone, you get offense control as well. Slasher says, I'll just do it myself, but that's a brand new spot for him. He gets eviscerated, and with a man down, you expect Carolina to collapse once again. Vivido on the point. It is trades rolling through. And he's got the help he needs from TJ, so okay, Carolina, they got some fight.
Yeah, great work out, Carolina. Second segment of B cleaned up. That's going to be the 3rd on its way, and there's no one near. Look at the spawn pressure now from Slasher. He's running up and getting in their faces. Gwyn adds another death to the pile, but that's fine, man. He is involved in absolutely everything. TJ now picking up the flank. Are you able to capture B? Oh, a quick contest. Nice work. Just enough tags in there to make the fight easy enough for Vivid to get the cap. That's 2 minutes to rock and 24 lives for the Ravens.
And they're just gonna roll him through their spawn as well. TJ, I mean, he gets to make this his home. It is his turn, and you just need Vivid to get out of spawn. If you can get past Lucky, you're gonna win this round without too much of a hitch. TJ, I mean, he just owns Office. Gwyn might get one, but you're expecting the trades to roll through. But Lucky's doing his job. Lucky, the lone man, has just been spawn trapping Vivid. So Carolina don't quite have enough bodies to feel comfortable hopping the point. Of course, with a minute and 40 in a 9-life lead, we're shaped up for a round 5.
Potentially. A big old lead. And Gwyn hitting a very... No, okay. We're going to hit down low instead. Good work. Perfect coverage. A nice teamwork there, maybe. But Real manages to find an angle, find a window. And this is a problem. Yeah, Røkkr as well continues his run. They haven't completed the A segment, though, so there's still a little bit of work to do. So that's going to be the carrot. But is there a stick involved? Tej is just hunting for kills right now, trying to get the boys anything to work with.
They're blatantly hunting for these kills. I mean, which is fine. That's been like the Carolina style, I suppose. But this is a lot of time that you could have stopped the clock, and this is doing a whole lot of nothing. It's 16v8, but finally makes his move. I'm thinking you just want to get the objective anyway, but Carolina just, I mean, they're taking their sweet time.
It's fine. Tej, we've watched them go in and out, up, down, all around.
This is bad, no, this is horrible.
That's 3. You're back in spawn, Gwyn. You got to pounce. Catch out Røkkr. Yeah, gets it. But bad news, 11-6. Less than a minute to rock here. Metals is managing to stay alive. Can Gwyn pin him down and catch him? Can indeed. Keep going. 5 lives now for the Heretics to get us to a final round. Ravens, let's get going.
A 9v5. How has this been such a dominant round? And I'm losing faith in Carolina by the second. And TJ's also like one of the only ones that's been like getting near the point. TJ got 10 kills in this round, and it's a 7v4.
We're not over yet, folks. 7v4. Heretics with their last lives. Big old slide. Slasher gone. The clock is still ticking. This is not over yet. The trades are done. Røkkr and the boys now through the outside. Is anyone going to jump on the point and try to stop this? Yes. 5 plays 3. Real has spotted them out. No, he hasn't. Oh, what am I looking at? He's just got away with it. 7.4. And a pinch is now on. Røkkr could win the map here. Pressure through the front. It's not over yet. Finds a big one. It's all down to Real. And they know where he is. Surely not the weirdest round of control you may ever see.
That might be the worst. Well, okay. First half of that round for control from Carolina Royal Ravens, flawless. TJ, I think, quite literally gets like 9 or 10 kills in the matter of like a minute and 15 seconds. Dominant. And then the second half might be some of the worst control we have seen all year. That's crazy. I don't understand what the hell was going on for Carolina. The trades were disconnected. The flow just completely stopped. No incentive to hop on the zone. But they got the job done. We're going to a round 5, and all is well that ends well, but I'm turning into a hater is what's going on, Miles.
We get a sodium check on our chance, please, folks. Defense goes to the Miami Heretics. That's probably a good thing for them, let's face it. Here we go. Into the fray, into the mix. And this time round, we're not seeing as clean an opener here from the Ravens. It's a nice back and forth, white and blue kill feed. Slow cap on A. See if they can get that done even faster this time round. Big old shoulders there. Slasher's going to back on up. And again, you get Vivid finding kills down low. So keeping the A capture alive and very much well. First segment should be done in a second. There we go.
Great kills. Now they're getting on the A zone. This is what you love to see. Maybe they were doing something like 200 IQ that I just lost track of, but this is much better so far. Slasher on point with the pistol. Able to climb a little fence. Nice stack. All the kills flowing their way. This is gorgeous control being played right now. As fast as you want that A zone, you get it. Vivid setting up here for some spawn kills. Oh, yeah. This is as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah. A bit of Lucky now, trying to make his way in on towards any point of contest here. TJ, the lone man on capture. How long can he hold on for? Buying some time. Here comes Gwyn through the office pinch as well. He's been dealt with. Lucky has just eviscerated him. So 3 down for the Ravens. Last man up is going to be Slasher trying to fight his way through the top here. And he has been caught. So the Ravens now on the back foot.
I mean, I don't know if he got caught. He had a player 1 HP, and then he just turned and ran away and got shot in the back. They also, when Vivid was setting for the spawn kills, had like 3 down, and they're just so slow.
It's a sodium check. It's another sodium check now. What's the point? It's 3 dead.
There we go.
Here we go. Onto the point go the Ravens. Lucky on the pinch. Able to catch anything out here. Is he about to be red in the back? He sure is. What a turn, but Gwyn is down. Second segment, 50% complete. Another 3 down. Ravens are flying. Second seg gone. Metals with a hero play. Absolutely gunned. And you've seen it all here, folks. The Ravens stay alive as they pull those control rounds out just by the roots. That was a nutty game.
I mean, effectively dominant. It may be just like one poor moment in the final round or like a small little mishap kind of deal, but ultimately incredibly well played. So yeah, I got to check the old NSCL and sort of maybe I'm the one that needs to hit the read-game button, but that round 4 had me in a blender. Either way, though, Ravens fighting back in the series from down 2-0 and ultimately incredibly well-played offensive round. So back-to-back there. And shout out to TJ for it. 23 kills in the 3 offensive rounds that they had. In 10 of them, he had in the round 4 almost instantly at the start of the round. So he was racking them up like crazy. And TJ, a shining light right now for this team. 32 kills. He was also the main slayer on Skyline as well for map number 1. So TJ has been shooting his gun. He'll be the player to watch for map number 4 as we take a gander at the highlights from map 3.
And the highlights were something, man. I mean, there were pieces. There was plenty of 3 downs, some really nice multi-kills. Superb spawn pressure there from the Heretics. Their first few rounds were very, very nice, especially the ones they win. Real had some great moments. Røkkr started out a little slow in the stats department, but again, when he picks up kills, they're very, very important ones, man. He's a superb addition to this Heretics roster here in the 2025 season. Teach as well had his moments. We saw some weird, lulls in the gameplay. That 4th round was something we're going to be talking about for a minute, but either way, man, a crazy, crazy game of control. Real and Røkkr just nearly pulled this one out. They genuinely nearly did it, despite the massive life disparity. They came close, but not enough in the end. GG's. We go next.
Yeah, and maybe for that round 4, like they just really wanted to win off the kills rather than the objective for whatever reason, maybe trusting in their offenses, but I mean, I don't know if people are going to criticize TJ for not hopping on the zone, but I feel like TJ is probably just thinking, I'm God this round. Like someone else hop on the objective for me because he was shredding. But either way, Hacienda there for map number 3. We'll stay on Hacienda for the map number 4 as well. And if you watched Miami Heretics play on this map yesterday, they had a mostly fun time. Quite a few Hellstorms they were able to collect as well. And certainly a map that they have proven they can fight on. So opportunity for them to win this series here. But Carolina on a map that is very structured, where like everybody on the team has to be doing the right things at the right time, where you can just really sit in the hill on any given zone except for P1 and just make sure your teamwork is on point. You're thinking Carolina have some good odds too.
Hey, this should be a good one. This should be a really, really nice hard point to watch. Given the way that Skyline went, both teams played that one effectively very, very well. That was a bit of a blender at times. This one, a lot more structured, as you said. Let's see how it goes. Hacienda, don't put your shoes on yet, folks. We're still here. If we do have to go the distance, though, a game 5 is waiting for us, and the Ravens fans want it. And Tej is staying very much hydrated, but also carbonated. He's got them bubbles. That makes me gassy. Tej, though, all gas, no brakes.
He can handle whatever he wants. TJ's got all the tricks from PJ Halley to TJ Halley. Believe it or not, I don't think he's the oldest SMG player in the league. He's either the oldest or the second oldest. Beezy is older than anybody would think. Beezy is 25 years old, which is crazy to me, but TJ certainly a legend in the competitive Call of Duty scene. I mean, he's been running people's pockets since he was like 13, 14 years old back in AW, rolling up to events in his PJs, and I feel like he is a player, last year included, and then he has carried that into this year, like evolved his gameplay into a true sort of veteran status kind of player as well. So he's been bringing the heat. He's always been a ton of fun to watch. And I mean, again, now he is just like an absolute quality player. He can be the superstar, he can make the vet plays, he can do it all. But as for Carolina, sitting in the 6th seed currently at 4-2, comfortably in the winners bracket. Miami Heretics, of course, well, they're more interested in the CDL points. Almost certainly they'll be playing Toronto Ultra in round number 1. And frankly, that'll be the true test of their S&D gameplay.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, Ultra 6-0 here in the run-up to the major. Their split has been fantastic for them. The qualifiers online have been very kind when they're finding those big dubs. We'll see how they fare on LAN. Excited to see how Black Ops 6 plays on LAN. We've seen some very impressive gameplay from players on extremely low pings. How dangerous the assault rifles can be. I cannot wait to see what it's going to look like in Madrid. Hopefully everyone is fighting fit. Put on a fantastic show for you folks. Whether you're watching from home or whether you're watching from the arena, it is going to be a good time. Here we go though. Hacienda Hardpoint. Is the end of the series here for the Heretics, or is it just the beginning for the Ravens? Let's get it going.
And again, a fun map. P1 is definitely a difficult one to collect time, but there's also a few teams that really seem to have like cracked that code. So obviously you got to worry about the 4 different windows in the 4 corners, the open hall look over coming from you, coming from fire, bottom, secret. But the teams that have handled it have turned P1 into a masterclass. So you never know if one of these teams will add that strat to their tool belt, but otherwise, you need to rotate early. You got to rotate often. You can hold especially P2s and P4s down for substantial amounts of time.
Nobody home for Real here. He's going to be hitting the hard point in the mode. The rest of the boys backing him up. Top side of the map, though. A lot of Ravens players here. Nice nades this time from Slasher. It's going to be 3 dead either side. Close spawns there for the members of the Ravens. They find the early hard point time. Metals right back into it. Absolute chaos ensues.
Yeah, clean strat as well off the opening break, just sort of giving up the rock hall pressure and playing off of every other angle. And masterfully handled and good P1 time so far. And another 3-man down in the feed, and they got Real as well. That's all 4. But take a look at those spawns. Slasher happy for the knife kill. It's going to be Metals in the back. And I don't think they're expecting to be here because you just assume they're all going to be spawning out. But with that little gift, Metals might end up making the play.
Oh, he's opened up fire, and now he's done. There we go. Trade's complete. Slasher. First man in, first man to get the kill on the back, and he's identified a few more players, but he's not timed it that well. Røkkr, he catches one out. Hardpoint still in the hands of the Ravens for now, and that's it. The backline is now safe. Guns forward at the ready. Gwyn's got the middle of the lobby covered, but he's in the middle of it, and that's not an easy fight to win.
And he who controls Zig controls the time as well. But you see Real making it towards that power position. TJ is the one. Big responsibility to handle these players, and he at least picks up Røkkr, but now Heretics flooding through the back for the back spawns, and you can see Real got through Zig, and whoever controls that section controls time. So Heretics, a little bit of fight in them, a nice P2 break, and it's for a good chunk of time.
Yeah, that was great. A perfect 3 down when you needed it the most. Ravens have spread across map towards the new hard point, or at least on the entryway to it. Røkkr now on a bit of a wrap. Over towards fences we go. In 6 seconds, it's going to be open for business, and it looks like Røkkr might be the first man there. Slasher hot on his heels, but not that close, and that is awkward. He takes the scenic route, and Røkkr will live in the back.
Yeah, just in brand new sections of the map that, you know, outside of spawning up, you don't see too often, but not a massive influence. I mean, Carolina just getting every single other kill, so they know he's back here, but how much do they really care? Slasher, he'll just run away and let Vivid take care of it. So Røkkr, all of that effort for the back spawns, and Carolina, excuse me, completely neutralize it. A good hold so far.
Through top we go. Real and Røkkr find their respective kills, and over the top it's Gwyn. He's starting to shoot now, folks. There we go. 3 dead for the Heretics. Last man up close on the point, and that should be a decent chunk of time. You were looking at a single...
nice moves.
Whoa, you're looking at a conga line of reinforcements that are right on through fences in towards the hard point. Metals down. It looks like another 3 dead any second now.
Yeah, Carolina really showing off the goods on the teamwork front as well, ignoring the right players at the right times, rotating when they need to, and they'll be towards P4 first. Unfortunate timing there from Vivid, but he's got plenty of help for the reinforcements. Slasher's responsible for the Lambo side. Gwyn's got the front. 2 players for the hallway. And the hallway is where the pressure's mainly going to be coming from. But TJ, him and Vivid, they strike first.
Yeah, good shots as well. Røkkr's back out, but again, you're willing to just maintain the position. Røkkr somehow still alive. He is difficult to bring down on the Gwyn, playing it close. Possible pieces here, no, doesn't get him. Slasher now up next on the hard point. Contest is there still, and he's just laid prone. He's just laid prone and managed to walk away with a couple, and his teammates are there for it. Another 3 down. Ravens up, Heretics down.
Yeah, it's absolutely huge. This is a near perfect full 60 shaping up at the very least. Little contest time rolling through, but Heretics, they don't want to contest. They want to chow, and they chow into death. And that is a beautifully orchestrated P3 and P4 in sequence. That is as good as it gets there from Carolina. That is some gorgeous Call of Duty being played.
It's vintage Ravens, and by that I mean from, what, a month ago? Yeah. When we go again, folks, 127 to 47 as they are looking strong here on Hacienda. Vivid and Tej, alongside Slasher with the 11 and 5. They are running this one. Big kills all over the place. Lucky down in P1. Gets himself at least 1 or 2, but look at the pressure. Every single time you kill a member of the Ravens, another one flies in the same spot, dives on the hill, pulls that attention all over the place. They are looking fantastic so far, not taking a foot off the gas yet.
Yeah, and Heretics looking to get some semblance of control, but this is a difficult hill to make it happen on. But medals for a big 2 in the top hallways. Unfortunately, his teammates on time end up falling. So Røkkr is going to be moving in, but a tough hill to stay alive on. Vivid there, straight away from the trades, and Ravens right now just sort of chipping away at the bodies. Heretics continuously flooding the point, and just so tough to actually be able to get that time, and maybe nice kills being picked up top. Metals, frankly, should have a freebie on the back line. So Heretics are getting slammed.
Oh my god, you saw nothing, chat. Wow, what a kill. That was disgusting. And that gives you a... Yeah, you know what, guys, just go for a Carolina listening. Just do it. Raw Ravens, hit it.
There's two. You're both weak. There's three. I got one. Stay on 2 more. Close front, sit in. No one was there. Much up. I'm looking at it. Right now. When you watch center, bro. Ivor center. Center front, sit up. Center. I'm here. Ivor push. One shot, close front. Nice, one more. Watch out, absolute. In the right corner. Okay, we get this time and go mid together. I'm going top mid. Leaving you? You can go. I'm going to block well. If we get a kill, we should go mid. I'm coming back, maybe. I don't think they'll put you from here with him. Well, I'm trying to top close, I think. Plat. I think you plat to time. I'm trying to we part this behind us. All good. Take our time here. I'm setting my dark. Spawn deep as fuck. I'll still play front. I'm staying dark. I'll come dark with you, bro. Slow working top open right now. It's probably you or some shit. Yeah, it could be. I'm staying dark. I'm gonna stun it hill. Outer fence point. Lucky. Dead. Nice. Try push out you still. Let's work. Yeah, I'm done. Right in the corner plus. Office stairs. Office. I'm just getting fronted off. Back to Lucky weak. Back to Lucky weak. Round's gonna be you or something, bro. He's on me close you. Back there. How many times? Every hope. One shot. I'm one shot as fuck. Ruby, there's no fence. Outer. Dead. Close to you. We did one outer fence. Get play. Outer fence. Outer fence weak. I have it. Outer fence, one shot, absolute. Inner fence weak. Outer fence lucky. Lucky, watch out outer fence. Another one here. Lucky. Deep their side. Close time. Yeah. Stand down. One to mid. I need it over. I know over around. I'm going top. Oh no, nice. Alright, round to me. I'll help you. I'm one shot though. I'm pitching their side close. I'm coming with you. Pitching their side. Their side close. I'm in middle. Just wait. Mid two. One shot on me. I backed up. Let's shot open. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm waiting for you. They're hop. Done. No, their side closed. Their side closed. He's gonna play you mid. Yep. We get another one. There's one hill. I'm taking on 1 mid again. Hill weak. I killed the 1 mid. He's their side. Top him in. Hit him in. Left. One with you, Ace. One with you. I hear you. Hop up in two. I got one. Nice. I stunned hill. I stunned two. They're both on hill. Watch out their side hill. Hit him. Nice. There's side right. No, there's 2p2. I'm hitting over. I have a trophy our side hill. There's 3 on hill. Stun 2 on hill. Good time to get it. Hitting our low bar. Stun 2. He's going prime up open. He's in try pitches. We gotta go faster. Stun 2. I'm flip P2. Stay bottom bar. 2 on hill. Flip P2. He's bottom bar. And top it. Top it. Nice going. He jumped out. There's 2 bottom bar. 2 bottom bar one time. One shot. Arthur's time dead. I'm gonna go out mid. Playing close on this guy. I'm gonna work dark here. There's 2 old. I'm waiting for you guys. Round Røkkr old. They're gonna go open. The ones are open.
A great listening, but an even better comeback from the Heretics chance. They were down bad. Now they're just down.
Yeah, those early rotations really pay off. P4 once again proving to be a money hill, and the players for Heretics still had to go large though, because Carolina were absolutely putting on the pressure, as they will continue to do on P1. 2 players down low for Heretics, and both of them fall. And Vivid, well, he's able to claim the time, if not for Slasher, with his 3rd team kill with nades of the series.
Absolutely smacking it. But we've only just crossed over the 200-point mark right now for the Ravens, and you have been somehow caught out again. Røkkr on the turn, no, and now towards P2 we go, looking towards these spawns. Heretics are about to get pinched out of their minds, but at the same time, this could work out. You are another team kill. You are slowly working this one forward, and this is a sensational look. If you can break the back here, you've got it all going for you. Heretics are still alive.
and Vivid's playing hide and seek. I mean, this could be for the game if Vivid could break this one down. But he gets dealt with, just overwhelmed. That was 3 bodies there for Heretics on the rotation. And a full 60 here, you're right back in the game and fighting. And they have control of everything. Lucky on an iron, looking forward.
3 through Rock. Everything hitting the front side now. Damage dealt with an 8. Can Real pick up these kills? You're going to get 1. Real finds 1. Lucky the 2nd. And the 3rd through Zig. Oh, what a break. Ravens. Oh, the contest is done. They're in. And that's their hard point.
Dude, and this has been a crazy efficient game from Carolina as well. A wonderful break, and Gwen again. You control Zig, you win everything, and now you're just diving into death. The trade's easy there for the Carolina boys, and TJ at his home on time. Easy kills there on Røkkr. That was a flawless break and maybe a victory lap. Heretics are going to be forced to contest for 2 seconds, and nobody will be here in time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a map 5.
Oh my goodness. Vintage Carolina Royal Ravens there on Hacienda hardpoint. I think a record number of team kills, however, from Slasher with the frag grenades. Yeah. That man's got to lock in, but the Titan is absolutely smacking all over the place. But wow, a fantastic look at the hardpoints there, folks. Well, we go to another S&D, and oh my. Miami Heretics, you've fought so hard to get here. What happens next?
And I really enjoy that map because it's very easy to like identify plays. Here's the big rotation gunfights. Here's the big setups. How you going to break it down? Early on in the front half of the game, the only sort of good news Heretics had would they broke down P2. Able to fight through. Real picks up a nice couple kills coming in through Zig, but outside of that, didn't have much to offer. And Carolina just had a couple flawless hills. Again, the P3 to P4 chain that they orchestrated was a thing of beauty. And then after that, Heretics might have had another solid P4 hold, but otherwise stuffed out. And that just looked like Carolina sort of in their flow state. When Gwen is popping off like that, that means things are going well in the comms. Everybody's doing their job in a runaway game on Hacienda. That stretch, though, absolutely gorgeous. From 47 points to back-to-back hills, they get 80 points on 2 hills. I mean, just utterly dominant.
Yeah, the battle of the bowls from P1 to P3 there. The Ravens started to create that distance. Yeah, if not for the comeback, man, it was a brilliant hard point out of the Ravens. Now we go to a game 5, and he's showing it up on Vault, folks. This is it, the final map. This is going to be an absolute doozy. We've got it all here. The red card was not that close, man, but that feels like a different team than the one we're seeing now out with the Ravens. We will find out, because this one is going to be an absolute banger. We're going to A, we're planting bombs, we're going to be smacking asses, folks. On the other side of this break, game 5, last map of the day. Carolina Royal Ravens taking on the Miami Heretics. Don't go too far. This is the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead.
Nice!
Dead.
Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Se ha pegado.
No lo veo.
Ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Me dieron en la izquierda, no ahora, están por medio.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top left.
Put your head down
Nading him?
and secure the target.
Playing
Planting the bomb.
I need him top left.
He's in the little thing.
Come back in. Come back in.
I'm already bombs down.
Yeah, bombs down.
That way.
I can kill that guy. Done.
Above you on the gear.
One more.
No man's right now.
Now, hit them again before they
baby.
Bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game 5 time as we are very close to diving into this full 8. Absolutely ridiculous series, Chance, as far as things are concerned. I mean, we got ourselves a Heretics guaranteed our winners bracket. The Ravens have gone from bad looks to great looks in their run now towards this Game 5. How are we feeling? What's going to happen? Who am I?
I have no idea. Well, you're Miles Ross, so that is the only thing I know with any degree of confidence. Outside of that, not a clue. If you're looking at S&D prowess, Carolina certainly have had the edge, and specifically in map 5s, Miami Heretics have had a very painful go of it. They've had the one win, and that's when things, it seemed like, were starting to turn around for Search and Destroy, and Heretics do have an S&D win in the series already. The way they've lost some of these Game 5s, it just feels like collapses have taken place. And if you've been watching the entire series, well, it has been a collapse. From 2-0 up, looking utterly dominant, all the way to a map 5 and Carolina starting to play hardpoint like they're the best team in the game. So it is going to be a dogfight of a final Search and Destroy. Yeah, I just don't even know who the player to watch is going to be. I feel like you're going to have fun square-ups down the B lane between Slasher and Lucky. Maybe some flank opportunities there, but I know for the SMGs, it's just going to be some menaces on the map. TJ and Gwen attacking Real and Metals. And I know Real was certainly the standout player on map number 2. He was Slasher's nightmare.
He really was. Gwyn has started to get things going in the series as well, and better late than never, but for now, a sneaky Real and Metals who managed to dodge all the stuns and nades, who might get a free plant here, as long as he's got the coverage there, and he does, so interesting timing. Pays off right now for the Heretics. We're about to find out what happens next.
Nightmare continues. Elite gets traded out, so Vivid, that's a huge trade to be able to pick up, but when Vivid has to pick that one up, opportunity for Røkkr to also go on the pinch. Lucky's got gunfights. That's just trades rolling through, so Vivid gives you 2 massive kills in the round. Now it's up to Slasher and TJ to deliver.
And they're also going for their respective individual fights. Tej, good luck, have fun with this one. Oh, tags into everyone. Send in Slasher to finish the job. Who gets 1? And Røkkr waiting for the re-heal timing. No.
Dang.
Yep. Heretics. It was close. And Slasher was, what, a second too late on the fight. And Røkkr would have been there to stop the defuse immediately. With 3 on the round from him down by the vault door. Nice stuff.
I tell you, though, TJ is gross. Just to be able to even come close to pulling that one off. Great tags, but Slasher just a little bit too slow to get in the mix. Not enough time. And it's worth giving credit to Vivid as well, finding 2 big kills on the trade, but ultimately the game plan again for Miami Heretics, just too strong. Røkkr able to attack the flanks, picking up 3. Real finding the hole on the map and getting through as well. Heretics have just been attacking in this game mode and to a great deal of success as the bomb over towards A. Planted straight away, but Heretics on the mini-map, I mean, they're flooding.
Heretics flood. Just like that bomb site is flooded. A nice opening kill here onto Vivid. Makes the retake a little bit easier. Now you've got to work your way through the bottom side, but it's where TJ is hanging out by the entry hole here. Beeping away. Slasher on the outside finds his. Real now knocking up close and personal. The angle. Picks pistol perfect moment, but there's too many players in too many corners. There's simply no way. It's a 2v1. It's now a 1v1. Røkkr's got the time. Røkkr. Oh, Gwyn got away with his life. 10. Can he get the defuse?
Oh,
it's too close to call. Røkkr, a hero. Yes.
Oh,
that is unbelievable.
Stealing that away. I'm going to be honest. I thought there was no shot that he had it. Ungodly stuff there from Røkkr, and hunting down the pistol as well. You see, he hesitated for a brief moment for the reload and went, nope, don't have that kind of time. And a nail biter to get that. That is unbelievable for Heretics. And a tough one for Carolina to have to swallow, because they nearly bailed themselves out with that 3 versus 4. But either way, Real 2 for 2 with the first bloods, and Røkkr yet to be stopped. Maybe good shots to slow him down just a touch, but Real is 2 and 2, but he has found the impactful ones.
That's outstanding composure as well. Well, another bomb plant by A for the Mighty Heretics this time round, and Gwyn, he and Real having an awkward battle.
Yep.
A little too hot on the triggers here. Slash's first blood. Oh, wow. And TJ immediately cuts the legs out of Lucky on the approach. Vivid on the outsider. The setup has been destroyed. Metals now has to salvage this. Good news. Full pockets. Bad news. Too many players. Shots. Not even enough for the kill. There we go. Ravens. What a bounce back.
Yep, and all that comes down to is finally stopping Real. Gwyn does get a little bit lucky that he scooched forward just before the shot started ringing through, and of course Slasher was in perfect position. He sort of backed Røkkr down at the start, wrapped back towards his teammates, so in the right spot at the right time. You stop Real, you're feeling a lot better about your situation, because you see the game plan in S&D from Miami. It is Real attacking.
Yeah, once you get him out of the picture, it takes the pressure off a little bit. I felt like in that round, I mean, the Ravens, you get that first blood, you take care of Real, and then TJ just flies through rugs. Similar looks to the first round again, where it's trade on trade. You hit us, we hit back, and in the end, it came down to a spicy finish. Muy caliente, here we go, folks. Opening salvo's finished. Gwyn picks a corner. What is his FOV crank to? Is he going to see the players above him? I don't think so.
It's a tricky spot to be in. Sort of just hoping one sort of runs out in front of you, and with how aggressive Real has been, you understand the strat. That's why they're not planting. They're waiting for some action, and TJ might just have the action come to him, but he backs those 2 players down, and they just get caught. There's Vivid. Big wins with the Jackal in hand to help watch the flank.
Yeah, great job. TJ also holding that bomb site. He pies the entryway to vault there. He doesn't give away too much. Lucky. Oh, he sniffs out Gwyn. So a patient Gwyn. It does not pay off whatsoever. Vivid. Oh, no, he didn't see that player. Oh, he did. Maybe he did. He definitely heard that. Less than 30 seconds, and he's holding this one. Should be another freebie for Vivid. Oh, wait. It's not. It's none of the above. It's Metals now making his approach towards the bomb site. Over to TJ. Lays the bomb. Can he get any more kills? No, he cannot. Røkkr's into the site. Slasher. 1v1. It's Røkkr again. And it is not enough time. Oh, surely
No,
not.
it's not. It's
No,
not. He's good. Slasher timed it out. Full one, shame on him, but, you know, deja vu with the opposite gunfights. Still so close. Is it not 7-5 in this game? Am I faded? There is, like, no shot.
No, it's not. No, it's 7-5. It's just the Codcaster sometimes looks a little funky.
Yeah.
It's off by like a fraction of a second, but yeah, that time.
I just mean, this got cleaned up. I can't remember what game did it, but a few years ago. But some games it was like actually 7-8. Some games it was 7-2, depending on like the animation. It did get fixed a few years ago, so absolutely 7-5. But just crazy how close that actually was.
You just got me head case, and that was brilliant. Well, Røkkr and Slasher, these 1v1s, they been a treat so far. They're currently tied up at 1-1 in that, as we are tied up 2-2 in round count. Gwyn yet to get on the board, man, and he's had himself some nice corners. Heavy hit towards A, plant, trophy, you name it, we're good to go. Heretics, no messing around.
Look at the spot. I see Gwyn is like posted up in Huga, sort of watching his own flank, waiting for Real to make his guest appearance, but passive setup this time for Miami, switching the game plan up, and DJ might have found his route through. There's Gwyn getting on the board, and that's P2 control gone. You now have the pool under control.
Oh, the back line is safe as well. Lucky on site. alongside Metals for the plant. That's great damage. It's 2 players though. Trades. Gwyn gets on the board, but it's a little too late. Heretics take the lead.
Yeah, and shout out to Real as well, making the impact on the flank, making sure you pick up Tej, and then good execution on site as well. Metals also delivers. So 2 nice kills towards the end, and more of a standard strat coming out. Real's not running it down, just flood into the site, get the bomb down, and trust your SMGs down low. So now it's Carolina's opportunity to respond. Been a mostly stock and center game, right? Both teams just attacking A, not doing anything too crazy. No mind games getting played just yet. The final look between these 2 teams before we head to the major. And once again, through the hallways, straight to the A site we go.
Fast classes. Squid's throwing some speedy shoulders. A big wrap here from the Heretics players. They haven't accounted for Slasher, or at least they haven't identified him. He could be a serious problem in a moment. Røkkr holding it. And that is a wonderful start to the fight. The top of Slasher's head gone. Now towards the bomb site we go.
And Slasher didn't buy you too much time either, so it is ticking down, but Heretics are swarming.
Full entry. Trophy eliminated. Now we make our way, be happy you're going, boys. 15 seconds. TJ finds one. There comes the ordnance. And now Real brought down Røkkr. 1v1 again. And the dance is on. And the time is not there for it. Oh, my goodness. He nearly did it again. That was an unbelievable hold from the Ravens. Slasher bought you as long as he possibly could. But it was the dance of Gwyn that sealed the round.
Yeah, Slasher doesn't get too much credit for that. He didn't buy much time at all. He got zapped, but Gwyn, as you pointed out, the pirouettes down low. That kid is absolutely turned. So nice moves in the moment. You see the trophy spot really just let him down, but Gwyn picks you up, sees the shadow, snap, slide, and just nice movement. Buys you just enough time. And that's a big bounce back round as well, just to keep things tied up.
Wow. Well, it's, I mean, back-to-back rounds. It's the A bang-outs without fail. And this time around, the Ravens are really trying to contest it. I don't think we're going to get anyone to dive out quite a insane fashion. TJ's got the opportunity to do so. Spots out Metals. Okie dokie. This changes the state of things in a big way. Over the top, Real finding at least one out of this life. TJ on the immediate trades, and that is a blistering retake for the Ravens to take the lead.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, credit to Tej as well. Even the round before, TJ, you see the instincts when things were just a little bit too slow after they shot the trophy, a few seconds goes by, slides out for the chow. So his S&D instincts always on point and over towards that pool. As soon as he starts making move, he had Slasher there for the backup. So TJ gets his kill down low. Difficult gunfight to win. A play for Heretics, look for the trade. Slasher protecting his boy. So clean, efficient work as well. When the retakes on the A site work on Vault, you feel so much better about your odds to get the win.
It's a nice sort of chemistry check as well. The baits and switches, the timing, the comms, identifying who's taking damage, everything. I mean, it is really pushing teams to the limit. One round up. Oh my God, TJ, he tripped a little bit on the way out through that window and he might be running into some trouble, but he knows the timing's off and that's why the gun's up. That's a big win on a Real. First blood and the bomb site.
Yeah, they tried to fly again. They wanted to dominate that hall with that trophy sort of setting the signal that Heretics looking to pounce. So that's the difference maker between when they're getting active and not. Now Metals picked apart. TJ on point. And by the way, that B site is wide open if TJ wants to swing that way.
He might. And Vivid's passing the intel. He spots one. And he might be able to get the plant now. You've got them moving over towards B. Enough has happened. And this is a masterclass from the Ravens. TJ with 2 superb kills. And that bomb plant. Good luck, Heretics. Røkkr doing what he can.
Getting out with your life, though. A 2v3 now on this approach for 2 AR players to go down low. Ravens in prime position to go up 5-3.
We're doing it together. Oh, Gwyn took a lot in the head there. That's going to be a problem. Oh, Lucky somehow fights his way in. Back over to Røkkr. 1v2 again. Huge damage. Even more damage. Oh, and Slasher with a fadeaway manages to finish it. But Røkkr, once again, another strong case for the round. A strong case for the retake. But the Ravens now match point.
In this is just shaping up to be, if you are 1-4 in the game 5s, it is difficult to not be in your head about it. Again, Heretics just, in these moments, have not yet been able to find that ice, and that's because of the Iceman and TJ continues to make plays. His instincts, I'm telling you, around that A site, the timings of when you plant, when you chow, when you nade out. TJ's been running the show down low, and Slasher having a phenomenal game 5 as well. Carolina's play call's been on point. We're going to be testing their retakes once again. Gwen is taking control of the middle of the map. And TJ, no idea if he has his license, but the bomb is already planted.
Well, he's quite aerodynamic. It sounds like it popped on the inside of the site. No kills, though, but Røkkr does get a kill. This time, very, very different looks. Pulls out he's got a submachine gun there on the outside of the map. Now he's on for every engagement. Less than 30 to go, and we are hitting it. Røkkr down. Trade complete. 2v3.
Yeah, easy trades. Good shoulder. Buy some time. Real absolutely making moves. Clean movement, and 15 on the clock. Metal's down low. Is tagged up, so TJ is looking for it. We do have a 1 versus 1, but just not a ton of time off the clock, and Real just needs the time to chow, and he has done enough for the round win, and he gets the kill. The cherry on top.
The cherry on top, indeed. And the lovely fight with TJ. He didn't have to actually engage with TJ. He just had to buy the attention. He did just that, and some. Passes the intel off to Metals as well, who's able to call out, yeah, there's a guy coming down behind you in Vault. And yeah, trades may be finished, but Real, a sensational round from him, not just in the gunny, but in the legs as well.
Yeah, clean movement and the heads-up gameplay, but still pressure on. Carolina, every single attacking round, it has been straight through the hallways, drop down pool, and they don't always get the bomb down straight away. It does depend, but they're going to be doing the exact same thing once again. Get the stuns out, and they have a trophy there, and that was the signal last time to not plant straight away. So TJ not dropping it just yet, and maybe it was because of the RC car, but that is dealt with. And look at these 2 players from Heretics. They saw Vivid spot now.
Oh, big damage. Real. The bait and switch is perfect, but he doesn't account for Slasher, who picks up the pair on the outside. That might be the difference. Røkkr and Lucky now trying to identify Slasher in the backline. They're not so worried about the bomb. Spotted. Dealt with. 2v2.
And they're planting on A as well. So yeah, the SMG players, they just want to take the fights from down low. You had the intel on 2, so it is AR players versus SMGs with a close range bomb site. And TJ has an aim.
Whoa, for how long? Nice bit of damage. Immediate dip. I like this. They're stacked up on the outside of pool, and TJ's now making his way down, and he's going to find one. Not enough damage into the next player, but the pinch is on, and the series comes to an end. The Carolina Royal Ravens dig deep, and they pull it all back. The Heretics, it is heartbreak after a brilliant series. TJ Haley, 12-7. It's just the dagger.
Yeah, they could not handle TJ at all. The Cookie Monster showing up there for the Game 5 in electric performance, but I love the full team setups working for Carolina Ravens as well. For the SMGs, it was the exact same game plan virtually every single time. Just go straight into the A site. If you want to plant straight away, you got it. If they have a trophy, maybe wait it out. But TJ has 5 bomb plants. And then Vivid might have only been 5 and 9, but him and Slasher working together with different setups as well. Over towards back ammo, over towards carpet. I think just enough that Heretics couldn't quite handle the pressure. So in spite of the fact that they won the first blood battle, Carolina Ravens, they absolutely won the war. Good news for Heretics, you do secure the winner's bracket come major time, but that round 5 ice is continuously haunting them. They got to pull up to land.
Pull up to land, and hopefully not letting more reverse sweeps like that hit, because that was a doozy. Congrats to the Ravens. Commiserations to the Heretics. To the desk.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Congratulations, Carolina. You are going to finish 5-2 after these qualifiers, and that's a very respectable number. We were a little worried for you for a little bit there, but they got it done. Let's talk about the control, though. Is that where Miami had the best chance of sealing the deal?
I think Miami had the best chance of sealing the deal in either the hard point or the S&D. The Hacienda was already kind of a toss-up. Miami's already 0-1 on that control map. They already weren't feeling very comfortable, and Røkkr had a really slow respawn, unfortunately, when it came to that map number 3. So I think their opportunities laid in the 4 or 5.
I think it is the control, honestly. I mean, I thought Carolina were asleep at the wheel. Like, halfway through that, I'm sitting there like, stack the point, like, do something. And Miami almost clutched a 5v10, right? It comes down to the very end. And I think if Miami grouped there when they had like 4 players left, they might have been able to actually win that because nobody in Carolina was dropping down to the point. Regardless of that, though, what a turnaround from the Royal Ravens. I mean, we get to that hard point. I mean, they were running away with it. We get to the last P2. Carolina's so confident. They said, you know what, screw it. Let's just all hit front. Gwyn runs right through the front, finds 3 kills. They just bully them. And then on this vault S&D, you're watching the highlights right now. TJ is a menace.
What's really great about this map number 5, especially on the side of Slasher as well, going 12-7, is that he had such a slow map number 1. So to come back in the later half of the series to complete the reverse sweep is big when it comes to the big old Thanos on Carolina Royal Ravens.
Carolina getting the wins when they matter, especially tonight. Let's take a look at your Scuff play of the game. How did you get your win in game 4? Vivid. Slayed really well. You want to take a look at his best plays?
Yeah, Vivid did play really well, honestly. We've been criticizing him, Allie.
We have.
We've been criticizing him. We've been waiting for him to
Not me,
But
Reese.
only because we know how good he can be.
Yes.
That is the only reason.
I've been a big fan of Vivid's game over the years, and mainly I've been criticizing his search and destroy play. But yes, on this map, he played phenomenal. We saw him setting up, finding some big kills up top hall. The listening, honestly, was great out of them, too. Slasher directing the troops, trying to calm everybody down. And yeah, they were steamrolling.
Hacienda looks good on you. 29-21 with over 3,500 damage. Vivid taking care of business earns your Scuff play of the game for the Royal Ravens. Ravens, top 4 seed. We are going to be getting those standings updated. In the meantime, let's talk to Vivid, shall we?
Heck yeah.
Welcome to the show, Reese. How are we feeling after tonight's win?
Good, nice little reverse sweep going into the major. Excited to get to Madrid.
All right, so talk me through this. Was there ever a doubt that you weren't going to complete the reverse sweep? Who was the one that gave you guys confidence in that game 3?
I think Teach probably. Teach had an insane series, and he was fucking playing his best all game. All series.
And it disinfected everybody else. So I have a little bit of a silly question for you. Where does Vivid come from? Like, where did you get that?
It's pretty lame, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I joined like a clan in MW2, and they had like preset names, and this is the one that I got.
Boom.
And it just stuck? Sure.
Yep.
Vivid, talking about search and destroy. So I think it was round 8. You guys are on offense. You send TJ bottom vault by himself, and then all 3 of you guys are just watching the opposite side of the map, watching the pinch, and just letting him go to work. Talk to me about this strategy, like what you guys saw to enable TJ to do that.
Yeah, we knew they weren't really contesting the bomb plant, and like they were just trying to like work the outskirts to retake it. So we just told Tej to do his thing in there, and we're just gonna buy as much time on the outsides, and then free on.
Fair enough. Let him go to work.
Throughout the CDL, you've had one of the highest accuracy ratings. You've been known for being a very good slayer. What's this year been like for you, though? I know you're running the AR. In the past, we've seen you with the SMG. How comfortable are you right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable. Obviously, every match is getting more comfortable because scrims don't play out the same as matches, so still that part, but super comfortable on it, and the team's in good rhythm right now on hardpoint.
All right, Reese, we got to let you go. Congrats on the win. Carolina Royal Ravens 5-2 going into Major 1.
Yeah.
Cheers. Good stuff there, and we're going to have more fun. You guys ready to go all the way back to the beginning, though?
All the way back. It was only 3-match day. It wasn't that long.
Did you call Vancouver, Ant?
In the first match, I called Røkkr. I always pick Røkkr.
That was us who called Vancouver, and Vancouver pulled it out against Minnesota. Røkkr.
Game 5, like
down.
Are we victory lapping?
And in Game 5, they come back and make Allie and I very happy. But Ant saw this one. He knew it was going to be close. Minnesota Røkkr falling at the very end. What did you see from them today? Expectations, knowing they're in the elimination bracket moving forward.
I think for Røkkr, like, that grit that they had, like, it's just going to get away from you. Like, we've been asking them to just clean up their gameplay just a little bit, right? Can we see a hard point that you win that isn't by like 20 points? Both these HPs were within 26 points. Like, they have to find a way to like add a little bit more structure to their game, right? Like, let's win by a considerable margin. In the search and destroys, it's going to round 11. Like, let's just make those adjustments a little earlier in these maps. So for them, they've really got to figure that out, man, because these are some heartbreaking map losses.
It's tough on the side of Vancouver. I don't know why I love saying Vanguard. I must miss the game, but Vancouver Surge, like, on the flip side of things, like, I know they talked about slang in the interview, and I think what's so important for this team is that because it's a team built with more like IQ-based smart players, that like they're gonna have to make sure that teamwork stays perfect and on par to keep up with some of these top teams, because that's what got them through that Minnesota Røkkr series today, as well as 0-4 setting the series kills record.
You can see it was a very long series. 4 players from this matchup in your top 4. Let's move on though to match number 2, because it wasn't just Vancouver. LAG out for blood. We saw a new look from Vegas. They bring King into the mix, and I believe this is the guy they've been waiting on. Did you see enough to get excited for Vegas today?
I saw enough to get excited for, yes, the future of this roster. I mean, I look at them and I'm like, okay, if Exnit just played like he did in the Control map 1, maybe they have more of a chance there, right? So they've just been swapping out players in and out from their academy team to find the right fit, and it's going to take time, but I trust the coach that they have in that organization to figure it out. So for Falcons, hopefully they get the right form, man. I think this could be it.
The 3-0 gave LAG hope that they would finish in the winner's bracket. They needed Miami to get smoked.
Lose 3 maps straight.
Unfortunately, those 3 maps came after 2 map wins, and that means Heretics are in your top 8. LAG, despite the win, will be starting in the elimination bracket, and Carolina, with that dub, will keep themselves in our top 4. What does that mean? If the bracket ended tonight, you would have those teams officially locked in the bottom. In fact, I'm told by our producer, those 4 teams at the bottom won't be going anywhere. These are the seeds locked in. The question is, what will the top look like, Allie?
And what's crazy is, like, I don't even know, because tomorrow's matches are literally insane. Any of these teams could beat the other one.
So Optic FaZe is currently in there, but Optic plays Toronto, and it's all going to get wild. You guys got to stay tuned for the action. It kicks off tomorrow, 2:45 Eastern. If you haven't seen the games, they're good. Boston versus LA, Atlanta versus New York, and most importantly, Toronto Ultra. 6-0, put their record on the line against Texas Optic featuring Hook. They haven't lost since Hook's been joining.
That could be for the first seed, too.
I like it. We'll see you guys then. Thanks for tuning in.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. Come on like that. We back for another one. Here we go. On the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it. Nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. We gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I like that. Do it again.
Oh my god, you got turned on.
Tell them let's do it again.
Just grab him.
My god, bro. Let's try, bro. I just scammed that fucking 4x4 round, man. I just died shouldering, bro.